It's Kamalo. Good morning. Jake from State Farm? State Farm. Good morning, guys. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Thursday. Hopefully, you guys are having a good week, Pablo. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Musty. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Dinky. Good morning. Good morning, Crystal. Good morning, Raymond. Good morning, D. Good morning, Shaftman. Good morning. Good morning. Uh, Morning, guys. Peter's up early and awake. Ready for what? Ready for what is Tesla doing? Tesla is at what? Yeah, there you go. This is what Peter is awake for, guys. This pump. I'm scrolling up. There you go. This is what Peter is awake for. This. Ready to take the monies. Nikhil, good morning. Patty, good morning. With the money. John, good morning. Right, D? Good morning, Robert. Teslas, good morning. Congratulations, guys. If you're holding Tesla, congrats. There you go. 10%, 1071. Carlos, good morning. Right? Tesla, it's a bird. It's a Lambo. No, it's a Tesla. Let's go. Break, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Ivan, Ivan, good morning. DJ, good morning. Lee, good morning. when Michelle, let's go to the races, guys, off to the races. 1070 is pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Well, I mean, it's an average Tesla good pump, right? So $100. Patty says let's go. Patty, when are you joining us in Discord? That's the question. When are you joining us in Discord? Don't forget to smash a like right away, guys. Smash a like, hit that subscribe, smash a like. Zeke, let's go. Crypto Surfer, good morning. Tesh, good morning. Good morning, guys. Happy Thursday again. So hopefully Tesla can hold these gains into the open. So some of you guys can, says I need to. I know I need to. Yeah, you need to. There you go. So hopefully we can hold these gains into the open here. And then there's another thing. What is it? It is American Airlines. American Airlines. Where's American Airlines? Right there. So we need this thing to hold into the open as well. That would be nice, right? So market looks good. Yeah, market looks better today, guys. So the S&P is sitting at what? SPA is at 44850, right? So 44855. This thing ran all the way to almost 449. That's impressive, right? So LGVN is running to the open here as well. Kinda. Um, Let me see here. What do we want to take a look at first? So I know we have these pre-market movers to go over, guys. CYN, GFAI, right? MULN. Yeah, you guys know how close we played. We looked at MULN yesterday, right? So that $1.40 below $1.30 something, right? So going to $1. Jeffrey, speculation. Okay. Wait, Bitcoin is at 42.7. Bitcoin is such a follower. Like S&P is pumping, Crystal. Bitcoin says let's go, which is a good thing, which is a really good thing that we're going up. But damn, like, can we move on our own? Good morning, Doug. Good morning, William. Good morning, all. You know what I mean? Like, just go. Bitcoin is always waiting for the S&P to pump. Always. 42. Yeah, Doug. Right. So there you go. So crypto looks nice. Kinda. But some of these altcoins are just underperforming here now, right? Because there's a lot of uncertainty there. Underperforming. $1.42. Yeah, that's not bad at all, right? So that's such a weird gap after hours. Let's just move. Let's just move, right, Crystal? I know, all right. Not a bad thing that we're moving. We're going in the right direction, at least, But it'd be nice to move on, because then again, if the market does sell off, like what happens to crypto, right? So especially when you hear all these talks about inflation and market crash, right? uh, yeah, you hope Mullen holds. I hope it holds to break. I hope it stays above $1.50, right? Above $1.50, I think you're okay there if we can stay above that today. So I think you're now maybe looking for the upside there, so that's good. That's good, good, good. Anyways, let's take a look at some of these articles here, guys. So, five things to know about the market before the open on Thursday. Five. Uh, Bitcoin to where today? 45. I mean, that would need the S&P to go above 450. Happy Thursday, Virgo. Happy Thursday, Dan. Happy, happy. Getting the late pre-market run, the late date one. Okay. Um, I'll take a look at that in a second. Just a quick second here. I just want to see if there's actually anything on here, right? So again, Wall Street to open higher after back-to-back Dow gains, back to back, right? So market ran yesterday, market running today. Well, closed green yesterday, right? Opening nicely green today as well. Good morning, Dan. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Uh, you That's impressive, Marlo. Molly bought 225,000 shares at 19 cents, making gains. Yeah, you're making lots of monies. You're making all the monies, Marlo. Congratulations, good job. Wow, 19 cents. We're sitting at what, 37 now? That's nice monies, right? Congrats. This thing talks about Tesla and American and United Airlines, right? So again, these guys, the numbers are not that amazing, right? Like for these airlines, they're not that amazing. Um, but again, like for me, I just don't expect airlines to struggle when we're going into the summer, right? These guys are gonna say, "Oh my goodness, sure, we're struggling now, but wait until you see these numbers as we go into the summer, right? Peak travel season is what they usually say." So, American Airlines, there you go. So, um, see that thing keep sending it, right? So, good morning, Comptons, William. Good morning. The 4 hour chart, and when you go to 43, the dip making. No, I really want to. Yeah, no, William, exactly. I agree with that. I agree with that, William. Peter, let's go. Good morning. Willie, good morning. Hot Tesla fam. Hot Tesla fam. Willie says. So the Fed sets events. Okay, cool. Tuesday. Okay, I just want to see if there's a date on here. Fed interest rate after no number of no central banks recently called for tightening. Okay, cool. Power set to join. Okay, cool. On starting before the opening bell on Thursday. Okay, those claims come out as well. So market seems to be running with all that stuff coming out. So that's fine, right? So market opens in 13 minutes. There you go. There you go. You see what I mean, though, guys, right? Look at that, right? Two major U.S. airlines forecast profits down the line, down the line, right? It's not like, oh my goodness, we're killing it right now. Nope, it's down the line. Does market like that? Market likes it. Like the market absolutely loves it when you say, yeah, we're gonna make monies. Like we're gonna print monies in the future. Market says, okay, I'm gonna give you monies now because you're promising later, right? Market likes to price in everything, right? So again, not sure if you looked at the chart. It's Dan. Okay, I will. Right. So it's not about now. The forecasting that we're gonna make monies down the line, and the market is pumping, right? So again, these airlines miss, but then looking forward, right? So that's guidance is really important, like really important, right? So um, Tesla beats on earnings revenue. Wait, on Twitter bit. Oh, I want to read these comments here. What's going on, Tesla? So Tesla's jump in pre-market trading came after the electric automaker late Wednesday reported first quarter earnings and revenue that beats revenue growth. Okay, beat estimates, right? So revenue growth was driven in part by an increase in the number of cars Tesla delivered, and a rise in average car sales price. Right, the company posted record automotive margins of 32.9%. Okay, cool. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. There's nothing about the bid on there then. Oh, here we go. So Elon Musk, who was on call, made no mention of bid to buy. Well, it's not a bid to buy. It's not a Tesla issue. And not sure why they'd be expecting like there to be a bid talk on a Tesla conference call. Yeah. Oh well. It's just like whatever man who gets it wrong when it matters, right, dog? No. And the weatherman, yeah. Uh, bird in the hand. They would say the bird in the hand. Spy puts Johnny. S&P puts. I don't know. I don't know. Uh, Dump's big net. Okay, there you go. So that guy, Bill Ackman, billionaire, selling his Netflix. Okay, cool. Yeah. Say Netflix, you can suck it. How about that? Suck it, Netflix. Um, yeah. You guys hear something about Netflix looking to uh Mindy mentioned this last night. Something about like Netflix looking to like so you can't use your friends like you can't use someone's password anymore. Well, that's what they're looking to like do in the future, right? So you can only use like your accounts, no account sharing and blah blah blah. I'm not sure if that's like I don't know. Maybe you guys know. Kicking and taking names. Yeah, new term. It's going to be a Let's Tesla and Show. Let's Tesla and Show. Anyway, so pre-market movers here, guys. So Dan posted ticket number one in Discord already in the news channel. Well, all of them, right? So look at MULN go. 20% for MULN there. So that looks really nice, right? So CYN here up 80%. A lot of volume, right? So almost the top pre-market gainer except for BRQS. So BRQS looks really nice there as well. Again, we talked about BLQS a little bit yesterday. So Mulder's holding all the monies in that. He's the whale in that company. Anyway, so CYN here, 80%, right? So the reason why these guys are pumping, right? There you go, right? So trading high after the company announced the official launch of Drive Mode Kit, a turnkey, right? Autonomous vehicle solution. So there's more to this, right? It's in Discord if you want to go over it, right? So, but again, just confirming that there's a reason for this thing to be pumping, right? So down on password, charging, but not prices. Oh, Kobe, yeah. You're looking, Christian. You're looking to like oil plays. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, oil was up. Yeah. Anyway, so that's why CYN is moving this morning, guys. I'll take a look. Look at Tesla go, guys. Look at Tesla go. Wow. Peter is just Peter just waiting, aren't you? Just waiting. Peter's can't wait for this market to open. Uh all the monies, Peter. Congratulations, right? There you go. There you go, there you go. Anyways, let me take a look at CYN here, guys. So again, news, right? So Dan, let me know your because I know you've looked at this chart closely here. There seems to be some type of resistance here just below $2, guys. Right, from pre-market double tops to struggling here and into the open, right? So again, just be a little bit cautious as we approach $2 here because it seems like we're struggling here for some reason. Good morning, Jason. Good morning. All right. Let me take a look at the daily here as well. So that's a nice gap up. You take a look at the daily chart too. Like it's not a surprise, right? That was struggling at that level, right? Because you go all the way back here to like February, like end of February, right? So take a look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, right? 5 days of struggling at $2. So just be a little bit careful here for CYN, right? Even though it looks really good, there's a lot of resistance here. Seems like so until we can break above that level, you want to be careful, right? I bet you there's a gap to fill somewhere here, or if we can clear that level, there's a lot of room to the upside if we can break above $2 here. But I would just be patient, right? Again, wait for that thing to clear $2 and confirm it, or let it dip, right? Gap ups again offer dipping any for dipping for selling anyways, right? So just be cautious, please, and thank you. So 8 million, okay, sounds good. Yeah, right. So and just be a little bit careful with that $2 level, guys. Right, again, February, right? A whole week of failing at $2, right? And then eventually sold off. This morning pre-market, it's been struggling with $2 as well. So just be careful there, right? Let's break that level there first, and then we can talk, right? So GFAI up 40% this morning, some really good volume as well. Another penny stonk, right? So the reason why these guys are moving this morning is because again, so the trading high after the company announced the rollout of its robotics services in the US, right? So there you go, GFAI. Let's take a look at that. So GFAI here. You love the song? Oh yeah, yeah. Gap ups of selling. Yeah, there you go. Right. So we take a look at the daily chart here. We've looked at this one quite a bit already as well. I would like for this thing to clear dollar first year. Right. So again, same story. Gap ups for selling. Either pump it above $1 or get a dip. Right. So I would like for this thing to get above $1 here first. Right. Clear dollar, please. Good morning, Adio. BRQS. So I'll take a look at BRQS. So again, this thing needs to clear dollar. We're gonna keep a close eye on it, right? And then go from there. $1. $1. Good morning, Zilly. Unless you like more. So market opens in 5 minutes here. So BRQS. Don't think these guys have any news here. Not that I'm aware of, right? They're gapping up as well to key level. Right. You can see here this level is important, right? Nasreen, good morning. Compliance, salam. Pablo says 5 minutes to open. Let's go. Pump some more, please. Marla says pump it some more. GFAI also regained Nasdaq compliance. Oh, that's amazing, actually. Yeah, there you go. Some good news then. So this thing here, it's pushing, Marlo. It's pushing, right? So this level here seems to be a struggle bus level, Marlo. This 35, 36-ish level that we're sitting at now, right? So again, struggle bus sold off last time as well. Again, gap ups for selling, right? So just be aware of that. These things usually dip after the open here. But yeah, that looks good, right? Over $2 now, Dan. Wow. Let's see if we can again open above $2 and actually hold above that level, right? So regardless, we're waiting. But it looks good. So there you go. Things they're uh perfect. So can play the pop song. Let's go, Marlo. Come on, yeah, right. Cost to borrow. Timmy. Oh yeah. Let's see. What else is on the list that we can take a look? So MULN, right? Let me take a look at MULN, and then we should be good to go for the at least for now. Set up for the day, right? So MULN here had that nice dip at the open. There's not a whole lot to say about MULN because we know what for the most part. Open already, damn it, Peter says, right? So MULN is opening just below $70 there. So again, MULN sold off nicely yesterday. Some of you guys bought the dip, quite a few, right? So bought the dip for MULN, which is amazing. We talked about MULN yesterday, right? See if MULN can open up and hold above that 150 level, right? So stay above 150 today. I think that's a nice win, right? Really nice win there for MULN. So, anyways, let's set up for the day here, guys. So, of course, we're going to be watching Tesla into the open because it's a bird, it's a Tesla, it's a no, we're going to it's a spaceship. Um, right? So we have a new member there, Christian. Let's go, Christian. Welcome to Discord. Thank you very much for the support, Christian. Welcome. Send me a quick email, Christian. Email at the top of your screen, then I'll send you an invite to join us in Discord. So join us in Discord. Welcome, Christian. Thank you very much. Right. So email at the top of your screen there, hotratesx at gmail, right? .com, and I'll send you that invite to join us in Discord. So welcome again. There we go, guys. So we just want to almost watch Tesla at the open here. I know we also want to watch CYN, right? So CYN here. I'm gonna leave this up here for now as we fight for $2, right? So sitting at $1.99 for now, right? We want to be play that $2 level there. Um, we are 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes, guys. So if you haven't smashed a like yet, would be very much appreciated if you could take a second and smash a like, please and thank you. So smash a like, hit that subscribe if you haven't already, and yeah, if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. Welcome, Michelle. I mean, what other words would we call it? Whether that's what other word do we call this? So, anyways, market opens in no time here, right? So, S&P guys, right? Opening at 448. That's impressive. LGVN dipping now into the open here, but the S&P. It's market. No. There we go. That's SPY. I'm gonna leave up SPY on this screen here. Let it play its games. Let's go, Eric. Right, and then we're gonna look at Tesla here. Oh, I need to sign in. I need to sign in too, guys. I'm gonna sign in here as we get ready. Okay, there we go. I want to be able to sell. See, at least see where they're at, right? So mine don't expire for a little bit longer, right? So mine don't expire tomorrow. So there's some time to that. Some time to that. So Tesla here. Market open. Market's open, guys. My Tesla. La la la. There we go. Um, Na 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 na. Anybody? Good morning. CYN. Yeah, it's sending it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's sending it actually. Yeah. 208. Yeah. What's the float in this thing here, Dan? Doesn't show on here in TradingView. Oh wow. Come on. Yeah, it's sending it actually. Yeah, look at that thing go. Look at that thing go. 94%. Yeah. Again, I want to see this thing at least try and hold above $2. Yeah, CYN, right? And then go from there. Let me get some music. Let's see here. Hmm. Hmm. I want to get rid of Samarican. Oh wow. Vic's dead. Have a nice. You're so out, Chris. I know, honestly, like it's really annoying, really annoying for you. Um, yeah. Come on, Netflix. 25 million. That's the float. Okay, let me get some. Where's the music? Let's go. Congrats. Yeah, congrats, Peter. Congrats, Willie. Look at all the monies. Look at all the monies guys are making in Tesla. And yeah. So CYN looks nice there. Andre, I'll take a look at MULN. S&P's at wow. S&P's at 449. Wow, guys. That's impressive. Not gonna lie, that's pretty impressive. Let me see here. Mm, la, here we go. I wish you bought two contracts. I wish you bought all the contracts, Peter. All of them. 5 days. Join up. It's yeah. Become a member, guys. Become a member. Become a member. Na, na. Let's see here. Mm, average volume. Mm, let's see. 1 second. Resistance at $3. Yeah, I want again. So it's really like it's coming back down to test this level here now, Dan. So let's see if we can hold that, right? So Tesla's not dipping, right? So Tesla's dipping here a little bit now. So you your calls are down, Michelle. Your calls are down. What calls are you holding, Michelle? Like with what strike? And what expiry? Did they expire tomorrow? Like they expire tomorrow for you? Hmm. Actually, 1270s. Yes, they expire. Yes, okay, they expire tomorrow. Actually, some of these calls are looking weird. I'm just looking at the chain for now, and some of these calls do look really weird. By 80%. Uh, it's because they expire tomorrow. Uh, this is we might need to talk about this later today. But this is not the first time it's happened. This is the whole. Let's see what this looks like in a few minutes or so. Let's see what this looks like. If we can clear this like $1,100 here, let's see what they look like. Uh, it's we've had to explain this before because it's very fishy. It just doesn't happen. Yeah, you don't think it happens with Tesla, right? Um, yeah. Oi. No. Mm, 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 mm. There you go. Did you send the email? Okay, perfect. I'll send you an invite link to join us in Discord. 25 million float on Weibo. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Dan. So for CYN, yeah, again, so this thing needs to set above $2 here, and then it might be time to send it, right? So again, see if we can settle above $2 here. That's what I'm looking for, right? Settle. Uh, yeah, your call is worth $12,000. Yeah, they're paying out those ones that are really close in the money, right? So if your call is close to the monies, you're making monies, right? If you're further out, right? If your call is further out, it's getting burned, like burned, right? So look at Tesla go, guys, right? Look at that thing go. So again, let's give it a few seconds or so, Michelle, and see what that looks like, right? Because that thing is sending it, right? Tesla is absolutely crushing it, right? So highs of the day, right? 1080. Tesla moving? Yeah, Tesla looks really good there. So there you go. In the money? Yeah. So you're getting rewarded for Bitcoin is what's Bitcoin at, guys? $43,000 almost. Yeah, you want to know why? You want to know why, guys? Guess what? That's the S&P. What is it doing? 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 Right, sitting on the highs of the day almost here. Right, it's very. I'm looking to kick myself for not holding. Peter, no, Peter, no, you can't. You really can't. You can't, right? So, you yeah, don't do that. You can't beat yourself up for for taking a risk, making some monies, right? And taking your monies and running. Uh, but Tesla does look good there, so hopefully these ones further out can start paying out soon, right? Yeah. Anita, I think Tesla. Nah. Michelle, your little post. 225. Verizon. Okay. Is looking good as well. Okay, perfect. Then pre-market mover low float. Okay, give it a second or so, and then I'll take a look. All right, so the S&P is dipping a bit here, so I bet you Bitcoin is dipping. I don't know. Good morning, Queen. Good morning. $4 resistance. Profits, no matter how small, it can only take one night to make that exactly here. One night, Peter. Peter, almost like Peter was around the. I'm not gonna say anything. Devin, good morning. Spontaneous, good morning. I just gave you guys a like. As always, let's go spontaneous. Thank you very much. Yeah, guys, smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you haven't already. Yeah, let's keep going. Anyway, so CYN here is trying, Dan, right? It's creating some higher lows here, which is amazing, right? So see if we can hold it. ATER is running. There we go. Mm. Let me see here. What does that I want to take a look at, so what's that? It's a big difference there. BRQS. There we go. So you're finally bouncing off that $2 level there, Dan, which is amazing, right? So again, hold that two, get above that moving average, see if we can go for the highs of the day at 220 again, right? So 223, 22, yeah. MULN is falling hard. No way. MULN. I need another tab here actually. Need another tab there. So ripping today. They're so ripping. Anyway, so let me take a look at MULN here. So MULN. Um, Yeah, MULN is dipping, guys, right? So MULN ran, and failed that resistance right there, right? And said backing off. So watch for that 150, which is what we talked about. So you take your profits at the open. There you go. Again, gap ups offer selling. People take profits on gap ups, right? So people are taking the profits and running, right? So ATER content. That thing needs to stay above $4, right? That's the most important thing there. Stay above $4. Is it running? Yeah, it's recovering, right? So that looks a lot better there, right? Again, that's ATR, guys. So that looks good. See if we can clear that 20 day, that 200-day moving average. Kev, good morning. Right. See if we can break below that level there, right? And then send it. So yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Right? Not bad at all. The 29th. Okay, right. So yeah, not bad. Making delivery taxis and you buy lithium stocks. Yeah, Dan, we talked about that in Discord. So Damon, we listened to the call in Discord, and Elon said, if you want to print monies, go lithium, right? So there you go. We need to take a look at some lithium stocks. So let us know what your favorite lithium stock is in the chat. We can maybe take a look, right, and then go from there. So that's Elon's right. So lithium is what he's saying. Anyways, so Tesla's still holding up at the highest there. Maybe a double bottom here for CYN, right? Double bottom, confirm it, and start sending it here. I'm gonna have to add a few more indicators on this thing. What's that? That Netflix? Netflix is at 222. Wow, 223. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. What else do I need on here? Elon told me 1K. Elon, thank you, Peter. Thank you, Elon. Let me see what else. Uh, does anybody get Cardi B vibes from this? You make money moves. La 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 la. Cardi B guys, anybody? The vibes? Peter's bobbing to that already, guys. Lola, you can come at me because yeah, Sly, lack and Sly. I like again. We talked about lack quite a bit. And Sly is one that I looked a little bit looked at last night. Pablo SLI. So that one seems like it's a little bit undervalued compared to you get vibes. Oh no, Chris. So let's see if we can hold above this level here. S&P, if you're the other way, S&P needs to fill that 450. Right. So that thing is absolute madness, Chris. Absolute madness. More material for videos. Here you go. There you go. It's bouncing again. It's confirming that $2 level there, test and hold, right? Which is amazing. So keep holding it, right? $2 test and hold. That's perfect. What is that? That's CYN, right? So Tesla, yeah, at the highs of the day, guys. Looks good, right? AMC is busting through. AMC is actually busting through. When you say busting through, where are we going to? I'll take a look at AMC. There we go, right? That's perfect. Again, kind of an inverse, kind of a double bottom, right? That candle barely gave us a close there, right? They say it's a double bottom, but CYN, that looks really good up $2 there. So as long as we stay above $2 there, that's amazing. American Airlines, United Airlines, Dan, yeah, right? These airlines again sending in $18. Crystal, thank you very much. There you go. So see if we can break above, right? So again, $2 test and hold, break above 220. Yeah, ready to potentially send it, right? Hugh says, "Let's go. Let's send it. Let's send it. Send it. Send it." 18 is not busting through, but you take it. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Interesting. There you go. And it's sending it, right? It's sending it there. Tilray says they will own Canada. They will own Canada and it will get bigger. Tilray? Ooh. Is it being suppressed, Kev? It's again, it's moving along with AMC now, right? If I were is it ticket today? Is it ticker? You're out. If what? Yeah. Watch it be a ticker. Jeff, just watch. Anyways, that thing is sending it, guys. So that's CYN, right? Sending it. So we needed that $2 level there. $2, right? Test. Oh, $2, and then send it. Confirmed it twice, kind of, right? And then yep, it's goning. It's gone. It's going. Right. So I'll have to zoom out a bit here. I just want to see where this candle closes. Tesla though. New highs of the day, guys. Highs up. Low. You can come at me because I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, that thing is pumping. It's pumping. CYN here. There you go. So $2, test and hold and send it. Anyways, let me get you a link here. Oh wow, that thing is absolutely crushing it. The mark. Nah, my stock scan is broken. Not for the mark. One second, guys. I just need to quickly get a link over here to Christian. Christian, again, welcome to Discord. So just make sure you go to the rules channel there, Christian, and follow the steps, and you should be good to go, right? So, nah, okay, perfect. Nah, there you go. So just follow the steps in the rules channel. La Netflix is killing. Netflix is killing. Yeah, it's pumping. Netflix is currently at what? 219. Yeah. Maybe that negative overhang, right? Jeff is asking for an entry into CYN. Yeah, entry was $2, Jeff, right? Again, $2. That line right there, right? So again, push it, test and hold, break above that moving average. That's what you're looking at there, Jeff. Um, so now you're looking to see if we can settle in somewhere else, right? And then go from there. So just give it a second here, right? Because now we're sitting almost at the highs of the day there. So you want to be a little bit cautious, right? Don't forget. Nah. Yeah. Nah. Is Obi-Wan? Obi-Wan. 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 Who's Obi-Wan? I want to know who that is. Uh, Obi-Wan sounds like who's that? Like remember someone changed the name. Someone changed their name. No, no, no. I'll take a look, Marlo. I'll take a look at I say Marlo because I know Marlo has a big position in that. So I'll take a look at BRQS in a bit here. Obed Perez. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, start. Okay, okay. Hello, Marco. Hey, yo. How are you? So again, that thing is slowly setting it, right? So if you got that thing at $2 and that retracement, gap ups offer selling. People are gonna take profits, right? So people take profits, and that thing kind of double bottomed at $2, right? So that's a really good sign, right? $2 test and hold, break above that 220 there. That's perfect, right? So now your question is when Lambo, when, 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 right? So let that thing send it there. S&P looks S&P's the S&P. Wow. Wow. Anyways, Tesla looks amazing as well, of course. MULN is testing 150. Yeah, MULN needs to hold that level. MULN had to come back and test that level at some point today, right? So watch and see if that thing can stay above. Hopefully AMC can run today as well. Go somewhere. Other than two Netflix calls, you all in on Tesla. What a morning? Yeah, yeah, really. Netflix, what a disaster that is. Unbelievable. What a disaster, Netflix. Mm. Thing is, those guys just keep coming out with negative news. That they're gonna send that thing to zero. Well, not zero, but you know what I mean. Good morning, Light. Good morning. Oh yeah, that thing is just trying to go there. Mm. La, 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 la. As much as Mullen is worth, all of yeah. I mean, like no one competes with well. Don't want to say no one, but when I say that, you know what I mean, though, right? So Tesla's in a different class. Tesla's just completely right. Tesla also mentioned yesterday during the conference call that they're working on Optimus, right? So Optimus and don't want to talk about. I'm not sure if they talked about robotaxi. Well, no, again Optimus, right? So they talked about robotaxi, right? Driverless, no steering wheel, no pedal, no like all of that stuff, right? None of it. Robotaxi, but also they talked about how Optimus is going to be bigger than the EV than cars, right? So than their EV business. So that's pretty impressive if they can do that. We'll see. Is doing beautiful spontaneous, yeah. Mm, there you go. Look at the S&P though. Like look at SPY go, guys. Look at the S&P there. Don't buy. Be careful, Daniel. Oh no, Netflix is giving me some vibes. It's also over, so 20k is drop. No, nothing. Like yeah. Dedicated robotaxi margin growth. Yeah, right. So look at Spy go. Look at the S&P pump, guys. Look at that thing go. Dedicated la. Yeah, a blip 250 and $3. Yeah, 250 is usually a big level, like all these 50-cent levels, right? Usually big for these stonks. And here we are retracing again, right? So again, do not buy the rally up, please and thank you. Wait for these dips, right? If you're interested. CYN is dipping now, right? So again, do not FOMO on the way up, please and thank you. Wait for these dips. I guess likes to get scarfed, light. Of course it does. Of course it does. S&P is almost breaking above 450 here. You're watching on TV, typing on your phone. That's okay. Look at that thing, guys. That thing hit 450, 450.01. S&P did, right? So, wow, that thing looks like it's about to crack it and just go today. You got stopped out, Diamond. Okay, no, that's annoying. Right, those massive red candles are annoying, right? So 1090, yeah, S&P Tesla looks amazing there. S&P's not it's helping it a lot, right? So which is amazing for Tesla. Look at the S&P, guys. That thing's about to crack 450 and just send it again and again and again. That, not gonna lie, that's impressive. um, that's pretty impressive. Mm, mm. Is the level of truth? Yeah, it is, right? So would I have FOMO here? No, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks. Because this level is gonna be we're gonna test this level quite a bit today, right? So up with it, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure they're gonna use good morning virus, come on, and what? Let's go, right? So I'm sure they're gonna use Tesla here to pump it up if they're gonna do that, right? So usually it's Apple, um, but I'm sure Tesla is gonna be used to pump up the market. Here you go. So, anyways, CYN here, little dippity dip, right? So you can always again, so it's never really a surprise. You take a look at the last 5 minutes or so, right? All these candles are feeling at that little fib there, and then a nice little red candle, and here we are dipping. So see if we can now hold and create some higher lows, just like we did earlier, right? Sell off, right? High low, high low, higher low, and then send it, right? So seems like we're trying to do the exact same thing here now. See if the next candle here can be green. That'd be nice, right? Good morning, lovely. Good morning. uh, Thrust virus. S&P, yeah, no, S&P. There's strong resistance at this level, guys. Again, that's what the line is there for. The white line, on like right there, right. 450 is a big level. Like when it, big level there. So I'd be careful. Um, with everything for the most part. Bitcoin is at 42.6. 42.6, and like a lot of these coins are not really moving. Like a lot of the altcoins, they're not really having it, right? So it's like Bitcoin is up 3%. Usually these coins will double that, right? Bitcoin up 3%. Now you have like a Shiba up 6%. You have this up this much, right? These things, nope, right? There's a mm, it's just that lack of confidence for now until we can clear some big levels, right? And there's the S&P dipping, guys, right? That level there, 450. Be careful, right? Be a little bit careful there. So that doesn't mean it's going down though, right? So yeah, let's end it. Let's end it. What is? Oh, yeah, BRQS. So BRQS here, right? So the business was looking at that quite a bit after hours. Anyways, so MULN is trying to hold that level. I'm gonna take a look at BRQS here for now though. It's gone. Okay. So BRQS here again. We talked about this pre-market. You want to be careful a little bit. The business, right? So around that 36, there seems to be a lot of resistance there. What's halted? This thing is halted. So WBF here. All these things like ending with like it's halted. Yeah, it's halted. Halted. $6. Okay, $486. Nice Dan. Right, so yeah, BRQS looks nice. It's up what 10% here today, right? But just be careful as we approach 40 cents. Just be a little bit cautious there. Watching MULN flush, Johnny. Yeah, last 2 days. Let me take a look. Don't know why this thing doesn't give me a whole lot. So it's a low flow ticker, right? So the volume isn't the best either. But it's more than uh after the first halt. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you know, when I say the volume isn't the best, it's comparing this to other names, which is not fair sometimes. But this thing is crushing its average daily volume, right? So in the first 30 minutes, that's pretty impressive. So always has, keep that in mind. People even like Mullen. I don't know why people even like Mullen, because it's not about the company. Like, it's not about the company, right, Willie? It's about, okay, cool. Where can we make money, right? So, not on the same level. Mullen is a startup. Released anything yet? Remember Tesla almost went on the beginning. Yeah, there you go. So again, you just have to do the research, right? But for 90% of people that are invested in Mullen are not exactly interested in the right. They're there for the profits. They're for the momentum. They're for the and if you're holding long term, just do the research, right? Just like everything else, and then go from there. What is your plan for the future? Exactly, Doug, right? So, exactly. Anyway, CYN said, yeah, you know what, guys? Yeah, I'm out of here, right? So, hopefully, not a double top here because that thing looks really good, right? So, CYN, yep, pushing for the highs of the day. Yeah, it's going almost, right? So, very close. $1.40, 241. Yeah, Tesla's dipping here, right? So, see what the S&P does with that. But Tesla's dipping. Um, Monies on hold. Wait, Dan. That's what they're asking for now. 595, 959. Wow. Okay, let's see that actually on hold to that price there. Would be impressive. May go lower now to get rid of all the calls. Be careful. Yeah. And no, not quite yet. So again, just be careful with the double tops, please and thank you. All right, potential double top here. All right, so but nothing breaks above. So your next level of resistance would be that 250 level, and then okay, cool. Can we get to $3 for CYN here? Right, so looks really good. Come on, CYN. Yeah, looks really good there. So, and if you're wondering what the news is for that thing, why it's moving, it's because of that, right? So the announcement, right? There you go, headline, right? So, official launch of the Drive Mode Kit, and a turnkey autonomous vehicle solution. So again, that's been posted in Discord already by Dan, right? So. So just take a look at the news channel there. It's been shared already in Discord. So um, we might almost need to like share these articles, Dan, like twice, like in the stock general and like the news channel, because I don't think a whole lot of people look at like the news channel. I think it's I don't know. Shall I join you, Doug? Is the water warm? Should I join you? Should I join you, Doug? Doug, what are you saying? Shall Peter? Does Peter join you? Um, as soon as this thing hears Peter, who, where, join me. Oh, this thing is selling off already. Um, Doug says, Peter, no, 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 no. Look at that. Just a mention. Yeah, Peter took the monies of ours. Took the monies. Um, um, he says, jump in. But I know that. Then, um, my bad, Dan. On hot set? Okay, perfect. It's on hot set here. 610. Hmm. 610. Min Manu, you're not hating? Oh, no, exactly, Eric. No, no, no. No, absolutely not. That's all, dog. Um, no, it's just a mention of the name, Peter. 624, 628. Okay. Notes. Peter says notes. Anyways, it's still, yeah. Let's see what happens here. This 9-day moving average. Here. See if we can hold above it. I also need the 20 here. 20 to 20 to 20 to 20 to 20 to 20. If it's gonna show up. Mm. Oh la 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 la. I don't want that. There you go. There we go. Yeah. Is that what we're actually holding? Interesting. Might be. Says Tesla will. W- Musk says Tesla shares will help satisfy a loan for Twitter. Wow, really? For Twitter, the shares? That's really interesting. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, that guy wants to do it. It sounds like he's gonna do it. Let's go, Dad. Yeah, it's going right. There you go. So a little dip to that 9-day moving average and sending it. So it looks good, right? So I think just needs to crack that 250 there, Dan. Might start sending it after that, right? So Tesla dipping, guys. We're getting some dippity dips. Did they accept the offer? No, I don't think so. I don't think Twitter has. Otherwise, we'd be getting a whole bunch of headlines here this morning. We need some nightfall, Dan. It's coming. It's coming. Right. So let's see if we can clear that 250, Dan, and then go. No, the offer hasn't been accepted yet. But the way he talks about it seems like it's gonna happen, right? I mean, you guys listen to that TED talk, right? Saying we are going to do this. We are going to, the I don't know, just the way he talks about that thing just makes you feel like he's gonna. It's a done deal, and I mean, like, why wouldn't they take the offer? That's my question. Why? If you don't take the offer, you're losing money. Those guys will lose monies if they don't take the offer. If they don't take the offer, that thing's going to $20. So take the money or let the stock go down to zero. Lucid to report first quarter financial results on Thursday, May the 5th. Okay. Lucid. S&P, yeah, S&P again dipping, right? So of that 450 level, I'd be careful there. I would be a little bit cautious there. La 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 la. Anyways, back to this. Na, na, na. Actually, don't mind what this is doing here, right? As long as we sit above that little red line there, you guys should be able to see that, right? So that's the 20-day moving average, right? So as long as we sit above that, I think that's fine, right? So, yeah, the 9 and the 20 especially, right? I think that's completely okay there. So if we break below this moving average, I think we're going to get a little sell signal. There's a lot of resistance here. Like, there's a lot of resistance. Yeah. ESA looks like it's ready to pop. ESA and BRQS. Yeah, BRQS is just playing with that right? It looks good, right? The business again. So I know you're in at like 19 cents. It looks really good, right? So see if we can clear that 36.37 and go for 40 cents. If that thing clears 40 cents there, it might get really exciting, right? BRQS. What's that chart again? So SWVL. SWVL 540. Well, sending it already here, 23%. There you go. Oh, it's sending it there. It's that's back. Oh, look at the daily. Oh, okay. Um, no. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's finally clearing the moving average there too. So yeah, I see what you're looking at. When you look at the daily on these specs, you can see there's a lot of room to the upside, right? So is anything, yeah, 34% now. That thing just ran up 10% already in the last two like minute, right? So uh all the way, yeah, 40 cents, yeah. 40 cents. Anyways, let me take a look. Is there any news for this here? So that came out 20 days ago, 2 hours ago, top gainers, following a muted session. Okay, cool. So it doesn't seem like there's any news there. Oh, so there's actually news for MULN here, guys. So MULN shares increased 17% after the company said it will conduct solid state polymer, polymer, battery testing with an independent facility in Indiana, right? So I think someone's been questioning their battery, right? So MULN says, yeah, we're gonna get it tested, right? So MULN's pumping this morning because of that. Interesting. So that's cool. That's very cool. Is Oh, it's halted. It's halted. That's why. SWVL is halted. That's It's just halted. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on there. It's halted, guys. 34%. Uh, Never wrong. Nancy Pelosi bought BRQS. Nancy Pelosi. What's Nancy Pelosi doing with the penny stock? That's my what? The business. Hmm. That's cool. That's cool. How Nancy Pelosi is used as really cool. Anyways, this thing just seems like wants to go. CYN here just seems like wants to go, right? Like go, go, go. It's selling off. We're getting some massive red candles, but then the next minute we're right back up there, right? Which is impressive. Um, yeah, which is impressive. Isn't wrong because she's the ultimate manipulator. Yeah. um, my question is like, why are these guys allowed to do that? What a system. Mm. And everybody knows it too, and like there's nothing anybody can do about it. It's like, like retail knows that she is the ultimate winner, right, when it comes to stonks. So she's been followed like over and over and over. Like it's I wonder if someone just created that tracker to say, okay, Nancy Pelosi tracker, or if it's as well as Jimmy. Wow, that's impressive. I just don't know how stuff like that happens, but no, no. Yeah, just be careful on that road to 40 cents, right? So, new $183. Oh, yeah, some calls on this. Yeah, calls on calls. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, that thing's been running up all morning, right? So 170 to 180. Yeah, that looks impressive. And this is still halted, right? Halted, halted. Yeah, by the market conditions. It froze, Jason. No, it's halted. It's halted. They moved way too quickly, way too fast. So they said, yeah, okay, cool. How about you cool your horses? 909. 909 is what they're asking for. Yeah, these things just never. What's that meant? It means how do I explain? It's just the volatility halt by the exchange, right? So if a stock moves way too quickly, way too fast, it gets halted, so people can take a breather and re-accept. Just woke up to that opportunity. Yeah, it's again when a stock moves more than 15% or 10% in less than 5 minutes, right? So or less than 15 minutes. Again, we can look at these details. Though different levels to halt, right? It gets halted. When it opens, okay, 2 minutes, okay, nine, oh, okay, sounds good. Thank you, Dan. 1 minute. Okay, sounds good. S&P is dipping there. I just want to take a look at something here for the S&P. Spy. You did a what yesterday, Trick? Has a 10,000% credit score for Kush. Elon Musk has a 10,000% a 10,000 credit score. Um, what's a credit score to Elon? He owns the and yeah, CYN. Okay, playing games again. The Tesla dipping, right? What's a credit score? Elon know what a credit score is? Yeah, of course he does. Because he owns. You know what I mean? So, nah, 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 nah. What's that? Hmm. Interesting. Biden is talking. So crash it. Jose, cash wise, Willie, yeah, nah, he owns Credit Karma. He owns the yeah. Eddie pop like did yesterday. Be careful with that FOMO. Yeah, not unhalted yet. And then a D stack. Yeah, that's oh yeah, they look at the volume too, Dan, right? So be careful, right? The volume is very very low there. Yeah, so in yeah, right. So just be a little bit careful. Careful with Tesla. No, again, Tesla was more of an earnings play in the short term, right, Danielle? Right, so more of a short term earnings play with almost everybody taking profits at the open, anyways, right? So I don't think anyone is FOMO into Tesla after a 10% run, right? So you just don't do that, right? So I mean, you can hold if you bought yesterday because that's a nice gap up, anyways. But in terms of like buying a brand new position in Tesla, be careful, right? No two stocks are the same. No, exactly that. So yeah, we'll see if that thing can send it. After the profit takers yeah, people are gonna take profits. Profits will be taken. And CYN, yeah, is dipping again, right? It's just a constant. There's a lot of resistance here, like a lot of it, right? Again, so obviously that's not the buy level, right? Uh, nah. With the option plays, all top gainers. Popcoach, what do you mean? Like the option plays from yesterday? Yeah, like all top gainers. Yeah, we're dipping here on CYN here. So again, support your main level of support is $2, right? So see if we can stay above that. What's the news on? You don't see anything. It's just a D-SPAC Onyx, right? So 10-minute halt. Yeah, it's still halted there. Still halted. So these things are for the day. You are Michelle. Okay. In this quote, if Tesla hits $200 or Spire hits 440. You bought some 440 puts. If it or Facebook drops to you bought some puts, Michelle, for the S&P. Okay, some spy puts. Yeah. Hashtag delivers remarks on Russia and the Ukraine. Oh, so Biden. Yeah, Biden is speaking there. So la, 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 the 20. Oh, you got those one. You got those ones that expire in the 20. Yeah. Let's see here. Uh, la, la, uh, 440. La, 4. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Na, 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 na. Na. Na, 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 na. Na. There you go. Um, I'm looking as well. Yeah, virus. For the 27th, that's what Michelle picked. And then I picked the 29th virus. The 29th for some S&P puts. So let's see if that thing does anything. B- but on some and the other is a genius, really. Oh, there's a genius. No, Tesla's dipping there, right? So CYN slowly approaching $2 here. What was that last dip? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna leave it where it is for now. Unhalted here. Wow. Yeah. Unhalted. SWVL here. 50%. There you go. ATR is thrusting. Okay, let me get rid of this. So ATR here again. We wanted ATR to hold that $4 level, guys. That there goes ATR, right? Hold $4. That's your most. Wow, that thing is going 63% here. Yeah. Um. um. Right. So is that thing halted again? Yeah, it's halted again, isn't it? To the upside, right? So again, halt. Yeah, it's halted again. Uh, SWVL here. Wow. No, ATR is absolutely sending it, so that's amazing, right? So again, that thing needed to hold $4. That's what you're looking for, right? $4 is your most reliable level of support. So yeah, as long as you stay above that level, you should be okay there. Let me see here. No, no, no. No, no, no. There we go. Halted. It's halted. No, ATR. Look at that thing pump. Wow, it's absolutely sending it there. Watermelon colors. That's what you have, Maddie. Watermelon. Watermelon. You have a watermelon. Gone. It's gone. It's gone. See Biden. Yeah, did you know the market looks overly? It just looks really strong here, right? The S&P especially just looks really strong. No, I just said. No. La, la, la. Look at ATR go. Wow. 509. Yeah, that thing's pumping. It's pumping. Come pick me up at 575. There you go. Compton's right. So yeah, it's going. Again, I know you asked about this earlier this morning in Discord, right? So the reason why we're watching that $4 level, right? It's because of this. Again, below that, your support is $4. So as long as you stay above that, you're okay, right? But then when you really start zooming out here, you can see that again, $4 was a lot of resistance, right? $4. Fail, right? So as long as fail again and retrace, right? So usually these things like to run and come back and test the previous levels of resistance, right? So yeah, as long as you stay above that, you should be okay for now. Hopefully this is a turnaround and pump it, right? Pump it. Send. So yeah, that looks good. As long as you stay ATR, yeah. So and that thing's still halted. SWVL still halted. Shaftman. So nah, and we're trying to hold off 212 here. Hmm. Doesn't help the Russell though. No. Um, I see room to $10. Yeah, to $10. Let me take a look. $10. I mean, like these backs, right? You just never know. Like with the low volume, right? You just never know. If I take a look at the daily chart here to see where we could potentially go to, I mean, like we mentioned earlier, right, Dan? The upside can be there's a lot of room to the upside, especially when you look at these candles. I know you shared this thing like right here, right, all the way down there, right, below $5, well, close to $5, right. And when you take a look at this after a massive sell off like this and a turn around like a curl, there's a lot of room to the upside, right? There's a lot of room to the upside here on this thing. It could easily keep going. Your next level of resistance is 750, right? 750, where that 20-day moving average is, right? So that's going to be your next level of resistance. But again, like as usual, I think I would not focus on the target where we could go to. More of like, what can I do now, right? Where can I set my stop loss and just keep pushing it higher and higher and higher, right? So, and if it keeps exploding like it is, just keep moving that thing higher and lock in those profits, right? So, what are main support and resistance? So again, main level resistance, Marlo, for BRQS is that 40 cent level. That thing clears 40 cents, fireworks potential, right? So, in terms of support, I'll take a look in a second here, right? So that's that, right? Currently halted, SWVL, right? And then BRQS here, um, what are we at here? 33? Yeah, right. That 40 cent is a big level there, Marlo. It's like it's really struggled at that 40 cent level. Let me zoom out here. You can see why that is though, right? Like between 36 to 40 cents, right? Like 36 to 40 cents. If you look all the way across, right, look at this run up here. that's a fail, right? At 36 to 30, 37, right? Look like right there, that's 37. Look right here, that's another fail. That's another fail. And today we're struggling with that 37 again, right? So there's a lot of resistance there. That thing seems to be really struggling as we like 37. S&P is selling up there, which is nice for those puts, right? So again, S&P has strong resistance here at 50, right? Double top 50-50, right? And sell off, right? Yep, it's dipping. So come on, SPY, to zero. I'm telling you, to zero. Let's go. In terms of support here, 30 cents is what you're looking for, Marlo, right? 30 cents, right? 30 cents. So let me go back here to uh, WVL holdings. Wait. Somebody, what happened here, guys? What happened? I left for a second, came back. That thing was halted and it's gone 90%, right? 750 gone, $10 coming. Wow, wow. La, la, la. um, halted again. Yeah, it's halted, guys. Like it's gone. Untradable? Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to trade that. Like you almost have to put a market order in, but that's pretty scary because you never know what you get, right? So like it's hard, right? So la, la, la. Let me see here. I just want to take a look at on an option chain here. 93. La, la, la. Just want to look while we're waiting. Yeah, like it's really hard to trade that, right? So how do you deal with that? When it opened and missed an entry, diamond. Option chain. Uh, April. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. Not doing it? Yeah, I know. There you go. When it starts trickling, trading normally. Yeah, exactly. Um, Tesla, $1,100. That's gonna need the S&P to push to like four above 450. 450, doable, right? So no, it's doable. What's Tesla at anyways? Below? Okay, cool. And there's your CYN, right? CYN is back to $2 here. So see if this thing can play around $2 here and consolidate and then send it, right? So that would be amazing there. So again, $2, right? If that thing can hold above there, that would be that'd be nice, right? So uh $2. And I almost just want to watch that and see when it gets unhalted because we missed the last one there. Green candle, a little run for Tesla. What you mean for for Tesla? Yeah. USD two, Joe at 646. Okay. Oh, crossover. Yeah. Third. Decay. On Tesla. You did a put on Tesla. I need to plug in my phone here. I did a $600 put on Tesla at 1085 because maybe gamble. Oh yeah, you did. Is that thing actually moving up now, virus? Like, is it pumping? Or what's happening? Um, is that thing pumping? $600 put. No, that this thing is trying. So CYN so far 5%. Okay, nice. Because those things can skip very quickly, right? So which is might be a nice gamble. Anyways, so CYN is trying to hold $2. So see if we can stay above this two and send it. It's gonna run ATR. Is gonna run all day. Again, that's ATR right on the left hand side, right? So again, that's a nice run up there. That's a really nice run up. So see that the monies can hold, right? So and then we're waiting for SWVL here to get on Horton. It would never go back to without splitting. No, Tesla's never again. We talked about this yesterday, right? So, but it's not the idea of Tesla going to $600. It's the idea of Tesla going down a little bit, and those calls printing. I mean, like you know what I mean? So, for example, like Tesla sold off $40 yesterday, right? Guess what? Those puts were up what 3,000%, which is pretty impressive, right? So, really, really impressive there. Yeah. It's yeah, exactly. The price weight. No, not CYN, Peter. Peter, you got in. You got into CYN. Okay. Yeah, see if we can hold above $2 there. Poker. Yeah, poker. Virus is always Come on now, win on halt already. Already here. What's Netflix at? 214? Yeah, Netflix has issues. Netflix has problems. Big problems those guys have. Netflix is at 214, guys. Confirm. I will not confirm such a thing. I will not confirm such a thing. Yeah, no, Netflix is I just don't trust it for now, right? So um, it's not exactly about like it's just a negative sentiment around it now. We saw Facebook do the same thing. Like Facebook sold up multiple days in a row. Where's Nathan, guys? Nathan was panicking yesterday about, oh my goodness, I bought puts at 216, right, and what's sitting at 220, 227. So now that it's at 224, now that it's at 214, where's Nathan? Nathan is where's Nathan, guys? Nathan, where are you? Are you celebrating, or you sold it? Bid and ask was sinking. On the halted one, they are diamond. Okay, thank you. So we're looking to go back down. Earnings tonight for Snapchat. Anyone looking to play Snapchat, guys? Is homeless now. I mean, if he held those puts till today, Nathan should be making money, right? So if he gambled as much as he said he did, and he held those puts till today, till now, right? So yeah, he should be fine, right? So yeah, you have to get to of it today though. Yeah, no, you have to Virgo. Um, let me see here. La la la. Oh, you play. Nah, nah. So Snap has earnings later today. Put made people a lot of money last earnings. Yeah, they did, right? Snapchat. Yeah, Snap puts made a lot of money last time. Let me take a look at Snap Inc. here. What are we at? Is it? Yeah. I don't know. I wanted this thing to be pumping, like like pumping hard, running into earnings here. To make it easier here, right? So run. But it's instead it's sitting at support. What? So was Netflix. So was Netflix, and that thing went to the abyss, right? We'll see what happens at the end of the day here. We'll decide later today, and then go from there. S&P is bouncing there now. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. So let me know if you're playing Snapchat, Netflix yesterday at 220. Okay, you bought. Okay, yeah. Netflix is your Christmas what? Hmm. What's this rubbish about like when you wow, that's a pump. The Tesla should be bouncing there as well. Yeah, it's trying. And there's CYN, right? So CYN $2 support, right? And it's holding it. Right? I think by 100 I oversold by $100. Okay. In the long run, I'm sure that thing's gonna recover. But yeah, so again CYN is trying to bounce there, Peter. So up $2, right? So Tesla as well, bouncing. S&P pumping. Tesla's your life savings. Tesla is my life is your life savings. Yeah, and it's doing really well, right? So and you have a really nice average as well. So you have thousands, I mean, like tens of thousands of dollars in Tesla, really. So and it's not like you're buying right here, right now. You've been buying that thing for a while already, accumulating. So um, still halted here, guys, for SWVL here. Nah, something about XRP. Good morning, Kimber. Nightfall, nightfall. It's trying, fighting. The good fight. I want to see this thing on hot seat first, Peter. Uh, pre-split. Yeah, there you go. On hot seat, guys. Look at that thing go. $9. It's on hot seat there. SWVL, right? Uh, could you check MULN? Wondering if I should sell and buy ATER. Um, which of the two evils? I wish you did that. Ask that question yesterday, maybe. Is it halted again? Yeah, it's. Is it halted? 906. Um, yeah. So Kimber, it would have been a lot nice if you did that yesterday. It's not halted. It's pumping. Look at that thing go, guys. Wow, just like that, $10, just like that, and it's halted now, right at 980. I mean, like it's gone. Like when you say bye bye, bye bye, right? SWVL. That thing's absolutely crushing it. Yep, halted. There you go. Let me see here. La, la, la. Yeah. And here you go. You're in? Damn in? In and putting a stop loss? Yeah, well, I wish I bought a lot of things yesterday, Kimber. I know. I know. Would I rotate Mullen for ATER? Um, hmm, that's a question for the chatter. And again, so yes or no, guys? Would you guys rotate ATR for? Would you guys rotate Mullen for ATR? Would you sell Mullen to buy ATR? Yes or no? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. I'm wondering if I should. Nah, let us know. I just want to get your opinion, then I can chime in as well. Same thing. Nah, bearish, bullish, and bearish again a moment. Yeah, you would. Okay, there you go. 10%. Okay, cool. Already overpriced. Yeah. Um, just a funny DM. Um, I'm less likely to join. La, la, la. Uh, had some news. Yeah, Mullen had some news, Kibber, right? Something about testing the batteries with a separate, independent, somebody else in Indiana, right? So, which is cool because there are a lot of questions around that, right? Let me take a look at ATR here again. ATR has had a nice solid gap up today, solid run, and right, it's had a solid run, and now it's dipping a bit. Hmm. I wish one of them was pumping and the other one was selling off, so you can almost, you take the profits, right? If you might have been best for you to take those profits right at the open, but would I do that now? I'm just thinking, would I sell Mullen now to buy ATER? No, the reason I'm hesitating, Kimber, is because that's not something you want to do. But I feel like I would say I want to say yes. I want to say yes, but that isn't something you should be doing, right? Um, because they're in a very similar group. They're not that far away from each other, right? So they're both mostly for the most part momentum plays, right? They're momentum plays. Um, so that's my hesitation there. They're very similar. They're both like they can be both like highly questionable, right? So um, to get a no, it's possible. It's possible. You just have to FOMO. Um, it's possible. They're thinking now of its grammar, really. um, yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Uh, You're rubbish today, Kipper. Okay, yes, 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 yes. There you go. I would do it. Rotate then. I would rotate. With a stop loss though, right? With of course. So, not even strong enough to hold. Market. Uh, S&P, yeah, sending it. Because I use as a previous job when I go apply for a new job. Can I use bag holder? You can use bag holder. Why? Because it comes with a lot of emotional maturity. You know what I mean, Musty? They're gonna say, "Wow, you're a bag holder. Damn, how you've been through a lot of pain. So you either need this job, or if you've matured, uh, give you a job at the hotel or airport real quick." uh, trading agencies. So, uh, get a job at the grocery store behind a what? A bag holder. As a bag holder. You can also work for best cams. Yep. um, the dice with your sauce in BBIG. Don't do that, Kimber. Don't do that. That's the yep. Taking another run at it was a nice pay the other day. Yeah, Crystal, right? So it's trying, right? So again, that $4 test was well close to $4 was nice, right? Close to $4. It was really nice. Um, CYN here still playing around $2. Like it needs to clear this 20-day moving average here now. If we're gonna get a buy signal, right? So $2. We also need to clear these moving averages here. Uh, it's up. There you go. La 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 la. Um, What's going on in the chat, guys? We're just here to thrust. Uh, behave. No rubbish in the chat, please and thank you. No rubbish in the chats. Let's just watching my charts and ask if you would like to follow me to the abyss, Diamond. um, son watching my chart. Asked him if he'd like to join me to the abyss. He said what? What did he say? Said yes. Yeah, this thing needs to stay above CYN here needs to stay above $2. Did someone say thrust Zeke? Yes, yes, yes. Uh, yeah, guys, just the monies and the positivity. It's you know, here you go. Nah. Somebody said thrust. No, Tesla's sending it there, trying to get back above 1070, right? Um, which is interesting. It's trying to go there on its own without the S&P. So come on, Tesla, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, no CYN here, spontaneous. Yeah, it's holding $2 still, which is nice. Are we unhalted yet? No, not quite yet, guys. Still halted at 980 here, right? 980. Mm-mm. For ATR here though, it'd be nice for a nice, if this thing would dip to like a 450 or 460 here, right? Maybe that's where you do that, right? Rotate or something, right? For now, we're just hanging like in the air, right? With some red candles. Some red candles. Tesla's moving, yeah, and right back down, right back down. S&P playing games. So the Fed is speaking today. Today, right? Uh, Not sure how good that is going to be for the market, right? Especially when we're green for the day. So these guys might come on and just absolutely rubbish the market. It's let's go with it. Absolutely, absolutely. La la. Let's go. Team hug. You guys know that little GIF? Team hug. There we go. So we're dipping. There's ATR dipping, right? So ATR dipping again, right? That thing's just hanging in the air there. Would be nice to maybe dip to a level that we've consolidated at previously. So again, like a 460 or 450, like right there before this run up, right? So what did we stop at? 65? Yeah, 465 there. Nah, nah. Mostly, have you looked at Nah, that's okay, guys. That's okay. Mosi, have you looked at LGVN today? I wanted to. I know that thing was running pre-market. I had it up. I just completely end of the day. MULN at $2. Hmm. Nah, still long. Yeah, we were. Nah, yeah, right. So, absolutely, Hugh. Absolutely. Ooh, S&P just gave us a nice fat red candle, guys. Come on, puts. Come on, print already. Can we crash? Can we blink and then open up at like some puts money, please? Can we send it to the abyss? How about that? Yeah. What are we at the lows of the day here for the S&P? Yeah, we are. That's perfect. Again, some resistance, right? So double top, 450 there. That level is strong resistance. So, anyways, dipping. Lows of the day here, and now it's recovering. Hopefully, this is not a triple bottom. What should be a triple bottom, and we're pumping, right? So, unhalted here though on the other name. Unhalted. Here we go, $9, right? So $10. Use the Discord for Twitter. Perfect, Dan. Thank you very much. Wait, are we halted again? Or what happened? Huh? Yeah, we're halted again at $9, guys, on the way down. Wanna go? I'm holding ideal, but the volume is small. Yeah, usually is. Okay, bro. Usually is. Um, usually is. Let me take a look at Twitter. So Twitter, Elon Musk has secured. So Elon has secured. Let me take a look at this funding for Twitter. Uh, let's take a look at this. So nope, that's not working. Oh, it's Weeble. Okay, that's why. So I just have to read this from Discord then. So, um, Elon has secured a $46 billion, $46 billion in funding, and is exploring a tender offer for Twitter. Okay. Hmm. I thought the other the offer before was very close to that price. To secure any funding, he has his own. He has his own. Yeah, and I think we know we talk about Elon monies, but Elon monies is not cash though, right? All of that Elon money is from like this company to that company to convertible notes to this to that, right? So it's not exactly cash for Elon. So I think Elon is yeah. Mohammed, is it time to buy some puts? Well, some people bought some puts. Well, I bought some puts at 450. For around 450 there for the S&P. So, is it time to buy puts? You just have to make that decision, right? So, um, come on, Spy. Keep dipping. We broke below that level there, actually. Below that $2 level on CYN, right? Broke below $2. And you can see how quickly we're dropping now because of that level. Again, there are a lot of stop losses below that $2 level. So once you break below that, it's a sell off, right? Tesla retracing as well there. Retracing. La 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 la. One second. Um. La, 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 la. I just want to quickly look at some rubbish here. No volume though. What level is that? La, 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 la. $4. Interesting. Uh, you wait for 60. Yeah, below $2, you're waiting for a lot lower or something else, right? So, um, mm, mm, mm. That meant mental stop triggered. The mental stop. Oh, for CYN, the mental stop was triggered. Oh no, when I'm streaming, either I try and use like a stop loss, or I just don't buy it at all. Right, that like you always want to do, like especially when I'm trading, because there've been some like when I'm streaming, there've been a lot of distractions, and then they just end up costing way too much. So like no mental stop losses, because I will not see it. Eating away at that $2 cheese. Yeah, I kept eating the cheese. Right. Again, the mouse eventually fell through the hole. Um, Bounce initially, right? You always want to try and use a stop, especially when you buy at support, right? And we bounce. You want to like right away think about, okay, where's my stop? Well, we're bouncing. What do I do now? What do I do now? Right? So, do I set the stop loss at break even or below? Uh, I got out just in time. Yeah, D. I got out just in time. Uh, hmm. S&P just dipping there. Let me see here. Spy dips. The PD dips. 14. La. Hmm. Do I take these profits or these spy puts? That's my dilemma. That's my question now. Do I take these profits, or do I just say, you know what, screw it? Uh, that's not a good enough. Anyways, Tesla's dipping there, S&P is dipping, everything is dipping. The Fed is speaking today, so and the market is green. That's always red flags, because you never know what happens, right? The Fed could Powell could destroy things. Anyways, look at that dip. Oh, let's go. Crash it, crash it, crash it, crash it. Let's go. Zero, zero, zero. Just kidding. La, let me see here. La, touch. Let me take a look at KO. Wow, S&P is really struggling there. So to see what it does. Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait for the S&P there, right? So see what it does. I just know this thing's very bipolar, right? So um, there's some time on those puts anyways. Uh, Lunch's money. That was, he almost got wrecked. Almost got wrecked. S&P is dipping there nicely, which is nice. So what's the halt? So let me take a look at code here, right? So Cam, let's go. Thank you very much. What is this? Ultra Bloomberg natural gas. Full shares, ultra short, natural gas. That's an interesting one there. Let me see what the technicals look like here. I'm just thinking about sentiment. Huh. Like we would almost need we would almost need for the war to be over or something, right? Uh wow, those puts are that thing is selling off nicely. Sky H is up 20%. Yeah, we would almost need for like a statement about the war to be, like something about like the war being um or not natural gas. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Interesting. Almost thinking like when, like, can we get a statement about like the war being fixed, so that this thing could absolutely send it, right? So uh like it could really send it. They did a split here. That's annoying. What is it, a 1 for 5 split? Okay, that changes things a little bit too. uh I actually do like it. Okay, like that there. I'll keep a really close eye on this one here and see what it does. Are we unhalted yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, it halted down. It halted down. Yeah. So, what's Spy doing, guys? Spy is looking for the. Hopefully today's the day where like these it's everything every push up is being sold off, right? So another high. Yeah, that thing looks very strong, Virgo. Looks very very strong. Who reverse plates? Um, reverse it. What is it called? KOLLD. Woolly. Everybody buy Musty. What did Peter sell? Peter CYN. Yeah, that thing breaking below $2 is not exactly a good thing. So we need it now to settle somewhere, anywhere, right? So because we're sitting at the lows of the day now, right? Now we're having to deal with maybe a dip to what, like 170 there or something lower, right? So yeah, just be careful. I'm sure it's gonna run again at some point, but the question is from where though, right? Where does it run from? So Tesla, yeah, Tesla is dipping. Look at Tesla dip, guys. Wow, right? So S&P is not helping anybody today. Um, Again, don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already. Please and thank you. Smash a like, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you want to become a member, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat there. So yeah, come join us. Strong, yeah. Steel, okay. Is Spy sitting at the lows of the day yet? Yes, it is. S&P dipping, dipping. Come on, more, more, more. Everybody, more, more. Come on, Spy, dip it. Hmm. Na 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 na. Let me. I need to sign in and see what those puts look like here. If we root for, then we lose on Tesla, so no wins. I know, Virgo. That was my dilemma yesterday too, right? Hoping to short the S&P, but then wanting Tesla to go up. Uh, right? Na, na, na. Hmm. La 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 la. Yeah, I'll just leave it for now. Yeah, 50%. 50%. Yeah, mine are up like 30%. Peter, you're up 20% on spy puts. Nice. Yeah, I think yeah, it's up. Very nice. At 75 cents, Pablo. Okay, thank you. 75 cents. Yeah, I think you didn't need it to drop, right? Or break up of $1. So na 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 na. Question for you guys, Roger, Peter, are you guys taking profits or you're waiting? Waiting, 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 or taking profits. Tesla's such a huge weight in the S&P. It is, yeah, right. So Tesla, Apple, Microsoft's, all these big names, right? So, anyways, see what that thing does. Hopefully, you need 200%. I need 200%, guys. No, let's see again. So, heads power speaking later today, right? So, waiting till tomorrow. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I have till like next Friday. Next Friday. So, um, we need some fighting uh, with the S&P between the Bulls and the Bears. We need the Bears to win. No, 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 no. Is that thing still halted? Oh no, it's unhalted, guys. So unhalted here on SWVL and it's dipping, right? So got halted on the way down there. It's dipping now, right? So dipping to that 9-day moving average. Just see if we can hold, right? So um, nice again. It had to sell off at some point, right? Spy to 430 by tomorrow, next Friday. By tomorrow. Virus. Come on, crush it, crush it. Na 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 na. And 40, the 29th, $80. There you go. 445, yeah. Uh, Maybe next Wednesday. Yeah. we'll see where we get to today, right? So it clearly looks weak. So if we take a look at the S&P there, look at that candle. That's a weak candle, right? So that thing tried to push above that moving average and said, "Oh nope, that's too heavy. Can't push it. Too heavy." Puts. Let's you Kendo, you bought some Roblox puts. Yeah, wow. Yeah, Roblox is value, but again, growth in this market is not really being seen, right? So there you go. LGV is triangators. Okay, perfect. No, 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 no. Anyways, just again. No, 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 no. Yeah, no, Virgo, that thing sold off, right? It's still struggling there. IMTE, still just struggling there. That thing actually sold off to support the Virgo. So if you take a look at like the daily chart, I might need to pull up that on, pull it up there. That thing actually sold up to like 420, $4, $4, yeah, 420 to $4, which is your support level there, right? So that would have been a not a bad level. 52-week lows is 330. Wow. Okay. From highs like 52-week highs to 50 to almost the lows again in the matter of like in a week. That's crazy. It's crazy, crazy. Amber, what time is power speaker? I need to verify. I know he's. I don't know if we can even watch it, right? So I know it's for the IMF to talk about inflation and whatnot. So um, I'll take a look in a second here and see when he's speaking. Actually, let me see here. Because I got a tweet saying Power speaking later. But again, so we looked at CNBC earlier this morning, 1 p.m. Okay, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. So that is 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Na, na, na. So you might see the market. So you really hope the market really dips now because the market can potentially do the opposite of what he's gonna, when he comes on. So doesn't matter what he says to me, unless it's something like incredibly bearish. The market can like easily flip over when he's talking and go the other way. So they'll give you a stimulus and then they want it right back, Willie. Why not? Discord, Discord. Let's see. It's low for a reason. La, la, la. Let me see here. Mm. The news. Netflix. Okay, cool. That's something else there. Why is that acting up? I'm just looking for the newsfeed to update here. What do you see, Michelle? What do you see? Yeah, these packs, Michelle. Um, uh, uh, no, no. Yeah, like these packs are usually just like momentum plays, Michelle, where like you get into position, right? Just again, just like a lot of these packs we've looked at, right? A lot of these packs, right? So, right, pump, um, right, pump, and then send it back to the abyss, right? You see what happened to llap yesterday, right? Pumping. So again, you get into position based on momentum, right? Make sure you set that stop loss as we're going higher, right? Higher and higher, especially on lower volume, right? So volume today is a lot higher than what it usually is, right? So on average, volume is what, like 200,000 shares a day, right? It's sitting at like 2 million already today, right? So there's a lot of volume coming in. So right, again, stop loss in and then just go from there. No, no. See the news that Fed says they're going to neutral at the end of the year. I haven't seen that. It's rates with CNBC states. Hmm, that changes things a little bit then. La, la, la. Yeah, that changes things a little bit. They tweeted it yesterday. Okay. La, la, la. Let me see. No, no, no. Might need to watch the S&P a lot closer then. My no, 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 no. Just want to see what happens there. Not interested in rubbish. Neutral. Unbelievable. No, no recession according to them. Yeah. Um, no, no, no. I always I don't know. I always question. We talked about stock market crash. For anyone in real estate, we always talk about a stock market crash, and it's very rare that it happens when people talk about it, right? So it's very rare. I'm gonna take some profits on my puts. La, 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 la. Oh, there you go. Real estate and appraisal right now. You are episode. Okay, cool. National policy because they pay other people's monies. They pay. Yeah. So there you go. So lock in those profits and puts, guys. Yeah. Not it. Yeah. There you go. S&P is pumping now. So yeah. What I was watching there for a second was just to see what would happen again. Just want to just scalp it, right? So just wanted to see what would happen at that moving average there, right? So as soon as we closed above on that first candle there, right? So and right, that's what I'm watching, right? I'm scalping it, right? So that's what I'm watching. We break below, okay, don't care about that, uh, right? But then as soon as we start closing above here, and then okay, cool, right? And then yeah, and then go from there. So just a little scalp, right? Just a little scalpy scalp there. And we're dipping here on this thing now, right? So again, make sure you set your stop losses, right? So you don't want to go from strong green to big red on the company you have no idea, right? So still bear flagging though, yeah, on a bigger time frame, right? So I'm just taking some quick profits, Raja, some quick profits, quick lock it in. Um, Reversal, what is it at? What did we sell off to? 60, 70, 77. Okay, 77. No, no, no. No, again, if you zoom out, right, on the S&P here, let me see if I can pull up that screen here and take a look at the bigger picture, right? The S&P is still fine, right? So for you to hold your puts, right, it's still okay to hold those puts, right? So um, I was way too aggressive. That's why, almost like a revenge, like a pissed scalp, right? So I was way too heavy, right? So that's why I have to watch it closely, like way too heavy. Um, it's yeah. So I just don't want to be, don't want to like no chances there, right? So um, so that's till next week. Yeah, there you go. um, yeah, yeah. No, you want those puts from like 450. So power speaking. Okay, yeah. No, 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 no. There you go. Just trying to hold that moving average here now. So see if we can see if we break above that previous high there for SPY and halt it on that there. Yeah, exactly here, right? So um, way too aggressive for me. So I just needed to say, you know what, you're still holding a Tesla call. Okay, sounds good. Tesla call of 342, 342. Let me take a look. Na, na, na. What is it again? CGRN. So that one was on the movers list this morning, right, Dan? Um, Capstone. 42. Yeah, I see exactly what you're looking at there. Yeah, especially like 35 too, Dan. That would have been a really nice buy. So while we're waiting for that, that would have been a really nice buy there. Like around this with the stop loss, of course, right? Again, like around 30, like 330 here would have been a really nice buy, Dan. Um, really nice buy there, right? What's 40 million? Okay, cool. No, 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 no. Briefing. Okay. No. Will retest 450? Yeah, no, exactly. So we can do it again, Roger. We can do it again at 450. We can do it again. We can do it again. No, but if you're holding S&P puts, right, that don't expire tomorrow, right? You should still be fine, right? So, and that thing just sent it to the abyss, right? S&P. Did somebody say something? Did the S&P, the power say something on that speech? Because that thing said, yeah, you know what, we're trying to bounce here. How about I give you the abyss? Um, Looking at the day chart, ATO looks like a double bottom. Yeah, especially if it's at like around $4, right, Kimber? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What happened? What did he say? Because that's a massive dip candle there. That's one of the biggest candles in like red candles we've had today, right? So out of nowhere. So there you go. Has a positive float volume coming. Not sure why it's not moving. Yeah, it's really slow there. I'll leave it up on the screen for now. And then just watch. I'm glitching. Dump it, dump it. Yeah, I'll leave it up for now, Dan, and just watch, right? So dump it. No, it's back. It's back already. Like it's recovered like more than half of that candle already, right? So they're just the games being played at the bottom there. Um, the double bottom camber. Okay, let me take a look. Let me take a look at the daily chart there and see what it looks like. I just want to watch the Kimber. I just want to watch the S&P and see what it does there. And just want to watch a little bit and see what it does. Anyways, so ATR double bottom on the daily. Michelle, did you short? Did you short? Did you short? Did you short? Did you short the SWVL? Did you short it? There you go. Hey, you're looking at a smaller time frame, right, Michelle? Yeah, I see what you're looking at. You're looking at a smaller time frame, not like on the daily. Let me just see here. Yeah, not on the daily. Oh, you just look at those two candles. You look at those two candles, Jim, at 450. Yeah, I don't know if I trust those two candles though. I don't know if I trust those two candles. Yeah, you're holding Roger to what is it? 445. Dovish Powell rally continues. Okay, perfect. Yeah, 445. Okay, yeah. No, 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 no. Now again, usually, right? So what you want to wait for? It's not 1 p.m. yet. I know. Right. So again, easy sell off all the way to 1 p.m. Right. Especially if you're not getting some higher lows and higher highs. Right. It's an easy hold for those puts. But like I'm just way too heavy. Right. So because I wanted to be aggressive. At 450. Because I just it's 450. I've been waiting to short the S&P for the whole week now. Not 47, not 4, not 48, not 49, right? Been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. So wanted to send all of my anger, all of my hate to the S&P. And there you go. Where's Miss Shorty? Miss Shorty? She is. Um, you just do puts. Scotty says you just do puts on all these things. Just puts, Scotties. Well, first things first, I would never buy puts on Tesla. Well, um, have I ever bought puts on Tesla? That's what I'm thinking now. Have I ever bought puts on Tesla? Nope. I'm just sitting here waiting for Tesla to dip so I can buy calls. Can you buy puts on? Can you buy puts on ATR? Yeah, you can. Have I bought puts on ATR though? No, I wish. I wish. I wish. You sure you're driving? Okay, cool. Right. So can you buy puts on this? No, you can't buy puts on this. I wish you could buy puts on that, right? So you can. This thing doesn't even. It doesn't even have options. A lot of these names don't have options. A lot of them, and if they do have options, right, they're absolute rubbish. So I wish I could short some of these stocks, Scotties. I really wish. And I live in Canada too, so you guys can short a lot of things that we can't. So I wish I could short everything, everything, because everything's usually a pump and dump, right? So I wish I could just short all these stonks. It would be amazing. Unfortunately, no, Scotty. How amazing would that be, honestly? Everything is pumping and dumping, anyways. Driving what, Michelle? Michelle's driving a car, guys. Driving the car. Um, There you go. So Tesla is still hanging around 1050 there. CYN, okay, bouncing a little bit. Tesla is just hanging. S&P is just hanging above 47, 447, right? So, um, yeah. No, Scotties, I wish I could. I wish I could short a lot of these names. There goes the S&P again bouncing off that 447, right? So, um, I just, yeah. I mean, we would all do it, right? So, like you guys don't pump the market. Like this, the market doesn't pump because of you guys, right? So, take a look at the volume, right? You take a look at the volume, for example, for a name. Let's take CYN, right? So CYN, look at that thing go, guys, right? So, yeah, I just don't wanna, yeah, it's trying. Um, Oil is a weakness, yeah. For the US, is she crazy? My girlfriend won't leave Canada for the US. No, she's not crazy. There's a reason. Would I leave Canada for the US? You know what? This is the gift I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you this gift. Look at the top right hand corner. Uh, uh, oh, this. Right there you go. uh, will be Seattle tomorrow to celebrate Earth Day. Still no detail if he's company, but he will be pumping green energy. Pablo, green energy. There you go. Mm. With your girlfriend doesn't want to leave Canada for the US. Um, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. TD Nashrin, TD, TD Canada. Uh, I bet you Miss Shorty fell asleep, Peter. But she was up. I bet you she fell asleep. Okay. Um, you back, Philip? Phyllis isn't back. I'm back. Nah, nah. Is there anything that's actually anything actually looking good other than CY or ATR here trying to bounce? Kimber, did you pick up ATR at like 1060? Not 1060. 460, 470 ish. Uh, I know you bought it already. I think you rotated, right? So I'm just wondering. AUL, yeah. So those airlines, right? So we talked about airlines yesterday, right, Ian? Before the close. Let me take a look again here. So we looked at these airlines here yesterday. So stuff like UAL, right? So there you go, right? These guys are it's up 12% today, right? So that looks really good. 12%, yeah, that looks really good there. I think Dan bought some $50 calls, right, for UAL. So that looks really good. So those calls, Dan, did you take profits on those? I don't know if you're still, yeah, it's pushing for the highs of the day here. So that looks amazing, right? So I bought some calls for American Airlines. So is that thing? Yeah, that this one's slacking. It's been selling off all day. What the business? What's that? Right. So there you go. Even though it's up what? It's only up 6%. That's it. Rubbish. Who's that Miss Shorty? Miss Shorty? Miss Shorty. Uh Michelle Miss Shorty is is Traffic. Josh, Michelle's what? Yeah. Uh, sh- yeah, no. Like yeah, the shotgun. That's what I'm trying to explain to Michelle. Like Shorty is a shotgun. Like in Call of Duty, Call of Duty. And that's what Mindy uses. Um, no, CDM. You played it yesterday. Okay. You're currently up for 400%. Wow. Uh, Voyager, Pablo. Okay. Yeah, you still have $4,000 today, Willie. No, congrats, good job, right? So Tesla giving you those monies, right? So, anyways, S&P is just playing some games here for now. So let's watch this little range. If we break below this 47 again, I think we might send it to the abyss to 45, right? So, it's just in a little tight bear flag here for now, right? W, whatever you want to call that. It's just a bear flag, right? Again, but with bear flags, you need confirmation anyways to the downside. So if we break below these lows here, right, you're sending it to the abyss, right? There you go. On halted tank from in 30 minutes. Wow. Yeah, Michelle. Josh says anything on lithium yet? Mash. Let me take a look. So I want to take a look at slides. So Elon had that little spiel yesterday, right? And Elon talked about lithium. He says if you want to print monies, if you want to print monies, go buy some lithium, right? So this one's $7, which is interesting. Says if you are looking to print monies, buy some lithium. Not a whole lot of volume here, but this thing ran at the open, right? You can see why, right? That thing pumped at the open here. As people FOMOed into one of the cheapest ones, right? Um, Actually, not bad. I wish this thing was all the way down here though. At that move at 670 ish, right? Just consolidating there. Um, Not bad though. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. So yeah. Elon Musk pumping the lithium names, and then they'll have more lithium names, right? Like Black and uh, there are quite a few, right? So uh, once I'm building a huge gravity extractor. You are Willie. I will use gravity to charge Teslas. Okay. No, no, no. Yeah, these guys had options to be very slow. What's the float on this, anyways? Here. Okay. Uh, 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 let's see. What is it here? Are we still in April? Yeah, April. Hmm. One of these guys have options here. Did they have options? I'm not sure. Oh, I'm logged out there. S&P dipping, right? So dipping to 447 again. So playing those games. Let's go spy die. Devin says die spy die 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 die. Yeah, it's dying, right? It's just playing games between again. So the bottoms and the tops. We break below that low there, right? Yeah, when lower, right? When lower. So there you go. Highs of the day. Okay. No, 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 no. Yeah, no, those S&P puts should still be fine, especially since we're not creating any higher highs, guys, right? There are no higher highs here, right? So we're pushing. Well, guess what? Fail, right? Guess what? Fail. Well, are we holding the bottom though? Yeah, we are. But are we failing at the top? I think that's the most important sign for push higher, right? The break aboves, right? So if we're not breaking above and pushing higher, okay, cool. When low today, right? So yeah, there you go. When lower. Philip, what about ApeCoin? ApeCoin? What about it? ApeCoin. I think he's just playing come on, give us you want to spy? Give us that fat red candle. Like, uh one of these little tricks here. Uh a few years ago. Lay down, there it is. There it is, Diamond. There it is. And right back up to 47, right? And back above. Some little games here that it's playing. But again, the trend seems like it's lower, right? Trend is lower. Trend. Don't you like those days though when like the trend is lower? Like, oh, look at that bounce. um, there you go. What I'm looking for a collaboration, Willie. Can I be like your promoter? Can I be like your, you know? Let's do this, Willie. Uh, Tesla Dan. Yeah, they look at that bounce, guys. That's why Tesla. That's why like the close of candles is really important. Hopefully, that's why the close of each candle is really important because you can celebrate and the candle isn't quite closed yet, right? And it's pumping, right? So, because that candle still ended up closing above like the lows of the day. Well, the previous low. La, la, la. Right. So what I'm looking at there is this little like section right there ish. That's not a straight line, but you kind of get the idea, right? So we close below that, and then okay, cool. When abyss, right? So for now, just playing games with a lower bias, right? So it just goes into a coma. My puts can print, yeah, right. If that thing just sells up like crashes hard, those puts would really print, right? So bring it on. There you go. There's the drop, guys. There's the drop, right? Oh, there you go. Right. So 44660. Yeah. When sell off all day long. No, 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 no. That's there you go. More. Everybody. CYN make for reversal. Let me take a look. So CYN here. Okay, yeah, just a nice little like kind of double bottom there, just above like dollar 80 ish. Yeah, I see what you're looking at. Light. I see what you're looking at there, and Mick. Yeah, I see what you guys are looking at, right? So yeah, again, needs to get back about $2 though, right? $2 is what you're looking for there, and we're just watching the S&P because again, there are a lot of people holding puts, right? And we wanted to sell off. Well, there you go. Come on, spy. Come on. Nah. On for the S&P then, like head and shoulder, or for like CYN on the 5. On the 5. Veru Shrine, okay. Veru, Vara. 1260, okay, cool. Almost just want to watch the S&P now sell off. Rubbish. Head and shoulder, thank you then. And Veru looks nice then. 8%. Yeah, I just don't see this being like one of those pump and dumps that just dies and gone, right, Virgo? Just the way it's performed since from the start, it's been quite impressive, right? Almost like it's always ready to go for more. So yeah, Veru looks nice there. Did that work? No. Berkshire Hathaway. No. Huh, interesting. No. Regular $100 a gallon, filling 3 months later, disclosure agreement. He kept on talking. Ah, Willie, don't talk about it, please. We don't want you. Don't talk about it. Don't too much. What's the spy number? Spy is currently at 46, 44, 44670. Michelle, 44675, 44680. So 44685, 44690. It's sending it a little bit there, but again, anyways, 44. Yeah. Um, Interesting. See, we fill that moving average again, guys, and send it to a new low, right? So, um, nah, no, Veru is absolutely sending it. That's a massive candle on Veru, right? So, um, that's a nice candle. What's Tesla doing? Tesla is retracing, with the S&P, of course, right? So, 1047 here for Tesla. 1047. It was a unlimited hot water heater. Show my industry. Teacher, and he quit. No way, Willie. Really? Wow. S&P's at 447 now. So it's bouncing. It's still going. LBY. That's amazing, Virgo. Congratulations. I want to look at that thing again, just because it's done so well for you, right? So, look at the S&P pump, guys, right? So 44720, Michelle. So then you're driving. So we'll give you some updates. Updates on. So is that a double bottoming out there as well? Yeah, SWVL, right, bottoming out here at like 660 ish. Yeah, double bottom at 660, just the bottom of that fib there, right? It's trying. Interesting. Let me take a look at LBY here. LYB. I always say the other way. La, no, that's not the chart I want to look at. So, daily is what I want to look at there. Wow, that's honestly impressive, Virgo, right? That thing just keeps like it's just higher, right? It's again still red flag, still none. What it feels like we say this every day now, right? Like none whatsoever, no red flags yet, right? Like still no reason to sell, like none whatsoever. Other than same thing that applies for every day now, right? Other than you just feeling like you want to sell, right? It still isn't a reason. Wow, that's impressive, right? So maybe a push all the way to 418, right? Not 418, right? Like 120, 118, the previous all-time high there, right? To make a double top maybe before selling off, maybe, right? So maybe that thing just keeps going then, all the way to 118, double top, and then back off. But yeah, it looks really good there. Looks really good. What's MULN looking like here? It's trying to fill the gap, yeah. MULN broke below $1.50, guys. Wow, that's pretty sad, right? All that pumping, MULN was up what 20 something percent, gave it all away, right? Why is the market so slow today, Olu? Uh, no, the market's slow. Uh, let me see here. When you say slow, what do you like? You mean like stonks in general? Let me take a look at Voyager. VYGR Voyager. 27%. What did these guys want? What was the news? Is what I'm trying to ask. So the news came out last month. Okay, cool. Nothing from today. I think Pablo shared the news earlier, but just don't remember what it is, right? So S&P is bouncing, right? So again, S&P is just bouncing up this 447 for now, playing around this level, right? So yeah, all these bounces are being sold though, so which is a good time for those puts, right? Looked at coffee maker and just run it for 50 minutes. Yeah, ideas. I'll leave it up there on the left hand side there for now, Dan. Voyager and see what it does. Back to Veru. Okay. Tesla's now 1046. 1046. Techie. 100%. Wait, Dan. Yeah. Let me take a look. So you are looking at BRQS. So BRQS is wait. So BRQS here. How do I feel about this? So we looked at this earlier this morning, right? We talked about the range. Right. The little range here on this thing is so if I zoom out, you can't even see that yet. So as the S&P is dipping again, right? So again, all the pushes are being sold off, right? So uh, it's at 315 again. Jet Life, wow. MDVL, wow, wow, wow. There it goes, guys. Again, all these pumps on the S&P are being sold off. So it's always nice, right? When the trend is lower and you have puts, right? You're just riding the trend and lower and sell off and sell off and sell off, right? So let it keep going to the bikini bottoms. Anyways, that's not helping Tesla though, right? But if we take a look at BRQS here, Techie, if my charts here would so you want to be careful around like 37 cents ish as we go close to like 40 cents. You want to be careful, right? That's not a buy, right? So you take a look at this every time we approach this level for the last since for the last 2 months or so, it's failed, right? So 37 cents, failed it, right back down, right? Up, back down, up, back down, right? So same story here today, right? We keep failing at that level, 37, 38 to 40 cents, right? So you want to be really careful in that range, right? You want to be really careful there. You're getting stopped out left and right, Virgo. Yeah, it's because of the S&P there, right? So um, just up and down, up and down, up and down there. IMT actually bounced a little bit there, Virgo. Nice little bounce. But yeah, so and then watch for if you're looking for position, right? A dip to 25 would be really nice. Maybe 30 cents hold, right? Techie, we go from there. No. Veru, yeah, Veru is dipping now too, right? Tesla dipping, everything dipping. So, Nasreen with the super sticker, guys. Nasreen, when are you coming to join us in Discord? Come join us in Discord. Anyways, thank you very much, Nasreen. Let's go, super sticker. Thank you very much. Thank you. 1040. You're waiting for 1040. Come on, Tesla. I'm waiting for you at 1040. Yeah, you're gonna need the S&P to right. S&P sells up to 45. You might get it. You might get it. UL, yeah. UL is just going on its own. Let's go, Techie. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm not sure if you're in a position, right? So if you are and you need some more details, just let me know. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Let's go. Oh, super chat pump, super sticker pump. Thank you, Nashreen. Thank you very much, Techie. Yeah, guys. Thank you. Come on, Spy. Go to $300. Yeah, right. So the trend is lower for now. That's always good. Um, no. Tesla looking to bounce here though. So see if that pushes the S&P above 447 again. The second shoulder then. Okay, perfect. Nice catch. Nice catch. See if Tesla fails here or if it breaks above that moving average. And then the sell-off continues. Actually, Tesla's bouncing on its own there without the S&P. Bouncing on its own. Let's see, is that a new low today? No, not quite yet. No. What do we add here? Let's go. We made it to 100 likes, guys. So if you haven't smashed a like yet, smash a like. Much love. Let's go, Nasri. So yeah, if you haven't smashed a like yet, take a second and smash a like, guys. Hit that subscribe. And there goes the S&P, guys. New lows of the day. Right? New lows of the day here. Take a look at Veru. Yeah, Veru is on here. Rex, just let me know where your position is, and then I'll take a look. Veru looks fine, right? So it's just on the other screen there. We're watching the S&P because puts, right? But again, Veru is on the other screen here. Let me know where your position is, and I'll take a look. Bye bye spy. Bye bye spy. He says bye bye spy. Bye bye spy. Let me see here. ATR is up. Yeah. Yeah. What did I okay, cool. La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's see here. Today might be a slow day until we get to the very end. If we stream for that long, I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying yeah. Anyways, so BRQS. I want to take a look at Snap and the and some of these names that are reporting, right? So Snap is selling off already, and I just don't like that. I don't like that Snapchat is selling off into earnings here, so we might have to look at the other way. Oh, Peter, let's go! A little appreciation to the goats, useless, but let's go, Peter. Come on! Thank you very much to one of the most useless of goats out there, Peter. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you. You know that. Thank you. I got for that. Peter, let's get some nightfall going for Peter, guys. Peter, are you ready? Ready? Let's see. Let's see. Where's the song? Are you ready for this? Peter went on vacation. Uh, he came back a very fat man, guys. Very fat man. He's been. I'll send you guys a GIF in Discord so you guys can see what Peter looks like and what he was doing on vacation. Um, Come on, Peter. To the left, Peter. To the right. Let's go. Peter's don't worry. Peter's just got my headband out of the dryer. Out of the dryer, Dan. Come on. Where are the people? And thrust. Come on. And thrust. And are we thrusting? What thrusting, Dan? Come on. Take the all the things off. I'm down on Veru right now, but you think Veru can skyrocket? If we can stay above 1250 there, you're in good hand. 1250 there, Rex, right? Just make sure you have a stop loss now. I saw 2 shipments of it was a good trip. I knew it, guys. Peter came back on vacation. You know what? Now that you think about it, let's listen to this song first and we can talk about this. No, I want to talk about this. Peter went on vacation, right? What used to Peter buying things and them crashing? You know what's happened? Peter went on vacation, came back, bought Tesla calls. What's happening to Tesla? Tesla is pumping. Peter came back on vacation, bought some S&P puts. What's happening to the S&P? S&P is crashing. What's going on? What has happened? Peter summoned the Oracle of Hawaii. And thrust. And thrust. Come on. To the left. To the right. And thrust. And thrust. Come on. And thrust. And thrust. And thrust. Of course you're thrusting, Zeke. And thrust. Come on, Bella. And thrust, Dan. Come on. And thrust, light. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I don't know what happened, but something happened. When you watch those movies and some lightning strikes and something changes in the universe. Yeah, something's changed. Something is changed. And I want to know what Peter's gone and done because we should all be doing it. Not well written, Willie. Oh, did you a joke? I think I missed it, Willie. I think I completely missed it. La, la. That's my nah. I think I missed it, Willie. La la la. When that song comes on, Zeke, nope. No, the S&P looks really weak there, which is nice for those puts, right? Really, really weak, right? So it's failing at that moving average again there, right? Looking for lower and lower and lower and lower. Let's see here. ATR can really move. La la la. La la la. There you go, Roger. What are your puts at now? What are your puts at? They up? You up at 50%, right? What are they at now? 100 yet? Are they at the hundreds? At a gay bar? Peter Parker. Unbelievable. There you go. S&P looks really weak there, right? Puts, printing. There you go. I don't know what to tell you, Willie. I was with a group of friends. Saw the t-shirt in souvenirs. They told me, and I asked if I wanted to buy cocaine. Why? I am trying to skip your message so YouTube doesn't say that's what you're talking about, huh? Out at 555. Okay, 558. That's pretty nice, Virgo. That's really nice for those calls, right? Really nice, impressive. Good job, good job. Yeah, IMT is just bouncing there nicely, right? So this is going slowly, right? So at the door, yeah, exactly right. So I'm not gonna read Peter's comments completely, just in case Marlo, somebody shows up and says, yeah, just in case. Yeah, Willie says I'm a rebel. I'm a rebel. Non-conformity. Yeah, I really wanted to get Snapchat puts. I wanted to get Snapchat puts, but I don't like that it's selling off though, right? I don't like that it's being priced in already. Again, if we take a look at the daily chart thing here, right, that thing is just selling up to potential double bottom there, so I don't like that. And I don't really want to buy calls in this market into earnings, unless it's a Tesla. Tesla is different, but um, all right, let me take a look at the option chain here for Snap, see what that looks like. I knew this is where I'd find Marlo. Wait. Beauty and physique. Wait. Do you you've been caught? I knew this is where I would find Marlo. Marlo, wait, who's that? Marlo, who's that? Beauty and physique. Your couture studio. You've been caught, Marlo. Uh, Dan, like what you're looking for, like puts on Snap, or what are you looking for? Holding button, curling up. Gamble, Tien, yeah, it's bouncing. It's double bottoming, right? Tien, of 660. So Marlo's been caught, guys. So these expire tomorrow, though. Um, so that would be a complete gamble there. Calls. These things expire tomorrow, and they're this expensive. Are you kidding me? No. I've made no monies today, but today, right, guys? Marla's made no monies today. Is that your wife? That's Marla's wife, guys. Marla's wife. Marla says, "I've made no monies today, guys." Right. No, Marla's made no money ever. Like Marla doesn't make any monies. Marla's the most useless goat in this. I don't know what he does. He doesn't make any monies. So whoever's watching, Marla doesn't make any monies. Please leave Marla alone. Um. He lost today, just today. No, Marlon's been losing. Like Marlon needs food stamps. This, um, let me take a look. So this, no. Huh? Why are those calls so expensive? Find our next winner, please and thank you. Yeah, it's just hard when you. Who's that Marlo? Who's that Marlo? I don't know. Marlo, you owe me money. Yeah, Marlo owes us money, guys. So leave Marlo alone. Nah. Let me see here. Nah. So those puts are nicely green, of course. No. $20 puts are green, of course, as well. All these puts are green, right? So, um, hmm. No. No. Interesting. I'm just quickly looking at this chain here, guys. So these puts here, don't like that they expire tomorrow. But hopefully the market keeps dipping here. Did the all the time? Yeah, right. Marlo says, "I think we need to pay Blaze more money with Marlo's earnings." Hey, there's Marlo's. That's either Marlo's. So this person knows Marlo really well. Marlo, you've been caught. This is your wife, isn't it? This is Marlo's wife. Marlo's like Marlo's wife saying, "Wait, you made these monies where? Where did you make these? You made all these monies, and you sent him a $5 super chats. You're a criminal." No, Marlo. Marlo's amazing. Beauty and physique. Marlo's amazing. So Marlo doesn't need to send us any monies, please and thank you. This is all Marlo's. Well, all the money that he's not making, right? So he's a bad influence. Pay me. Yeah, Peter. Send the monies to Peter. Oh, William. William's gonna double it. About to get a raise? Yeah. Marlo's wife said, yep, what's this rubbish? Says you're the best thing that happened to him. Right, Hugh? Physique? Marlo says, yeah. Like Hugh says, absolutely. I'll pray for you, Marlo. Oh, that's funny. It's um You know how like you realize how like Beauty says, I need to pay Blaze more. That's because that's Marlo's wife. She has access to the accounts. Like, yep, you better start always stop Tesla runs. Yeah, of course, Marlo, of course. Yeah, we're about to unionize. We're about to unionize Diamond. We're about to unionize. Um, so these calls and puts. So the 20. Let's go out to the 29th or something like that and see what these calls look like. These things are way too expensive, Virgo. Like, why? Right. So they're all red, which they should be red anyways. But damn, right? Like given the $50 like calls, right? These things are green today. Like these $50 calls are green. Why? Why in the business are they green? And then these puts, of course, 200%, right? 200%. Interesting. Start your union. Yeah, look at the S&P. S&P saying this or let's go. Start your union. Let's get back to work. Market is still open. Marlon says let's get back to work, guys. Anyways, S&P is dipping, right? So again, it looks very weak. The trend looks like it's down today, right? Lower, lower. This is not the model you're looking for. No, it's not, is it? Let's see here. So Snap, Tesla, yeah, Tesla's at 1038, 1038, guys, right? Again, the S&P really isn't helping, right? The trend is lower today, right? Every green candle is being sold off, which is perfect. So again, those puts still look fine, right? So there you go. We want to hear stories. Let her speak. Come on, beauty. Let us what's um yeah. Mm-mm. If we want to hear stories. La 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 la. Or on Spy. Roger, good, amazing call on Spy there, Roger. Right? Amazing, Roger. I don't know if you're taking profits or if you're just holding, but amazing. Good job. Mala says, no stories, no stories. You're contemplating, yeah. Oh, Beauty wants to come join us. Beauty, come join us in Discord. Become a member. Come join us in Discord. Diamond shared the link for you, just for you. Diamond says, "Here's the link, Beauty. Come join us. Let's you know, let's see what's going on here. Uh, it's oh no, it's a complication ship. Oh no, Marlo, what's going on? Come join us, Beauty. We want some, come join us in Discord. Become a member. It's a complication ship. How do you know Marlo? Oh no. White flag. Marlo says I give up. I give up. Waving the white flag, guys. Uh oh. You know it's bad when Marlo's waving the white flag. Tell us more. Um, the cancelers, Willie, CNN. Duck in the cover because Spy gone. Mohammed, there you go. Right. So did you buy puts, Mohammed? Did you buy your puts? See if we can actually break above there, or if we just keep selling off, right? So sell up till power comes on and sends the market higher, right? There you go. Yeah, okay, there you go. Spy virus, there you go. Monies, what do you want now? Monies, virus, monies. La la la, la 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 la. Yo, Stuart, you're coming on. You're coming on. What is a horse race, Stuart? You're coming on just in time. So, Stuart, you might need to go up and read the comments. So Marlo's in the chat, and Marlo's wife. Well, not Marlo's wife. Beauty says it's a complication ship. So not sure what's going on here. I'm not supposed to, but since you invited me, Blaze, oh yeah, come join us. The wife is coming. Marlo's wife is coming. Oh no, Marlo, you're in trouble. Marlo, buy puts because Stuart always shows up when the relationship is when relationships are being tested. There you go. So it says, um, great, we lost Marlo. Marlo, where are you? Marlo's left the chat. Um, Beauty, Marlo loves you. Marlo's still waving the white flag. Marlo says, please, Beauty, no, I give up. Marlo says he loves you all the time. Says, all the time. Marlo, no, don't go, Marlo. Um, Voru's back above. Okay, cool. It's going for $13 here. Voru looks really nice, actually. Right, looks really nice there. Not Marlo. Oh wow, Voru is actually sending it here, guys. No, Marlo. We stay. 1309. Highs of the day. Yeah, that's a nice push there for Voru, right? So it's trying. Uh, D says I thought I was in trouble in his. Webinar. Yep. Um. Mm-mm. But you do know though, Marlo. Now that we think of this, no, I wouldn't say anything. Yeah, I wouldn't say anything. A guy that's giving away a free. We thrust together wife or knots. There you go. Oh, you're going to put the Marlo? Yeah. La 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 la. Triple bottom, and you got to buy signal TN. Okay, nice. Let me take a look at that again here quickly. Get rid of we need Snap to drop a lot more here, Virgo, if we're gonna go the opposite way, or right. So a lot of time left. Anyways, so SWVL. What is that thing doing? Actually trying to consolidate there, right? So yep, I can see what you're looking at that TN, right? So it's trying. Nah, 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 nah. Bronx, no, we hope Pitquidity. You guys remember Pitquidity? We hope we hope you're making a lot of money with it, right? So not every investment is for everybody, right? So hope you make we wish you the best. Hope you made some nice gains, lots of monies, all the monies you could think of, right? So um, there you go. You need a break 750. Okay. Any updates for Twitter? Let me take a look at Twitter. So TWTR. So the last thing we heard about Twitter was that Elon Musk has secured funding, right? So other than that, though, Twitter is still on the way down here, right? So updates, no, nothing new, right? And that he sees he was gonna use his Tesla shares as collateral, right? So yep, there you go. S&P's trying to bounce. Oh, there you go. Finally broke above that moving average there now. No, no, no. Let's see. No, no. Just quickly browsing through. Let me see. Red, one red green candle there. W. 91, 93%. Okay, cool. Give oh, there's no shame in hiding. There's no shame in hiding. It's just business. Out of our sales, Twitter is. Yeah, Twitter's become a. I don't know. There you go. Robert, did you buy a Tesla 1040? I know you've been waiting for 1040, right? So it hit 1038, right? 1037. Yeah, 1038 basically there, and it's bouncing. So there you go. By close tomorrow, 1100, will you? You think so? Okay, yeah. So there you go. No, Tesla is bouncing, right? Tesla's back to 1045 here. So not bad at all. Veru is still playing with $13 there, which is impressive, right? 10%. 10%. What else reports earnings today, though? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know here. Earnings here. Earnings calendar. Earnings for. So Snap reports today, right? Other than that, though, so Verizon reports tomorrow morning. Below 17, below 17. Ames is below like $17, below 17. Yeah. Um, yeah. Anyway, so Snap. Um, Anything else on here that you guys are interested in? Not really, right? American Express, not really. So I guess Snap and Verizon. Kimberly Clark, interesting. Yeah, nothing really big on here other than those two, right? So, um, going for $5. Kimbo, I'll take a look. AMC, yeah, AMC just going down. No, the market does look weak today, right? So AMC, AT&T, AT&T reported already, though, right, Willie? Yeah, reported already. We're just looking for the names that report later. So Boston Beer. No, those guys are usually uh, Verizon. Let me take a look and see what Verizon looks like, though. Verizon. Think the ticker's VZ, something like that. Verizon. They're actually green for the day here, right? Market selling off. Verizon says, yeah, nope, not having it. Verizon. Interesting. You bought some Verizon. Yeah, I don't see much, right, Virgo? Yeah, other than like Verizon and like Snapchat, there's not a whole lot. And it's fair though. It's end of the week. It's end of the week, anyways. So you want to be careful. S&P just broke below 445, guys. It's running. Okay, perfect. Yeah, S&P just broke below 445. S&P is going to the abyss. Lay down and what? Diamond. Lay down and go to zero. Yeah, S&P is struggling there, like really struggling, right? So really struggling. There you go. So Verizon here, $55. What was the last earnings like here, Virgo? And the earnings before that was a little pump. Okay, cool. Interesting. Interesting Verizon. I just want to watch and then I'll take a look at ATER. And I'm just going back and forth and looking at the last few earnings. I guess we're rooting for for a struggle today. Yeah, I know, right? Um, I need to watch Verizon into the close, right, and see which one, Verizon and Snap, and see which one's pumping and which one's dumping, right, and then go from there. So Verizon, if we take a look at that last earnings report there, so these guys reported earnings here last time, and they went from what? So the earnings came out overnight. Is that the 25th? From $53 all the way down to what? 53 to, okay, that's not a huge drop though. Like it's nothing big. Right? There's not a whole lot of volatility here, right? So this pump candle is from 52 all the way to what? 54. Okay, cool. Right? So this red candle, well, not a whole lot there either. Not a whole lot there, right? So 60. Okay, cool. Mm, yeah. You're getting some AMD puts, or you have some AMD puts already? Yeah, if you have anything puts, you're fine, right? You're doing well. Anything puts. Interesting. Let me take a look at ATER here. More volatile just to have a. Exactly, right? Hue, exactly. So you just have to predict, right? Which way do we go? Yeah, it's going for $5, right? So, okay, right, you rotated, right? So see if we can break above $5 here. Is it going for $5? Yes, it is. It's sitting at 492 for now, right? Sitting at the highs of the day here almost. No, not quite yet, but it's going. It's slowly pushing there, right? So it looks good. Looks really good there. There you go. Tesla's back to 1037 here, right? So again, S&P selling off, everything selling off, right? Tesla. There you go. Please, you have A and PE. Marlo's rotated to these penny stocks, guys. He's like, yeah, you know what? Let me take a look, Marlo. AMPE. AMPE here, you have 187,000 shares of this. Well, it's down at what? At 2250. Okay, cool. That thing's down what? This much? 30% today? Wow. Wait. These guys sacrificed a goat or something? What happened? What happened here, Marlo? Did they sacrifice something? Wow. I remember this thing from $1.50, right? Stocks can take you to the village in no time. We looked at this thing a few months ago, right? I mean, we can go back. We can go back and talk about, like, we looked at this thing almost at $1.70. Now it's at 20 cents. Um, all time lows, 52-week lows. 52-week lows. What's the news though? That's the question. Like, what did these guys do? Uh, they reported earnings. Decliners. So ANPE 36% after the U.S. Food and Drug Administration disapproved the proposed changes to the company's clinical trial program in severe osteoporosis of the knee. Okay, that's some bad news from the FDA. FDA said nope. Whatever he wants is not happening. Whatever you want, you're asking for is not happening. Craig, yeah, there are a few people in MULN, quite a few. They didn't trust. They didn't trust Zeke. There was no trusting involved. Running out of things to do. Yeah. Highs of the day, Martin Sky H. Okay, I'll take a look. Nah. 8.3 million in volume. It's a big flow too, right? 211 there. Um, What's coming next? A statement saying when the list or what? Let me take a look at So yeah, they're quite. Let us know if you have a question, Craig. We can take a look. It's a red box, Azul, red box. Red box. 325. Okay. Okay, next level resistance is at 350. That double top at 350, right? 350. That thing was a nice little buy around $2 there. Yeah, looks good there. Oh, it's creeping. Yeah, creeping. Nah. The back door. All I want is world peace and cool minds. World peace. That's too much to ask for. Too much to ask for. Too much. World peace. Is all no. Yeah, a few bottoms. Okay. A few bottoms. No. A few bottoms. No. It's starting to crash now, Rags? Okay. Yeah, you just have to make a plan, right? So I'm not sure what your entry price again is. Just make a plan, right? Especially after, if the thing you always want to ask yourself is, I was panicking when this thing was $11. Now that we're sitting at $13, do I want to set a stop loss at 12.50 at this price, right? So you just have to ask yourself questions like that and then go from there, right? Right? So, and then go from there. Let me see here. Oi. It is. It's at 6:30 now, Dan. Okay. Let's see. What's that? Yeah. No, the entire market is selling off anyways, right? So the S&P is at what now? 44420, right? So that thing's selling off. Like, it's really selling off, right? So SPY really struggling here. Right? Look at that thing go. Look at it go, right? So it's from green to red, guys. Green to red. I bet. Wow, Best Camps is giving us thumbs up emojis, guys. Wow. How impressive is that? How impressive is that? Um, is not a beautiful. There you go, right, Virgo? Yeah. All the dips again. Maybe we can have some really nice opportunities at the close, right? So look for some options for Snap or Verizon. Let me see here. Uh, then no, 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 agree. No, 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 no. Oi, that's rubbish. La 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 la. I just need to quickly close out a position here. And stop loss. There we go. La 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 la. La la. La 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 la. That should be good to go there. Should be good to go. That's in. Okay, perfect. There we go. Um, slowly climbing. Yeah. No, Compton's, you're in a better position than you were this morning, right? So, which is amazing. Phone is dead. Be back later, guys. Thank you again. Was funny. Good luck. Okay, sounds good, Marlo. See you later. Be safe, Dan says. Be safe, Marlo. Be safe, be safe. Uh, please and thank you. Anyways, so where do we have ATR on the screen? Somewhere. Somewhere. So ATR is about $5 now. Yeah, it's slowly creeping for the well. It was above, right, and then that candle up. So it's slowly trying to get back to the highs of the day, which is amazing there. So you take a look at that bigger picture. As long as you stay above $4, right, ATR is fine. No stop selling signal. Wait, Daniel. Yeah. All right. So now the market looks again. It looks like the market almost wants to sell off all day till we get to 1 p.m. Right when Powell is speaking, right? So usually we see that happen when Biden is speaking, for example, or Powell is speaking, right? You see the market struggle, 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 struggle until when he actually says anything, right? And then we go the opposite way. So that might be what you're looking at here. These things might just keep selling up and lower and lower and lower and lower till we get to like when he's speaking, right? And then we can go from there, right? So just be careful, please. Be safe. No, no, ATL looks a lot better. Hopefully more as the day goes on. And SWVL above $7. Yeah, above $7. No, 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 no. What is that? 96. Okay. Best scams is a cheater. Best scams. No, no, no. No. No, 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 no. Veru, cause I wanted to see how good it truly is. Right? Okay, sounds good. And you're down. Oh, you're only down 36 cents. Okay, that's not bad then, right? So you're up $2, and okay, that's not bad. Yeah, right. So that's a good way to like introduce yourself into the market, right? That's not bad at all. Yeah, you're down 38 cents. Not bad, right? So just just like an introduction to the market. So not bad at all. S&P about to break below 444 here. Yeah, that this thing looks no signs of like life yet, right? None. So see if we can hold that level then and start sending it, right? So oh, 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 What is it gonna do here? Um, 1 p.m. What 1 p.m. Eastern time, which is in an hour. An hour? Yeah, an hour. So you might see the market keep selling off for the next, and then turn around. What we'll see, right? So just be careful, please. Of Veru skyrocketing or doing decent for Veru. Yeah, again, if Veru can find a way to hold above $12, I think you're fine, right? So Veru shown enough that it's gonna try to keep moving forward, right? Up, and up, and up, and up. I don't know if that makes any sense, but again, so when you watch the chart, you can see what a pump and dump is, and you can see which one has staying power. And Veru has been always it's been around, right? It doesn't want to give up. Even today, when the market is struggling, Veru is still fighting, right? So should you sell your SPY puts? That thing looks like it looks very weak, Peter, right? It looks very, very weak, right? So still selling off, right? So you might want to. Do you have enough to take profits, Peter? Like, do you have enough to sell some and then hold the rest, or do you only have one? You only have one, or do you have enough to say, okay, cool, yeah, because this is not a bad level to take profits, right? So, nah. Oh, nah. There you go. Just one? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's not a bad level at all, Peter, right? So 70%, right? 70%, I would take it, right? And then go from there. I would take it. Nah, nah, nah. We write to $300 then? Oh, Peter. Oh, no. Peter says, okay, we write to $300. You're about to become the next Chris. They're going to expire worthless. Says we write. Let's see here. No, 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 no. The pump will be a power hour. People are nervous about the Fed, Willie. Yeah, right. So, for you, we right. Um, go ATR. ATR is 501. It's on the other screen here. 501. Right. So 501 for ATR. There we have Veru. Right. Retracing as the market retraces. 1260. Tesla. 1037, guys. It's trying to bottom out as well. Trying to bottom out. There you go. Grabbing lunch. I'll be back for power hour. Peace out. Let's go, Willie. Sounds good. Have a bon appetit. See you later. Right, if we're still here. We always always like we're gonna leave for lunch. We're gonna leave for lunch. We end up staying the entire day always. So we'll see how the day goes. Right, we'll see. S&P. Yep. um, I think he's just failing at every test of the 10-day move of the 9-day moving average. Like every time we're testing that moving average, we're getting some fake candles above, but right back below, right? Like every time, almost like failing to really hold above it, right? And that's some red flags. Reds. Can you tell me what's going with AV? Get it? You're getting killed. Help. What did you buy AV at, Janipa? Let me know. What did you buy that thing at? Maybe that should right. What did you buy at? No. Interesting. Yeah, Tesla's. Yeah, wow. Look at the S&P there. Wow. And Tesla's at 1033 now, guys. Right. So we might sell off for the next hour before we go into the Fed, and then the Fed is gonna come and say, yeah. Send it. There you go. Let me know. Salt and pepper. E-bots. You have so your calls expire the 20th of next month, May the 20th. $95 calls. Okay, sure. Let me take a look. $95 calls for AV. Let's take a look at that. So yeah, $95 calls. So this calls in the money. We must have bought some in the money calls when it was higher, right? So yeah. I did like I really don't know what to tell. Can you take a look at Veru for a sec? Yeah. I'm not sure what to tell you here, right? Because you could almost see that coming already, right? So we talked about this stuff, right? And that's the same story we talked about with Virgo, right? So and the other play, right? When you're watching a stonk, right, and it's going straight up, right? We're going straight up, right? Again, green after green. Every candle is higher and higher and higher and higher. As soon as you get a candle that's not higher, you want to be very careful, right? Um, and the next is lower. That's 110. You want to be very careful. Another one that's lower. Another one that's lower. Another one that's breaking below the 9-day moving average. That's yeah. That's be careful signage, right? You had the writing was on the wall for this thing. Edgar, good morning. What's going with Meta? It's dropping so much. They have earnings and people are scared. Roger, Edgar, right? So people are scared. Um, People are just concerned, right? So again, same story here, right? So higher, higher, higher. As soon as you start getting warning candles here, red flags, right? So again, pump, 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 right? Once you get some sideways to lower, you want to be very careful because red incoming, right? So yeah, um, you might, maybe there's support here around like $92, right? 94, $92. So maybe we can actually turn around and send it, right? So and then go from there. So maybe you're hoping for 94, 92 bounce and then go, right? Um, if I was you guys, I would look into and their warrants. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I'll take a look at those warrants. BRQS and the warrants. You think you messed up? Can you take a look at CRXC? What did you buy it at, BK? CRXC. What did you buy it at? You bought a few days ago, right? So take a look at those daily candles. It's almost like we're going straight up, straight up, straight up, straight up, and then all of a sudden it's like right? It's like phew, like rocket, like rocket launch it. Once it start going like this, oh no, it's about to come find you back down there. So uh, there you go. You bought at 240, so you bought this thing at 240. You're only down 20 cents for now, which is not right. Um, this thing though, um, yeah, I feel like at the very minimum, BK, your stop loss should be at like $1.99 here, right? You don't want this thing below $2. It still has a lot of there's potential there, right? But you don't want it below $2. If this thing breaks below two, run, right? Because you might have a nice dippity dip there. When I take a look at this daily chart here, there's not a whole lot of information here because it's two massive candles. So I'm gonna have to take a look at. Wait, let me take a look at the one and then small. I just want to see what it's doing here today, right? So yeah, it's basically sitting at the lows of the day. So that's the open. Yeah, 211 there. Hmm. Um, yeah. I'm surprised this thing sold off that much actually, right? So struggle at resistance, right? Struggle at resistance, right? Close to that 250 level. Be careful, right? Be careful, be careful. Oh, what would I do with this here? It just looks really weak. But I know this thing can turn around and send it. So we're currently kept hesitating to get in, but and then it was when it was 210 BK, yeah, right. So yeah, I would just set a stop loss at like 290, like $1.99. If it breaks below that level, you might have to get rid of it, right? So um, yeah, on yeah. Again, this thing can turn around and run at any point. Why? Because it's just that type of stock, right? It can run right easily. 50. Okay, cool, perfect. Right, it can turn around and run very easily, so that's what you're hoping for. But for now though, you don't want to break them below the lows of the day here and then break them below $2, right? So be careful. For Veru is selling off, right? Selling off. Your next level support is $12 here, Rex. Tesla's bouncing. Why? Because the S&P is trying to bounce, right? So there goes SPY, right? SPY is trying to bounce there. Trying to bounce. Boom boom candles to MDVL. Okay, nice. Nah, 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 nah. Uh, busted. Nah. Um, there you go. There you go. There you go, Spy. Come on now. You bought at 1277. You bought at 1277, but not today though, right? Because that thing was above 1277. You forward a little bit, right? Rags. Yeah, forward a little bit. A little bit of FOMO. No, 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 no. Let me see here. Hangout. Let's see. Welcome. Crix, Discord. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Discord. New members, welcome. Welcome. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah. What do you think I should do? So Rax, for next time, I know you're only dealing with like small positions, right? So for next time, try not to because you bought that thing as it was pumping, right? So try not to do that, especially since you're testing it out. Try not to buy on, right? We're pumping to resistance at $13 ish, so be careful. You want to look for the dips. Buy the dips, not the pumps, right? So also make sure before you get into a position, you know exactly what you want to do, right? So I'm gonna buy at 1277, but if this thing breaks below like 1270, I'm gonna sell it, right? I'm gonna take 10 cent loss. I'm gonna take $100 loss, right? I'm gonna take this loss, so it's not too big, right? So I would do that instead, right? Because when you're asking after it's dropped quite a bit, it's hard to say, right? Because I'm not quite sure where your risk tolerance level is, right? So, and S&P very weak, very weak. There you go. Back below 44, 44444. There you go. Let's see if that candle can actually close above there. Because then, nope, it's not. It's not gonna close above. Not gonna close above. Um, should you sell at $4? No, I wouldn't. So I would only, since you're red already, right? So and it's only 30 cents away from support. I would sell if it breaks below $12. Like if it's at 11.99, 11.94, I would sell it, right? But that's just me, not financial advice, right? That's just me, right? If you can hold above $12, yeah, I think you have a chance of a recovery, right? But below that, be careful. Now, any goodbye for now? Nile. Nile. So again, like DK, it's trying, right? It's trying to bottom out here, like at that fib, the bottom of the fib there, it's trying to bottom out and bounce. So you're 20 cents away there. It could easily get there if it goes for a nice little run, right? So okay, PD. So you're selling those spy puts? Okay, nice, yeah. It's yes. Peter's like, oh, I'm selling those puts. S&P said yes. Okay, he sold. Dump it. It's still selling off. Wow, look at that, Peter. Wow. New lows of the day for the S&P here. New lows for SPY. That's incredible. Hello. Yeah, Rax, you good with that? Yeah, there you go. So just because it's sitting so close to that support, right? Tesla's actually bouncing, right? Tesla's bouncing, S&P's selling off, right? Tesla's at 1040 now. Like it's fighting to bounce. Everything wants to bounce except for the S&P, right? Everything. So we'll see that thing can bounce at some point here. If not, when zero, right? So it's called Rockfall for the S&P. Uh-huh. It's me down over 2K. You're not sure if stop bleeding or hold on. So Facebook, let me take a look at Facebook, Edgar. Facebook is tough. Let's take a look here. Please separate. Yeah, right, Virgo. Please separate. Please and thank you. So Meta. Wow, right. So these guys are down about 5% here. It's been selling off all day today, right? Facebook. So Michelle is celebrating those Facebook puts. Um, they have earnings, right? Facebook has earnings when on the 27th. Yeah, I bet you this is just people look at Facebook and they're like, huh. So last time you had earnings, last time Facebook had earnings, these guys basically went to zero, right? and now we're going to earnings again into the weekend. But no thanks, right? So um, yeah, 27th. Nah, nah, nah. Interesting. Mm-mm-mm. Will Netflix go to 220 again, Abhishek? Not with the S&P selling up the way it is, but it will eventually, right? So Netflix. That's what she does. That's what Michelle does. Come on, gains. So Facebook is and Netflix is at what, right? So it's $2 away. So easy balance will take you to 220, right? So that's easy. Um, Guess we out of the hole is to stop digging. Yeah. Na na na. Stonks. I'm just quickly browsing through. There you go. There we go. There we go. The bleeding will jump back in at the low average. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Like Facebook just has way too much uncertainty around it. Sure. Okay. So can I ask an option question? Can you buy options and sell tomorrow, and then use that money to buy same option if it falls, and sell again the following day? Yeah. As long as you know, again, as long as you're not dealing with like PDT and cash settling, right? Yeah, you can, right? You can do what like think about it as like buying shares, right? um, it's not, but yeah, think about it that way, right? You can buy options and sell it the next minute, the next day, right? As long as the price of the premium goes up or down, right? Whatever up, right? So you can do whatever you want. um, for Veru, it just keeps dropping. I mean, it's dropped 3 cents still, right? Rags from when we mentioned, it's still above $12, right? So you just have to make that decision, right? It's completely up to you. You have to make that decision there. Let's make that decision. And then use that money to buy same auction. Yeah. And we're pushing for S&P trying to go for 444 again here. So we're back above, right? So back above. Come on, Spy. Come on, Spy. Yeah, so we're 30 minutes away from power, right? So again, see if we can start turning around into a speech, his little spiel. Let's go. Dan says thoughts on Verizon options going into earnings. I appreciate you. Let's go, Dan. Come on now. Let's go. Dan, so that's one that we're looking at as well, right? So you know what? I might need to create a tab where we watch both of these names, Verizon and Snap, going into earnings, right? Because we want to watch those names closely, anyways. So we have Snap on. No, we don't. That's ATER, right? So again, so Snap. I'm gonna put up Snap, right? As Snap is selling off into earnings. And then I also want to take a look at VZ, right? So stop loss set. Okay, perfect. So Verizon here is pushing for highs of the day into earnings. Yeah, it is, right? So Verizon looks really good into earnings. We know uh, we've kind of looked at the last few. We looked at so we went back a little bit in time here, Dan, and looked at the last few results. Verizon again looks really bullish, right? Again, looks really good. Um, it's always concerning though. Actually, you can't even see that. It's always concerning when you are looking at a stock that's running into earnings. Why? Because they're getting priced in already, right? So all the options, the calls are getting priced in as you're running into earnings. So this is the last earnings report here. They sold off nicely after earnings day, right? So not yeah sold off after earnings here, right? That nice fat red candle, right? So this time here they actually had a nice pump, right? So but they're not huge, they're not huge moves, right? They're not big moves anyways. That's a small tiny move there as well. If we take a look at that earnings, the option chain here, um, which is what you're looking for, right? You're looking to buy. Do you know what you want to buy? Calls or puts? Dan, do you have an idea what you're looking for? I need your finance here. Anyway, so again, for 55.30, and I'm also not sure which time frame you're looking at, right? So I'm not sure if you're gambling or looking for something longer, right? Uh, there was a T plus 2 rule. It depends on the account you're using, right? It depends on the account you're using. Um, if you're using a margin account, the T plus 2 doesn't apply. Not for me at least, right? So if you're using a margin account, that rule doesn't apply. Um, if you're using a cash account, then your cash just needs to settle, right? So there you go, Rax, right? Again, right? It's bouncing back now. Yeah, like Veru is bouncing back now. Um, right? You just have to be a little bit patient with it, right? Um, and it's still above $12, right? So that again, that's another thing you're gonna have to like have a plan and stick to it, right? So if you say you're gonna like set a stop loss, like if it breaks below $12, then do that, right? Um, um, you can decide may strangle. Okay, sounds good. Like you want to complete gamble though, or you want to go out like a little bit further. Like you want to go to let's go to next Friday because tomorrow's really close. Like these things will be either pumping a torch tomorrow, right? So this is for next Friday, right? So these are the calls. Of course, these calls are nicely green. Why? Because the stock is sending it, right? Look at these calls, right? Calls for next Friday, like $60 calls. That $60 calls are up 300%, right? So um, right, 200% for 59s, right? So $55 calls are up what 120 something percent, right? So these things are pumping, like pumping, right? So um, which is and then we take a look at the puts, right? Uh, wait. Short DWAC. Yeah, there you go. The Fed is talking today. Yeah, in about what is it, Toba? In about 30 minutes, right? So Verizon, right? So Verizon. So we just looked at those calls, right? Those calls are something that's really volatile, right? Hugh, yeah, exactly. So I feel like those calls being up so much already, I feel like I would just lean away from that, right? The calls are up nicely already. I mean, the up what Tesla was different because I don't know. I don't know about Verizon. I like Snapchat a little bit more to play with, right? But Verizon here though, look at this chain. Look at that, right? So look at this, right? So these calls expire next Friday. The $49 puts, well, $49 puts, right? Wait, these things are really 3 cents only? 3 cents? Interesting. $50 puts. We want to be the devil's advocate here now. Uh, let's see here. First triangle you want now. At 12:30, 1 p.m. during power speech. There you go. Yeah, so 1:30, 1 o'clock p.m. Cause Tesla, right, Hugh? Cause Tesla. No offense, trash options. Yeah, again, like it's not very volatile, and that's an issue, right? It's not very volatile. This thing isn't, so that's concerning, right? But the 3 cents, Roger, the 3 cents, the 3 cents. So this would just be a complete YOLO, right? So these calls though, again, they're up nicely already here, and it's Verizon, right? Like we mentioned already, you take a look at the chart, we don't get a whole lot of movement, right? Even when they miss, beat, blah blah blah, right? There really isn't a whole lot, right? So um, you know what I mean? So yeah. Uh, the only thing that would interest me here are these, even if it does go up, right? Like the best bang for your buck would be like the puts, right? So even if Verizon does pump, unless they announce something substantial, right? That thing in the past hasn't really gone up a whole lot. So I feel like if I wanted to YOLO, like if I had some like $100, $50, right? To YOLO, right? Like I wanted to risk some S&P put gains, right? Yeah, I would maybe look for those like $50 puts, $49 puts, right? So 49s because they're basically nothing, right? So um, like these things would cost you what, like $30, right? So um, that's just yeah, yeah. There you go. So And then of course, so we want to look. So we have these two names, right, to look at. So Snap, right? So Snap and VZ, right? So again, like I mentioned a few times already, right? I like Snap a lot more because we know what could potentially happen here, right? So Snap, right, could give you a lot of volatility, right? Either way. So just hoping we get a sense of direction into the close, right? And then go from there. Snap is bouncing there nicely. No, 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 no. No, no, no. If I take a look at the daily chart for Snap, though, right, it would point me towards lead. I wanted Snap to pump, um, just because, right? So when I take a look at Snap, even though it looks like Netflix, but your bread, it did not, Peter. It did not. It did not. um, he got a theta burnt. Um, it did not. Isn't Snap down 50%? No, Snap is down 3.35%, right? So 3.35%. No, 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 no. Right? So like Snap is almost like my personal biases, right? Because that's what's holding me back here. You take a look at the last earnings report here. I mean, that thing plummeted the day off, the day like earnings day, and then overnight it's centered, right? Like this thing plummeted. That's what happened last time, right? This thing sold off. Why? Because Facebook. This is when Facebook had earnings, right? Well, something else had earnings, right? So these guys are like, wow, yeah, Facebook. So Facebook sold off hard. Snap sold off hard, right? But then Snap reported earnings after the close and absolutely exploded after that, right? So almost wanted this thing to be pumping to resistance so I could buy puts because I don't know, I don't really don't like Snapchat a whole lot, right? But it's selling off into earnings, so then I'm like, well, this is pointing towards calls and calls and calls, right? So um, yeah, it's going up slowly. There you go, Rax, right? You're down $3, now you're down $1.91. So yeah, you're recovering, right? So Veru, yeah. Thing to keep in mind is that with Snap, that last earnings plunge guidance was like uh, quite a bit. Might be hard for them to beat now. Exactly right, Hugh. That's why I wanted the thing to be pumping. I wanted Snapchat at $40, not for $40, but pumping today, right? Pushing into earnings, so it would make it a lot easier to buy puts. Because now I'm hesitating, right? Now I almost want to lean towards calls because we're selling off, but because now even the strangle or straddle, right, is they've been priced in already. The puts are priced in, and I just don't like that, right? So we'll look at this as the day goes, at the end as well. So la 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 is okay. It's okay, Rocky. You get it when you feel like it. Or for the S&P, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm, interesting. No, 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 no. There you go. So yeah, we can look at these things. Yeah, Snap is still just selling off. We had the low. Yeah, Snap is at the lows of the day, guys. Right. So lows of the day here. And another thing too, Hugh, like if we're gonna sell off, right, might as well get it like sell off hard. Sell off hard, right? So Prince will core, yeah, right. So $50 on the upside, yeah, right. So you can go both ways, because they expect volatility, right? So let's take a look at that Snap option chain again. We've looked at this stuff already, right? So but let's do that again. So Snap, la la la. And so these ones would expire tomorrow. So we're gonna look at the ones for next Friday as well. But no, at 200 MAs. Okay, thank you, Light. CYN. Okay. Actually, let me take a look at that quickly and then come back to Snap here. So CYN. No, no. Oh, I see what you're looking at. It seems to be it's struggling to get back about $2 there. So that little 10-10 range is a huge obstacle. Um, so these calls, of course, right? That expire tomorrow. Torch. Could have, yeah, yeah. calls. Yeah, there you go. Right. So these calls for tomorrow. These would be the ultimate gamble. They're a sector leader. So this would be the ultimate gamble for tomorrow, right? So, but look at these things earlier. Yeah, look at that chain. Look at that chain. Look at that chain. Right. So, you want to go like really far out there, right? For tomorrow, for the $50, $50, right? So, and it expires tomorrow. So, you know what I mean. So, I'll look at the chain here. So these puts, okay. Let me see here. Um, 1 second, guys. I'm just quickly browsing through that there. Yeah. So, yeah, so these 15s and the $20, $20 puts are green. Hmm. La, la, la. You can see what people are YOLOing to, though. You can see what people are YOLOing to. 180, yeah. Um, to cheer up my music. So you can see what people are YOLOing to. They're buying the cheaper calls, right? You take a look, right? These cheaper calls are a lot more. Again, they're going up a little bit more, right? Because they're cheaper, right? So easier to get the double, right? Um, like I wouldn't buy those anyways, because that's rubbish. Like I would not buy that, right? So $20 here, 15s. Those 18s actually look yeah, 18s, 18s, 18s there, 18 and 20. 18s and 20s for the downside. That's for tomorrow. Let me take a look at next week though. I just want to see. I just want to compare. Nah, nah, nah. Nah, nah, nah. So those same 20s for next. There aren't any 20s for next week, and there's no volume for next week either, right? So um, there's no okay, cool, those are in the money actually. So you want to go all the way to the upside here to $50, right? So um so 50, 50, 50 here. Hmm. Let's go virus. $25 puts, 25 cents. Okay, cool. $50 calls, and then we take a look at these puts. Of course they're up nicely, right? So you almost want to do where like so let's say you're leading towards, right? So it's midweek. What's today? Hmm. April the 29th is, yeah, okay. Nah, 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 nah. I'm sure I'm gonna take one of these positions. I'm sure. I'm sure I'm gonna do it. But I'm just gonna wait till the end of the day and then decide. I'm just gonna leave it for now. Leave it for now. Let's snap do what it's gonna do for now and then decide at the very end here. Nah, 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 nah. Yeah, let it keep selling off there. Verizon, yeah, Verizon is sitting at the highs of the day there still. Nah, nah, nah. And fix that there. There we go. And what's the S&P doing, guys? Yeah, still selling off, right? So yeah, no, Hugh, I'll be waiting till the end there to decide if I want to take a position, right? So then we need to take a look and see what reports next week. We will over the weekend, anyways, and then go from there. Mm, 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 mm. Come on, Roger. Can you send this? Can you tell Rocky to wake up, please, and thank you. Tell Rocky to wake up. We need some action now. We need things pumping, right? S&P needs to go. It's had that nice sell off, right? Either keep selling off or just get going to the upside, please. Um, Send it for J Powell, yeah, right. So Big Daddy Powell. So the speech in 15 minutes. So we're just waiting, right? Waiting. So come on, Powell. Wake up, wake up. Let me see. October. Collected. Uh, Spy. No. Better not. Oh, Facebook. Okay, cool. Facebook for Toba. So I was busy shorting it. Busy shorting the Facebook. Okay. Once risk on and send it. Come on, let's get risky then. Let's get risky. Send it. Been priced in. Okay. Yeah. Let's get risky. Rising. No. No, I wish Verizon was look at the S&P, guys. Look at that thing going for the lows of the day here. Nope. Look at that thing crashing. Right. So it's sending into the abyss to zero. Right. So yep. Which see what did I get? 450. 450. 420. There you go. It's a trappy trap there. Yeah. Roger says, "Oh no, it's recovered. It's recovered, Roger. It's recovered and sending it. Maybe that's the final straw, Like usually how you get these massive red candles or massive green candles when you're ready to go the opposite way. Hopefully that's the case there. A little trap, a little bear trap there, right? So and then send it. Um, oh no. Um, that's pretty funny. Oh no. Um, anyways, yeah, Snap is bouncing as well. Of course, Verizon is still sending it. Um, Fed just said rates are going higher. The rates are going higher. Mm. That's from a Yao Finance report. Okay, let me take a look. Let's take a look here. So CNBC here. No. Kathy Woods says Tesla's going up 30%. Okay, well, thanks, Kathy. Thanks, Kathy Woods. Thank you. No. No. Pump Snap and Verizon tomorrow. Any pump? Not sure. We'll see. We'll decide later. Anyways, here, let me see. Any new headlines here for the S&P? Inflation peak, market rally in June into June. Oh no, guys! So this is Thursday. Oh no, we're going to zero. We are going to zero. 555. I'll take a look. Jason, I'll take a look. Oh no, guys! We're going to zero. Where are those puts? Those puts should have been held, guys. Those puts should have been held. Oh no. Kramer says a seasoned technical Kramer says a seasoned technical analyst expects inflation peak, a market rally into June, guys. Market rally into June. What's the S&P doing? It's looking for the abyss. Um, it's looking for the abyss. So yep. How come we didn't see this earlier? So this came out that came out last night. Came out last night. Today we're crashing. Well, we're not crashing, but we're selling off. Dude that walks in the snow barefoot. That's the same dude. Halted has news. WKSP. Okay, Pablo, thank you. I'll take a look. Uh, VIX FOMO incomingly. Yeah, right. So, uh, Kramer says, right. So Kramer says, if I can you can't even see that, right? So, then he said bye Netflix too. We're going to the abyss, guys. Say bye bye. Bye bye. Kramer says, the charts and history, as interpreted by Larry Williams, suggest one crazy what I can't see it. It's hidden. One crazy thing, which is that inflation could soon peak and the stock market bottoming, or and due to a nice broad rally given. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Can see potential move, but surprisingly reliable when it comes on predicting. Okay. Cool. Right. So, huh. Interesting. You want to know what the S&P is doing, guys? They're looking for the basement. Uh, that's what they're looking for. We're about to pump. We're going to zero. That's it. Pack your bags. Uh, uh, there you go, guys. You need to take it. No, 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 no. Look at that, guys. Rock pull again. Rock pull by Kramer, guys. Why did we not see this in the morning? We just hold those. Kramer says are going up. Yeah, guys, we're crashing. Um, that's all we needed to do. That's all we needed to see this morning. Uh, that's it. That's all we needed to see. Looks the best. Red box. Okay. On Haunted Pablo, I need to take a look at that. I'll take a look. Snap there, dipping, of course. WKSP. Works board. 17%. Wow. I'll leave it. So the volume is a little bit lower in that thing too, Pablo. I'll leave it up for now. That is a serious dip. What should I buy for the bounce? It is a serious dip, isn't it? Let me take a look at some of these calls here. Let me take a look and see what they look like here. There's a Johnny Depp market. Is you're watching Johnny Depp? Is what you're watching? Yeah. Johnny Depp. uh, here you go. Max Payne. Roger says Max Payne. Max Payne. I'm just looking for some calls here now. Let's see. Looking for some calls here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Tesla. Oh 08. La la la. La, la. Hashtag bridge live gators. Keep dropping. Snap so I can get some calls. There you go, Jason. Right? Keep selling it off. Keep selling it off. Snap. What's Snap at now? Snapchat. Looking set at start. Oh no, 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 no. I'm just looking at calls. Looking at calls. I promise. Uh, let me see here. So. 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 I just want to look. To former puts. To former puts. To 441. Yeah, I want to see here. Let's see. Mm, La la na 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 na. I'm good, fast. How are you? How are you? How are you? La la. Uh, la la. 54 hours. Hmm. Gonna throw it back for J Powell. Green criminal candles. Oh yeah, exactly right. Again, we talked about this already, guys. Right? Sell off into Powell. Right? Sell off all the way. Rogers mentioned that as well. Right? So again, sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off, sell off. And then as Powell comes on, he's gonna send these candles. Right? So yeah. No, 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 no. How come these? Hmm. Don't like that. How come? How the hell are these things not red? How are these snap calls not red for Strado? Red box new high today 350 Azul. Very nice. Mm, La la. Uh, t- la la la. From COVID-19, you're doing great. Okay. Yeah, COVID is no. Hopefully you recover fully. Yeah, that's it's no joke, no joke, right? So hopefully you recover fully and you're good to go. Big Daddy speaking. Do we have a link here for Power speaking? I haven't looked at that yet. I know he's speaking with the IMF there. Does anybody have the link? Ruben Trust people have bits. Yeah. Does anybody have the link for Power speaking there? With the there you go. Let me see. Power speech. No, Oxy looks really good, right? I think Azul has a position in red box as well, so yeah, it looks really good there. What's that thing doing, Pablo? Yeah, unhalted and just sitting flat for now, holding the nine, but it's just going sideways there for now. Verizon, okay, yeah, that 50 level. I think yeah, Dan, I think you asked for that level, right? Someone did. Yeah, double top at 40ish there, 50, 55, 40. Uh, watching all profits burn. I got for the 22nd. Got one this morning. Been watching all the profits burn. Yeah, because Snap has been selling off, right? That's why we like to wait for the end of the day, right? Uh, if you're gonna buy calls, let it sell off all day long, and then go from there. Let it sell off. Na, na, na. Uh, 5. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Musty. Thank you. La, la. Best Cams is late today. Best Cams. Best Cams. Cigar Force. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. Let's go best cam. Throw it back. To Powell. Right. So Powell better not crash the market, guys. Better not crash it. Better not crash it. Nah. Debates. No. Oi. We'll begin shortly. There you go. So, as you can see, it hasn't started yet, right? So, make sure we're live. Should be live. Yeah. So whenever it starts, we'll be ready. We'll be ready. Ready, ready. What's up? No, just getting back. Dan, see the spy do that? Waiting for its. I know, Dan. Getting back from the dentist, only to see. I know. You've been waiting, right? Those puts at 450. That was it, right? So there you go. Star, how are you? How are you? Right. So I know you've been waiting. So yeah, every Peter but puts, everybody but puts and puts and puts and puts. Uh, so you can buy, yeah, you can buy some more Marsha. Yeah, I know, I know. Nah, nah. Let's see. Nah. Oh, saying ready to throw big hands. Yeah, guys. Yeah, Roger. Send it. Send it. It's looking bad. It's looking bad. Yeah, we'll see what Power says, right? That's the hope. If Power speaking and this thing doesn't perform, will you guys look at calls? When bounds, yeah, hoping for calls here now. Looking at for Power to come on and pump the market higher. Hold your horses on calls. Hold your horses, right? So let's see what Power says when he comes on, right? So again, waiting for Power to see how the market reacts when he's on, and then look for maybe consider calls then, right? Then go from there. If not, let it sell off, right? Let it sell off to 440, whatever it wants to sell off to here. Because it's looking really weak there. Like we don't see any signs of life for now, right? Again, so every candle here we're failing, right? And failing. Like every bounce is followed by a bunch of red candles. Every bounce is being sold off, right? So that doesn't look all that great, right? So again, failing, weakness. So la, 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 la. So again, these guys are not on yet. Wish people would show up. Wish they would just show up when they said they're gonna show up. You think the cameras would be on at that point. No. Debate on policymakers should respond to inflation, rising debt, and okay, cool. Unity. No, no, no. I'm about to close. This is Doug's about to close the computer, guys. Yeah, some days are meant for that, though, right? Saying, you know what? Yeah, this is yeah, they'll buy some calls first. Like, okay, come on, can we buy some calls? Can you buy some calls and then pump it? We'll see. Yeah. Why RTX is crashing? What do you mean why? Because everything is crashing, right, Janipa? Right, look at the S&P, right? It's been selling up all day today, right? So this is this, if this sells up, most stocks do sell off as well. You want a FOMO, Martin, on Redbox? Yeah, everything is down, right, Savo? So you're wondering why your stock is down? Everything is down, not just the one stock. Mm, And look at that, right? More than almost green. Okay, almost green, almost green. Shouldn't that thing be green? Look at that sell-off, guys. Look at the S&P here, right? I mean, that thing's been sent to the abyss, right? So, yeah, see where that thing sells off to. La, la, la. 441 is what you're looking for. 441. Max Spain. 441. Yeah, that thing looks it's so easy, Hugh. Okay, so easy. So easy. What's Snap at? Snap is hopefully they're making those calls cheaper for Snap, right? Sell it off. Tesla's at 1032, so 1031, 1032. La la la. The rain dance, it will rain again. I just realized raindrops. No, 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 no. Oh yeah, there you go. Spy's is bleeding. Um, AMD Kendo. Yeah, you have AMD puts, don't you? Right, so AMD looks good for you. Looks really good. Uh, Now it's a resistance level as well. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Just waiting for that thing to start up. So what am I looking at again? So red box. Red box. Red box. It's for resistance. No, you mean the opposite way around. Like kind of support. Yeah, kind of right. So if we can actually stay above it. Initially that resistance at 350, right? So puts on everything, guys. So you can't even see my chart because we're looking at redness. Anyway, so that's red box. Red box is done really well, sitting almost at the highs of the day, right? So watch that 350 level and see if we can hold above. Um, right? So yeah, 350 not bad. If we break below 350 down, then okay, problems, right? So if you stay above that level, it's fine, right? So but it needs to stay above that 350 level there. All I got to say is these trying signs don't marry a play. Yeah, too risky at the moment. Yeah, right. So all this stuff is really risky, right? So and there goes a red box, right? So if red box can stay above that 350 level, that's okay, right? But if it breaks below, yeah, be careful. Be careful, be careful. What's the next resistance? So the next resistance is going to be that 370 level, like the previous high, the double top high level, right? 370, and then after that, what are you looking for? Let me take a look. See, so, yeah. Right, so just be aware you're sitting at a lot of resistance here. Yeah, just watch that 370 and see if we can break above the highs of the day, right? And then go from there. Uh, Only let me know. Looking for my, looking for my, none of that, Devin. Sure, let me take a look. But please hold it. Tell me how good how good looking for my puts. Okay, sounds good. Your puts are looking good. Why, Diamond? Because we're sitting below a dollar, right? There you go. Look at the buying at that stuff. So you're sitting below a dollar, right? So that's a good sign for your puts, Diamond. Right, so this thing usually struggles around that level, anyways, right? So I mean, like, how many times has this thing failed below a dollar and then sold off, right? So yeah, looks good. Um, Looks good there. Um, Needs to come on and pump it. Yeah, he does. He does. Where's Powell? There it is, guys. It is quite significant. Last year, we were doing quite well, 6.1% growth. We were projecting slightly less, but still high for this year, nearly 5%. And then we got Omicron, first revision downwards, and the war in Ukraine, second more significant revision downwards. Would there be more? It is to be seen. It depends on how long the war is going to last, how effective policymakers are going to be to deal with inflation without slowing down growth. And is there something else to hit us? We do live in a more shock-prone world. If anything we learned in these 2 years is that we have to be more agile to build more resilience to these shocks. And one of the objectives of us meeting here in Washington is to talk with each other and identify what is the policy combination that can deal with these short-term challenges without jeopardizing longer-term sustainable growth.
Well, we do have a good mix of fiscal and monetary leaders here on the panel. So just to follow up quickly, Madam MD, as far as the outlook and the deterioration, how close are we to something like a global recession?
Well, we are still very much in positive territory. Growth projection for this year, as you said, 3.6%. Let's remember that was the average growth rate between 2011 and 2019. We have only small handful of countries that are in negative territory. Among them, Ukraine, devastated, shrinking by 40%. Russia, very significantly, in fact, impacted, 11% below what we projected in October. But most of the countries are growing, although slowly. What is the big problem, Sarah? The big problem is that the exit from the pandemic-induced crisis is now slowing down for the future. Just one number. Emerging markets and developing economies will be still 6% below their pre-pandemic trend in 2026. This is 2 years or more delay in their recovery. What is my biggest worry? With food prices, energy prices up, with prospects for recovery much worse, are we going to see the phenomenon from 2019, people on the street, unrest, creating more difficult environment for policymakers to do the right thing?
Yeah, we're going to get into some of those risks, but I do want to hear the individual outlooks, especially from Europe, President Lagarde, because of its proximity to Russia and Ukraine, the spillover effects that you're seeing, and now there are concerns about stagflation there and the effects where it depresses economic growth and drives up prices. So how much has the outlook for Europe changed?
It has changed exactly in the same direction as indicated by Kristalina. So it's been a haircut to growth projections, and it's been a rise in the inflation numbers. And certainly when we look at the risks, they're skewed to the downside for growth. So there might be more cuts to come, and to the upside for inflation. That's where we are. And it's particularly saddening, not only because of the death, not because of the destruction, not because of the devastation, which in and of itself is a cause for huge concern and sympathy and support for the people of Ukraine, and blame for those who took the initiative of that unjustifiable invasion, Russia. But it's also causing harm throughout the world, predominantly in Europe for the moment, but it will, there will be ripple effects going way forward, way beyond Europe. For the moment, as you said, geography plays a role, and Europe is literally next door. Ukraine is one of us, and taking this horrible hit. We are seeing refugees out of Ukraine into many of our European shores and countries, and we have to, by solidarity, do everything we can to support them. That's the situation that we have at the moment in Europe. It is particularly saddening as well to see that the recovery that we were embarking on is being stalled to a certain degree by what is happening out there.
What if Europe takes another step and does ban Russian oil, gas, and coal? What would happen to the European economy?
Well, let me just first of all salute the sanctions that were decided on a pretty global basis. Sanctions against the oligarchs, sanctions against the family members and the people at the origin of this unjustifiable war. De-swifting of about 80% of the banking sector of Russia, and also freeze of the assets of the National Central Bank of Russia that could be identified outside of Russia and a couple of other countries. So this bulk of, there were 5 set of sanctions decided one after the other, has clearly had a massive impact on Russia. And will continue to have an impact. And I think we will. The more it's rolled out, the more impact it will have. Obviously, the next question that everybody is agitating and considering is what happens with the oil on the one hand, the gas on the other hand. I think the issue of coal has been addressed by the Europeans together, who've decided to ban coal coming out of Russia. And, I think it's a process, and I would not exclude that there be more decisions to come as it unfolds.
Chair Powell, the U.S. has been a relative bright spot in the global economy, but now policies are changing, as you know, to address inflation, and there are concerns globally about the tightening of monetary policy. What's the U.S. outlook, and how are you feeling right now about your claim that we're not heading toward recession?
I guess I'd start by saying that we are unified with our allies around the world in opposition to the invasion of Ukraine for no reason and the human suffering that's going on there. And while these economic matters are important, there are very fundamental things at stake there that we want to keep in mind. So in terms of the U.S. economy, we are a bit more remote from the immediate effects of the war compared to Europe, for example. But we will be feeling them over time, and they will come in the form of upward pressure on inflation, further upward pressure, and a bit of downward pressure on output. But the U.S. economy is very strong, performing very well. By most forecasts, we'll have another strong growth year this year. The labor market is extraordinarily tight, extremely tight, historically so, and to the point where really there's an imbalance between supply and demand for workers. And of course, the big issue that we're very focused on is inflation and getting inflation back down to our 2% goal.
But if we start to slow materially in our economy, will you stop tightening even if inflation is still above your target?
Well, so first of all, you asked about a soft landing. Basically that's our goal. Our goal is to get demand, use our tools to get demand and supply back in sync, so that inflation moves down, and do so without a slowdown that amounts to a recession. That's our goal. And I don't think you'll hear anyone at the Fed say that that's going to be straightforward or easy. It's going to be very challenging. We're going to do our very best to accomplish that. And it's absolutely essential to restore price stability. Without price stability, really the economies don't work without price stability. We need that to have a strong labor market for an extended period of time. We need it for financial stability. So we must do that.
The market has 3 50 basis point hikes coming in the next 3 meetings as of this morning. Is that reasonable?
So I try not to comment on specific market pricing for things, but I will just say this: at our last meeting, and this was in the minutes from the meeting, many on the committee thought it would be appropriate for there to be 1 or more 50 basis point hikes.
Are you one of those people?
I don't disclose my own path. I try to lead the committee, but so I think markets are processing what we're saying. They're reacting appropriately generally, but I wouldn't want to bless any particular market pricing. The thing I want to say, though, is we really are committed to using our tools to get 2% inflation back. And I think if you look at, for example, the last tightening cycle, which was a 2-year string of 25 basis point hikes from 2004 to 2006, inflation was a little over 3%. So inflation is much higher now, and our policy rate is still more accommodative than it was then. So it is appropriate, in my view, to be moving a little more quickly. And I also think there's something in the idea of front end loading whatever accommodation one thinks is appropriate. So that does points in the direction of 50 basis points being on the table. Certainly, we make these decisions at the meeting, and we'll make them meeting by meeting. But I would say that 50 basis points will be on the table for the May meeting.
Minister Miliani, are you more worried about what Fed Chair Powell is doing, or about what we're seeing in China right now with these aggressive lockdowns because of COVID as it relates to your economy and the region and emerging markets?
Well, United States and China, the 2 biggest economies in the world. Whatever happened in these 2 economies definitely have a spillover to the rest of the world. First, I think what Chairman Powell mentioned about the challenge to stabilize the price inflation down definitely will require monetary tightening, and that has been communicated. We are talking about well-calibrated, well-communicated, well-planned. So even though we cannot avoid that direction of policy, at least market as well as many policymakers in the emerging country and developing country need to prepare for this eventuality. I think that's one very important thing. In Indonesia case, back in taper tantrum in 2013, our situation today is much stronger. Back then, our external balance, the balance of payment in a current account deficit, and that's why even when Federal Reserve has not yet moved announcing it, it's already creating a huge jittery. Today, Indonesia, again, because of the war, unfortunately, but then creating this high commodity price, Indonesia has quite a significant commodity which is enjoying this high price. It is not appropriate, morally wrong if I'm saying that we are having the benefit of this situation, but it's our export grew by more than 24% last year, and in this first 3 months it's actually growing even higher than that. So we are enjoying surplus on trade account as well as on my budget. So we are in a position of strong position in which then this kind of situation, hopefully we are going to be much less affected. Although capital outflow is happening already on a bondholder in Indonesia, and in this case, we've already reduced the exposure of the foreign ownership on our bonds to less than 18%. This is significantly reduced than originally 40%. So create stability. China situation with the COVID and the policy of lockdown definitely create a lot of concern regarding their global their growth outlook. Although in this past 2 days we heard from central bank Governor Yi Gang that they are going to do all necessary to make the growth at least still continue strong enough at the level that definitely also create a little bit comfort, but the implication is going to be very deep. I mean, in Indonesia, we implemented this lockdown when we have Delta variant, only 2 weeks, and it really erased the growth on the first quarter last year to almost to the negative territory. So I can imagine that if you prolong this kind of lockdown, it will definitely have a huge, especially for a city as big as Shanghai in this case. So within that concern, we are not comparing which one is actually having a bigger impact, but these two very important countries will definitely have a huge impact for many developing and emerging countries. And this is on top of still very difficult recovery for many countries in the world from this pandemic. Although Indonesia output is already surpassing the pre-pandemic level, so we've already 106% above the pre-COVID level. But Indonesia is a few cases. Many is actually struggle, as Kristalina mentioned, they are still under the pre-pandemic level.
Do you have a sense of how much the China lockdowns, especially Shanghai and Shenzhen that we saw, are holding back supply chain even more at this point?
Well, that's definitely, I mean, they are among the biggest port, and for Indonesia, as well as in Asia, I think China demand for many commodities is very, very important. So either this is going to be disrupt the supply chains within China, that is have the repercussion for the rest of the world, or in this case have a direct impact in terms of the demand for commodity and other raw material. So that is really a concern.
Prime Minister Motley, haven't forgotten about you. Definitely want to hear from you. I think you win the award for the best growth forecast from the IMF this year, right? 11.2% growth. Tell us what you're experiencing. Obviously, there's a big tourism boom, but you've heard about all these headwinds, and I'm curious how you're affected by it and what you're most focused on.
Yeah, I think that the figures you quoted are what we are hoping for growth for this coming year. But like everywhere else, we are going to have to probably moderate because of the very, very uncertain challenges in the world. And of course, we're not only talking about the war in Ukraine, but we're also talking, as you just referred to the difficulties as a result of the lockdown in China. For us, it is probably the inflation is more of a supply chain problem because excessive demand hasn't really come back as we would like. Our economy fell by about 14% in 2020, as did all other tourism and travel dependent economies in the world in the first year of the pandemic. What we are seeing is literally an increase in inflation. By the end of last year, inflation was regrettably up to almost 6% from just over 2-3% before. So when that is now compounded by the war in Ukraine and the supply chain problems, again with the lockdown in China, we expect to see continued inflationary pressures. And then when you add to that the tightening of monetary policy, that's going to be worse for us, because you have to recall that unlike other countries, the only thing we could really do was literally to increase debt. We don't have the benefit of the fiscal and monetary relaxation that Europe and the UK and the US were able to do so successfully in the middle of the pandemic. We don't have those options. And that is why, for us, the whole injustice of the moment probably relates to the fact that the enormous COVID debt that we've accumulated has now also to limit the space that we have to be able to fight inflation, because in small economies such as ourselves, small open economies, as you know, the only way we can cushion inflation is by expanding our fiscal position to be able to buffer people. So these things are truly concerning to us. The issue of the debt is even more so. And let us compare, as I have done for the last 2 years, the GFAI and the Common Debt Framework as against what had been done by the G7 countries. And let us also reflect on the fact that we're not going to be serious unless we bring the non-Paris Club actors to the table. The private sector has to come. And we're not going to be serious until we address the issue of the climate crisis and the funding that's necessary. Because at the same time that we're facing all of this, we have less than 12 years to adapt to our very, very light ability of a 1.5 degree world. But even if it doesn't get there at 1.2, as you all know, we're already seeing the devastating impacts of the storms and the hurricanes. But what most people don't know about are the droughts and the sargassum seaweed and the destruction of the coral reefs that lead to coastal erosion. So at a time when we need to have expenditure more than ever, there is little concessionary funding available, there's little fiscal space available, and there's an urgent need for us to seriously reform the international financial institutions if we are to be equal to the majority of poor people who don't live, by the way, in poor countries. 75% of the poor people of the world live in income countries that are denied access to concessionary funding and that do not have the fiscal space even when they get funded, and that have been compounded by events outside of control in the pandemic and indeed, of course, with the climate crisis.
That sounds like a to-do list for the IMF.
So much so. Mia, I have a piece of really good news for you. You have been championing the allocation of concessional finance, not only on income per capita, but also on vulnerability to climate shocks. And today, at the discussions we had, the Resilience and Sustainability Trust, which will provide long-term maturity, finally financing to vulnerable middle countries, got a big boost. We signed up already $40 billion for it. So one instrument that you should take pride of. When Christine was the managing director of the IMF, I remember you saying to us, there has to be allocation of concessional finance linked to vulnerability. It has happened. But let me take two more points of Mia's list, if I may. The first one is the issue of debt. In 2020, debt levels have jumped for an understandable reason, to put a floor under the economy. Largest increase since the Second World War in 1 year. In 21, it was easy because interest rates were low, access to financing abundant. For some, it was cheaper to pay for more debt in 21 because of this drop in interest rates. 22, different. In 22, we have to brace for quite a number of low-income countries, some middle-income countries, to hit the wall. And we have to be honest, that requires upfront action by the countries themselves. Do all you can, extend maturities. If you have currency mismatches, fix it. But also for us, and the IMF has its own responsibility, we have to help countries restructure debt early. And if we don't, down the road this year, we may be in a very difficult place You talked about the 50 basic points. Just imagine what it means for emerging economies if on top of it their currency depreciates, which is also possible, and capital starts seeking the comfort of coming here to the United States. Very important problem. And the other one I want to touch very briefly on is climate change. It is not going away. On the contrary, it is getting worse. For shock-prone countries, this requires for them to take measures to make their economies less vulnerable to these shocks, for the rest of the world to provide them with the support that is necessary. Sri Mulyani co-chairs the group of finance ministers that are wrestling with this issue. We have to come up with practical, very effective schemes, because if we don't, it would be, for these countries, for these vulnerable countries, it would be a shock they cannot anymore sustain on their own.
Since we're on the policy discussion, I do want to dive a little bit into monetary policy, since we have the world's two leading central bankers at this table. And maybe I'll ask you, MD, who has a tougher job right now, this guy or President Lagarde?
Whoa. Well, they both are fully equipped to do their jobs, and as a result, it is easy for both of them.
Yeah, I think we can agree with that.
But President Lagarde, so clear, Europe is dealing with sky-high inflation rates as well, highest we've seen in the Eurozone. Why are you not sounding as hawkish as Chair Powell when it comes to raising interest rates and tackling inflation?
Well, first of all, I'm not a hawk. I'm not a dove, and I'm carrying this little owl with me all the time to remind myself that everything that we eventually decide has to be a concerted, coordinated, collective decision. But I think you ask a really important question, and I thank you for that, because it's often the case that commentators, analysts will just put the two of us in the same bag, and I'm very proud to be associated with Jay Powell because I respect him greatly. But our economies are moving at a different pace. Our inflation are fed by different components. And as a result of that, our analysis of the roots and the consequences of inflation have to be different. Let me just give you an example, and I'll just speak for Europe, and then I'll let my colleague, Mr. Powell, speak for his economy. Given that we have both the objective of price stability, which is the driving compass for us, our inflation numbers are very high. You're right. 7.4% in March, and we will be, more than double above the target at the end of the year. But when you try to understand what comprises that very high number, you see that almost 50% of it is energy prices. So that's a supply shock that we are taking. If I look at my core inflation, so if you take out food, you take out energy, I'm down to 3%. It is north of my target, which is 2%, but it is more manageable, if I may. It's actually 2.9% because it's just been revised this morning. So our inflation is fueled by a supply shock, which calls for a particular type of response, which brings together fiscal policies and monetary policy. And obviously, we cannot operate at the same pace, with the same sequence, using the same instrument necessarily when it's that kind of inflation that we are dealing with. So it is much broader base than it was. It is much higher than our target, but it is supply driven, number one, and it needs to be addressed in a sequential, flexible, gradual way, which is what we have begun doing. We have started the journey back in December. We have reinforced that position in March, and we will have a new set of fresh data in June, which is when we have our next Monetary Policy Governing Council, at which point we will have to determine when we stop net asset purchases. In the course of the third quarter, of course, but when in the third quarter? Is it going to be early? Is it going to be later? To be determined by the data that we receive. And that will then lead us to assess whether or not an interest hike is needed, and at what point in time after the net asset purchases have concluded.
So you don't have that in your mind, that you'll be raising interest rates, say, in July?
I have all the steps, all the tools, and all the sequences in my mind all the time. And what I look at all the time too is the various indicators that are provided by the forecasters, by market analysts, by markets, by consumers, by the labor market, which informs us, because clearly the second round inflation is one component that for us is critically important in order to determine whether inflation expectations are well re-anchored at around 2% or whether they are at risk of de-anchoring. So that's what I have on my mind all the time. But
they're moving up a little bit, aren't they?
To be fixated on a day, a time in the day, doesn't make any sense to me, because once we say that we are data dependent, for goodness sake, let's wait until we have the data and then we move on to decide. And we've agreed on a sequence. We have to follow that sequence in the journey that we have embarked upon.
What about inflation in the US? Some are wondering if it's peaked. Do you think so?
So let me say, one of the great benefits of the IMF meetings is the chance to talk and collaborate. Christine and me and all of our colleagues talk about these things, and we find a couple of things. First is that inflation is really a global problem. It's quite everywhere, and it's high in most places. But there are differences. There are certainly differences. So in the United States, we have very strong growth, and we have higher inflation. We have higher core inflation than Europe does, for example. We also came into this. Europe has struggled more than we have with low inflation, well below target, had a much lower policy rate. So we have a different level of underlying inflation. So they're just differences. And of course, we all serve domestic mandates. So in the case of the United States, we have had an expectation that inflation would peak around this time and would come down over the course of the rest of the year to an extent, and then come down further in 2023. These expectations have been disappointed in the past. And so now we're really in wanting to see actual progress. It may be that the actual peak was in March, but we don't know that, and so we're not going to count on it. And we're also no longer going to count on help from supply side healing. We're gonna if we get that, that'll be great, and I think that would be enormously helpful in having a soft landing. But we're really going to be raising rates and getting expeditiously to levels that are more neutral, and then that are actually tightening policy, if that turns out to be appropriate once we get there.
But isn't it going to be hard to control inflation through tightening when a lot of it is coming from the fact that Russia and Ukraine are major exporters of so many commodities that we need? We don't know how long this war is going to go on. We don't know how long China is going to be seeing these rolling shutdowns and therefore more supply crunch. Isn't it going to be harder than normal to get a handle on inflation through your policies?
Yeah, we of course can't affect supply side issues. We really can't affect much food and energy prices either in the near term. So it comes down to what we can do is our tools work on demand. But we have a job to do on demand, and I'll go point to the labor market. There are substantially more job openings than there are people who are unemployed. And if you take total employed people plus job openings, that's demand for labor. If you look at the size of the labor force, there are more than 5 million more demand than there is supply. So we've got a demand-supply imbalance in the labor market and elsewhere in the economy. It's clear, and that comes from a number of things, including fiscal policy, including what we did at the height of the crisis. So there is a demand job to do, but you're right, we can't fix supply-side problems.
Do you need the stock market to be lower to
Well,
impact demand?
I never would point to one particular price or asset or class of assets, but generally the way our policy works is we control one overnight rate, plus the balance sheet also has some effects, and that affects broader financial conditions, and that includes asset prices, include credit availability, risk spreads, all kinds of financial conditions. And the financial conditions, in the end, those are what affect the real economy. So we monitor financial conditions. So there really are two steps there. And, one of the many, there are many different combinations that are possible of financial conditions. And we have seen some tightening from our rate increases, and that's to be expected.
some people have this idea, President Lagarde, that you guys need to shock the markets to really to start to see more of an impact when it comes to putting pressure on demand and on inflation. Is that something you ascribe to?
I think what we need to do is communicate with as much clarity as possible as to what we analyze, what we see, what timing we have in mind, and what journey we're embarking on. And for us, it's not so much an issue of tightening when we look at the real rate. It's an issue of normalizing monetary policy and using the tools that we have. I think the added dimension that Europe has is that it's a monetary union with the complexity of a monetary union where you have 19 different fiscal policies, 19 different treasuries, and that makes my job just a little bit more complicated.
But you also have the euro, which, because you're moving at a slower pace, is weakening pretty substantially. Is it getting too weak, making the inflation problem worse?
No, we don't target any particular exchange rate. We pay attention to it. It clearly has an impact on inflation, but we don't target any exchange rate.
Minister Miliani, want to move it to the fiscal side of things. We've done monetary policy. As you look at the appropriate policies right now, it's a little tricky because normally the IMF would advocate for fiscal stimulus in a weakening global economy. Can't do that now when we have such a strong inflationary environment. So how are you thinking of the sort of policies to insulate your economy from some of these issues?
But first, we are not starting from the situation which is favorable after 2 years of the pandemic, which is widening the deficit and debt for all countries in the world. That's one thing. Second, with the interest rate inflation and the interest rate response, the cost of borrowing definitely is going to be high. So if you are going to continue boosting, this is the supply-demand side in this case. If you look at the recovery in Indonesia case, demand has been now growing very fast. Consumption recover with the mobility because of the pandemic under control, investment recover, export is double-digit growth. So we don't have the recovery from the demand side. If it is going to be a problem, whether this can create overheating, but our inflation is now around 2%. So it's much low in this case. The problem on the supply side is much more complicated, as Chairman Powell mentioned. If it is related to the energy and food, it politically, socially very sensitive. You cannot delay on that side. And that's why usually that immediately create a fiscal pressure in the form of, are you going to allow this shock coming from outside pass through directly to the people, or you are going to absorb this shock through your fiscal policy by providing subsidy, and then your deficit will be widened. That deficit is going to be too costly because the interest rate now is much higher. So this is really not a free lunch or free policy. You really have to be very careful in designing all aspects of the fiscal side. I think from the Minister of Finance point of view, you should not, just like Christine mentioned, you should not narrow your instrument. You have a lot of options. In the fiscal side, you have on revenue side, so on tax, non-tax revenue, excise, you really have to look at the composition of your revenue, which one is actually strong enough to then you can collect more. And that's why in Indonesia, even during pandemic, we reformed the taxation. We passed through legislation, we harmonizing the whole legislation related to the tax, including anticipating to this global taxation agreement in which we are going to have at least a better arrangement on the taxation across country. The second one, you look at the spending side, and this is exactly our spending in the past 2 years dominated mainly by the COVID-related spending, health, vaccine, treatment, therapeutic. So now when the declining rate of the COVID, meaning that you have a fiscal space, you don't want to squeeze so that the economy is going to weak again. So the same space, but you free up from this health, you can use it for others. For example, infrastructure again, labor-intensive infrastructure so that you can create jobs, because many of them is actually unemployed or reduce their income during the pandemic. That can be done. So expenditure side definitely have a room for that, for you to really do in a much more detailed way. what that can create job better, what that can shield the shock. For example, like food security, energy security, infrastructure that can improve your productivity. So that is very important. Then you are dealing with the financing strategy. With this higher borrowing costs, you have to be very careful. So fiscal consolidation is definitely very important. In Indonesia, we're reducing our deficit from 6.1% to 4.5%. We are aiming for 4% and then below 3%. That is the fiscal discipline of the Indonesia fiscal policy in the past 20 years. So we only have 3 years during this pandemic to allow to have the fiscal deficit above 3%. That's signaling to the market that we are on our track, credible enough, so that the market is going to price our bond correctly in this case. So they are not creating excessive punishment only because Chairman Powell said that I'm going to do the 50 basis point how many times. That is going to be
He did?
something that...
What did he say on
Well,
that?
no,
Prime Minister.
because you're asking the question.
Yeah, no. Basically, so. Prime Minister Motley, you brought up food insecurity, and you're very powerful. I went back last night and watched it again. Inspiring speech at the UN last fall, I believe. That was before any of this got so extreme because of the war in Russia. So I'm curious how you're thinking about it now, and what sort of solutions we can look at.
Well, the truth is that all of us have had to go into a situation where we've put measures in place to boost food security, food and nutritional security. In the Caribbean community, we've set a target, which was there before all of this, of reducing imports by 25% by 2025. And we have an agricultural investment conference coming up in Guyana, which is the lead country on food security for us in the Caribbean community. But I get the point, because I heard my colleague Minister just now referring to what has to be done in order to protect our people against these pressures. The reality is that with a high debt framework, as most of our developing countries have, as small island developing states, not because of profligacy, not because of corruption, but largely because of having to take on our balance sheets the consequences of the actions of others, we feel that the time has now come for us to make some decisions to change it. And Kristalina, you're absolutely correct about the Resilience and Sustainability Trust, and we thank you for it. And in fact, it's a right step in the right direction. It's the only step thus far that acknowledges vulnerability, but we need the World Bank and the development banks to go further with us. And the reality of the things you said to us at the beginning of the pandemic was that you needed us to to spend the money, but keep the receipts. And we did, in fact, keep the receipts. So it should be easy to identify COVID-specific debt. It should even be easy to identify climate-related debt. But what we need to do, because of our highly indebted already, is to put this on another international balance sheet. You can perhaps have a pandemic trust, and you can have a climate adaptation trust. But the reality is that what we need is to be able to move it off of our balance sheet, because if it is on our balance sheet, then it precludes us from being able to achieve the SDGs, which is our normal development trajectory. And we really want you to perhaps treat it like the British war debt, if it has to come on our balance sheet. Because if it's coming on our balance sheet, how do you have a situation where the British understood after World War I, they issued bonds in 1914 and 1917 as 30-year debt at 5%, consolidated them in 1932 to 3.5% with no maturity, and it became perpetual debt that they paid off 100 years after the 1914 debt. Now we have to think outside of the box, because it's becoming increasingly difficult even for us to shield our populations with the limited fiscal space that we have against the fact that the cost of debt is likely to increase because of the monetary conditions tightening, and because of the fact that we just simply are not seeing the rate of economic recovery as quickly as we need to. Now, we're confident that tourism recovery usually can come back and bounce back quicker than most, but what is happening with the increased fuel costs will affect the cost of flights, will affect also how people view where they want to go. And you have to ask yourself, and Christine, you're perhaps better in a position to say this, is there still a strong appetite for travel in Europe, given what is happening with the war in Ukraine? And I just hope that we can take the bold and brave decisions necessary, because too many people's lives are at stake. And quite frankly, it cannot be a unidimensional conversation either about what is happening in Ukraine alone. We are totally sympathetic. But what's happening to the people in Tigray? What's happening to the people in Yemen? What's happening to the people elsewhere that are also on the verge of a humanitarian crisis, if not in the midst of that crisis already?
There's a lot there. A few questions.
I think Mia is totally right, and I think that we should acknowledge that all wars are horrible, are human tragedy, are causing devastation and economic harm. All wars, and this one is no different, and it is self-inflicted by Russia in a determined and totally unjustifiable way. But all wars are to be are to be stopped. You're completely right. And consequences of war, when you look at Afghanistan, for instance, that's another place where clearly the consequences of wars and years of wars are hurting people and hurting women more than anything else, actually.
MD, did you want to respond to on the debt question?
When the IMF was created, the main objective was to help countries correct domestic policies that are undermining their opportunities to grow and create employment. Today, what Mia is saying is we live in a world in which there are exogenous shocks that are harming countries and are putting them in a position in which on their own they simply cannot handle it. And the question in front of us is, how do we recognize that it is not bad governance, it is not bad policies, it is a climate shock, a pandemic, a war that is dramatically impacting a country? And what is the role of international institutions to be a corrective force in that regard? During our meetings this time, this issue of what is the role of the IMF in a world of multiple shocks, some of which are because of the evil of man, some of which are because of Mother Nature, but they are devastating countries to a point in which they simply cannot pull themselves out. This is one issue, and Mia is right, we have to work on identifying instruments. We are looking into are debt for climate swaps a possibility? We haven't advanced it enough. It is still in the universe of retail. In other words, I would do it for you, for your project. We want to move it to performance indicators and the world of wholesale. In other words, we do programs with a country like Barbados. The second issue, though, is that not all problems are exogenous. We still have plenty of problems that come because of poor judgment, bad governance, corruption. When Christine was the managing director here in 2018, early 2019, in these good days that we almost forgot existed, she would say, when the sun is shining, fix the roof. Mm-hmm. What we are now discovering is that many countries did not fix the roof when the sun is shining. Now it is pouring. Well, maybe now we get to fixing the roof. I would strongly argue that there are many countries where structural reforms related to transparency, improvements in governance, can significantly improve image, attractiveness for private investments and performance. Indonesia has done systematic reforms that took Indonesia now to be in the small universe of countries, emerging market countries, that have caught up with their pre-pandemic level. And I think for us, we should not shy away from the issue of good policies mean better lives of people.
You mentioned the role of the IMF. There is this bigger question right now about the role of globalization in general, and the onshoring of manufacturing and supply chain. And it started with COVID, or maybe even before that, and really got exacerbated by this war in Ukraine. And obviously, Chair Powell, there are going to be ramifications of this for growth and for inflation if we are, in fact, in a world where globalization is going in reverse or even dying. What do you think?
Well, that is certainly a possible outcome here. I think you've seen questions about globalization, and this series of events around Ukraine certainly has the possibility of leading to a more fragmented political situation and economic situation. You saw Secretary Yellen's speech this week about looking to, I think she called it friendshoring. So I think there's a lot of thinking going on like that. You know, the globalization that we had benefits to it, and it had cost involved in it. And you know, these are really questions more for elected governments, I would say, than they are for a central bank. But there would certainly be a different world. It might be a world of perhaps higher inflation, perhaps lower productivity, but more resilient, more robust supply chains. If we were to have, I mean, the supply chains that we had were very efficient, but quite fragile, it turned out. So. And I think it's not clear that we're seeing a reversal of globalization. It is clear, I think, that it's certainly slowed down, and it may go into reverse. I don't know.
Is that? I mean, clearly Europe's thinking about it in terms of security and things like energy and dependence on that sort of thing. Do you think we're going in reverse?
No, I think we're going to revisit the terms of trade and who we are trading with, and on what principles we are determined to continue trading. And reorganizing supply chains. And, you know, for once, I'm quite happy to actually plead for the case of Europe, because there's always Europe bashing now and again. And I think that the work that we had to do over the last 70 years and the adjustment that we had to make, moving from a small group of 6 to now 27 countries, which are all members of this, you know, single market, where goods, capital, and people move freely, has been a laboratory of a different kind of trade. And it is not easy, let's face it. There are countries sometimes that are drifting, that would like to operate slightly differently, but where the governance, the rule of law, the principles by which we abide when we join the club, keep us together and keep up on track with those key principles that we respect. So it is a bit of a laboratory, and I would hope that as we re-examine and revisit globalization, which has provided a lot of good in and of itself, we can use that experience to see how we can enforce, how we can govern, how we can make sure that everybody is included, that, you know, we don't leave some by the side of the road, but we try to be together and make sure that it is inclusive.
I know it's something you're thinking about a lot. I mean, yes, maybe it's a taboo topic to talk about in an IMF World Bank meeting, but this idea of the fragmentation of what's happening geopolitically and the alliances that are forming, and how that's going to drive the underlying free movement of trade and people and capital.
We are living in a multipolar world, and that has already led to some frictions and some shifts in trading partners. But I am in the both of those who say we are so integrated. And if you make a list of the problems that no one country can resolve on its own, it's a very long list. We have to find ways to work together. So what is the question? Are we going to evolve in blocks that are closed and function independently from each other? Or we would have some preferences, preferred trading partners, but we will have highways and bridges that allow us to still solve big problems, come on the same page. What was so interesting today in our discussions was how strong the voice of we have to work together was in the room. And it was especially emerging markets and developing economies that said, hey, we have achieved so much because of this integrated global economy. It is irresponsible to make the world poorer. And actually, Sri Mulyani spoke so well that it is the quality of our world not just the quality of our economies that is at stake, but it is more difficult, and it makes my job even more important in finding place for all of us to agree. You probably have heard the story of communiques not materializing. Didn't materialize for us at the IMFC, but if everybody agreed on the substance of the policy conclusions and recommendations, everybody. And then we had one member that said, well, but you're saying something else there that I don't agree with. It is very, very early, in my view, to go and buy a coffin for globalization. Not that yet.
That's quite a statement. Minister Miliani, curious about your take and whether you find yourself in sort of an awkward position because of the close trade ties with China and proximity there, and then obviously the relationship with the US, and also as the chair of G20 in the developing nations there, how you sort of weave all of this together.
Well, all emerging country, developing country, or from developing country to become emerging country, they usually can achieve those level of progress because they were open. They are also integrated with the global economy. So when Christine was in the IMF, I think telling about the globalization has reduced a lot of poverty, and that's why what we are aiming on the focus for many countries is how you are going to prepare the foundation of your economy, whether this is on a policy level, institutional level, as well as the practice of the business that need to be competitive so that you are going to be able to have this efficiency, productivity, and then improvement on the livelihood of the people. Now it's changed. The language is no longer about efficiency, but all on security, talking about reliability. So even I think we just heard from Chairman Powell that if that is at the cost of efficiency, be it maybe. Now, that's really maybe creating a huge impact for many developing country, emerging country, who they, in this case, enjoying this improvement as well as the progress in their economy and prosperity through globalization, through trade and investment. And this is no longer become the instrument. Now for Indonesia, because we are big enough country, the biggest in the ASEAN economy, and of course, in terms of the trade partner, investment partner, United States, European, Japan, and China, they are all the biggest partner for Indonesia, of course. Within the ASEAN, we have, for example, with Singapore. So the choices is there. And we enjoy this because we know that the world following and implementing the global rule, even though it's not perfect. You talk about WTO, there is here and there, but we know that there is a rule as a baseline in which we will play based on that. And that's exactly what holding all of us, the world together. Now, if a country can violating international rule, or in this case that we no longer trust this rule can secure or providing safety and security and certainty, then the world is actually resetting. It's totally different. And this is historical in a way, because the world enjoying huge progress in terms of prosperity. If you look at declining of the poverty rate, improvement in the human capital index, infrastructure development, they are all because we rely on this goodwill, trust, and building this rule for all countries in which then we can rely. I'm not saying it was proper. It is not.
No, it is not.
There is always like, but it served well, or at least it served all the member countries in this world to actually rely on those kind of mechanism. Now, I think it's shaky. And that is exactly maybe what is the highest risk for any country to design their own policy. What does it mean for Indonesia? Should we like self-sufficient in this case? For Indonesia, it could be, because we are big, we have a lot of land, we have fertile land. So we do have like the food security, energy security, we have coal, we have oil, we have gas, but not all countries have this kind of luxury like us. And so should we not care about others? That is not really, I think, the right, morally not right, as well as from the interests of the global economy, it is not also right.
We're tight on time. We have 1 minute left, but I do want to hear really quickly from everyone, including you, Prime Minister Motley. I sometimes get the best answers as a journalist when I ask people what we're not paying attention to, what the media or the world is not focused on. So I'll ask you just very quickly, either an upside risk or a downside risk as it relates to the global economy, what we're not paying close enough attention to, and what you would flag. And Prime Minister Motley, put you on the spot and go to you first.
I'm saying that there's an absence of global coordinated political leadership. The G20 is not representative enough, and we don't have the political will. The problem is not with the people who you have in the studio for the most part. It's not the heads of the institutions. It's the absence of countries to act in a coordinated way that will relieve the pressure. We saw it in the pandemic. We're seeing it with too many other issues, and hopefully we can get the sense of urgency of the moment impressed on all of us globally, such that we can avert the worst.
Minister Miliani, what about you?
Well, I think as holding this presidency of G20, what is remarkable given this tension, all countries that we consulted, because G20 is based on the consensus, all countries that we consulted, they believe and they also want that the cooperation and collaboration and coordination, what Prime Minister Maya mentioned, is actually the one that they want this to be preserved, regardless differences. So amazingly, what we are thinking it's supposed to be safe and preserved, and with the reality that we are now facing is actually quite a big gap. So our responsibility holding this presidency is try to continue making this goodwill of collaboration and cooperation. Try to save a piece of the world's most important asset, that is coordination and collaboration.
Will Putin be at G20 in Bali this year?
Well, we invited, because inviting the head of state cannot be like, oh, tomorrow we are going to have a G20 and then they just send. We invited like back then, and it's already now all the country in the G20 received the invitation. In terms of the arrangement of the meeting itself, just like what we have yesterday, it was not easy, but at the end, they are all in the same room. But if you don't agree and you want to express this politically, like Christine, he walked out. So that's another expression of the politics. But it doesn't prevent us to talk about the substance, which is important, not only serving the G20, but also for the rest of the world. So it should be manageable and doable.
Chair Powell, what are we not paying enough attention to?
So I'll tell you what I'm thinking about, which is, we had this economy that was, very low inflation, very low unemployment everywhere in the world before the pandemic. Then the pandemic comes in and really knocks everything sideways. Then we have this remarkable, particularly in the United States, response, incredibly fast recovery, faster than anyone hoped. And then we have inflation. And so that's a lot right there. And then we have a war. And now we're realizing that COVID is still really with us. So what I'm thinking about is a couple things. One is, how is this? Are we going back? Probably not, to the old economy. What's the new one going to look like? The other thing, maybe more pertinent to your question, is in the middle of this is a labor market in the United States where people can get paid well. It's too hot. It's unsustainably hot, but notwithstanding it, it's a very, very good labor market for workers. And it's our job to get it into a better place where supply and demand are closer together. But I'd say that's how I'd respond.
In the upside category, risk, you're saying wages are good, people can get jobs.
I think there's a lot to like about the U.S. labor market, but I'd be the first to say, though, that it's not sustainably hot. But I do think with our tools, we can get supply and demand better aligned.
President Lagarde, what about you? What should we be paying more attention to?
I think of two things. One is what I would call the green swan. We talk about black swans, and I agree with Jay that we've had one thing after the other hitting us, and in the main we've tried to respond as well as we could, and often in a very coordinated fashion, thanks to international institutions like the IMF. But the greens one is something that terrifies me. You know, when I think of what's happening in South Africa at the moment, the hundreds of people that are dying because of flood, and you know, what's going to come next? Could it be Mother Nature that we are hurting so much that it retaliates against us? So that's one thing that is often on my mind. I think the next one is the madness of man, more than women actually.
Always.
Yeah.
Madam MD.
I think we are not paying sufficient attention to the law of unintended consequences. We take decisions with an objective in mind and rarely think through what may happen that is not our objective. And then we wrestle with the impact of it. Take any decision that is a massive decision, like the decision that we need to spend to support the economy. And at that time, we did recognize that may lead to too much money in circulation, too few goods, but didn't really quite think through the consequence in a way that upfront would have informed better what we do. And I subscribe entirely to what Christine said about climate shocks. We are already out of time. And the fact that whenever something hits us, we forget about this other crisis is incredibly troubling. The fact that we are, I'm sorry I'm going on here, but I'll finish in a second. We act sometimes like 8 years old playing soccer. Here is the ball, we are all at the ball, and we don't cover the rest of the field. Our ability to deal with more than one crisis at one time is very, very limited. And we have to zero in on the really big things that would determine the future and keep our attention on them. When the war started, my daughter calls me a week later and says, "Mom, what happened with the pandemic? It disappeared from media. We didn't pay any attention. It is still with us." So we have unintended consequences of actions, and we have insufficient attention to cover the whole field.
Well, we've covered a lot today in this discussion. So thank you all so much for your time and your candor and taking my questions. And thanks to everybody who tuned in as well. Have a great afternoon. Thanks for being with us.
Get out of here. Rubbish. Tesla's at 1020. Wow, Tesla's selling off. S&P is at 0 basically. Yeah. That one lady just wants to beat everybody up. What was the point of that again? To crash the market or what? That crashed the whole market. What was the point of that? Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. Let it digest. Yeah. What time is it anyways? It's like soccer and the US market was So what are we buying? What are we buying? What are we buying, guys? Now that the market has gone to the abyss. Snapchat calls? Is that what we're buying? Snapchat calls and puts? Calls and puts for Snap? They're giving the talking points. Rubbish. That was very useless. Very useless. What did she say about Messi? Messi's going to 0. I believe it has partially to do with Melbourne capital. Yeah, the one lady's like, men. All these men need to be. Oi, no, I saw moving TN. We talked about that earlier, right? SWVL. That thing was triple bottoming from $6 to $8. Wow. Yeah, that thing was triple bottoming. At 660 or whatever that level was. Puts on Nvidia. Puts on everything. Puts on everything. MDVL. Okay, let me take a look. Yeah, Tesla's at 1017. I mean, if you're holding Tesla today, you're just crying because Tesla's been going down the entire time. Like, look at Tesla go, guys. Tesla said, okay, well, might as well go down. Look at Tesla. From 1090 to 1016. Wow. Veru, yep, below $12. I mean, is there anything that isn't selling off? Well, just the penny names. MDVL, just the momentum names, right? So MDVL looks really good there. This thing loves to come back and like it's yeah. This thing loves to come back down and test support and just hold it and send it, right? 280 again, 280, sending it. So it looks really good. Looks really good there. So yeah. Scaling it, MDVL, yeah, it is, right? So it's been a great, yeah, like all day, all week, right? The other one is SWVL. S&P just going, guys, just going to the abyss. To where? To zero. More time to the market. You only need to have more time in the market. There you go. So going to zero, 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 zero. So your next level of support is 440 for the S&P, right? 440. That's your next level of support. So there you go. Here you go, Toba. 440. That's your next level of support there. So this thing actually ran all the way to $8 and then back down. Wow. Talk about SPACs. 8 and right back down here. Wow. A fake pump. It's not a crash. It's more fun to say, Roger. It's a crash. No, the market. Have we ever been? The only thing we can say was a crash is COVID. That's the only thing. Other than that, nothing's crashed. Not in my lifetime. Well, not in my market experience life. So only thing that I've seen that you can say is a crash is COVID, right? Everything else is just a retracement. But it's a lot more fun to say we're crashing. S&P, yep, crashing. There you go. Too early, I know, Dan. I know. No, I had no idea these guys would Netflix and Twitter. You're shorting Snapchat. Okay. Yeah, Snap is Snap. Nvidia is selling off. Not just Nvidia though, right? Everything is selling off. llap is crashing. llap is crashing. It's a lot more fun to say everything is crashing, right? But is Tesla crashing? No, but nothing's real. Yeah, if you don't live beside a bridge, you better start moving to a different city. Pack your bags. No, just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Again, so see what happens here at 440, right? So, when the market is, we say we're pumping, Roger, we're pumping, and that's what you say. That's what you say when the market rallies. We've seen the S&P like it's been really volatile as of late, right? So I'm sure we're gonna be pumping again soon, right? It's a roller coaster, up, down, up, down. We thrust, okay, thrust. We're thrusting. All right, there you go. So hopefully we can bounce off this 440 level, right? And send it again to 450 or whatever, right? So COVID happened, and then says coffin, consequences, shock, hit. Oi, imagine if that lady was your mom. Imagine. I'm sure she's the nicest person if you actually know her. All right, I'm sure she is. But like some of the words that she uses, um, it's like wow, damn. What do you want to do to people? You want everybody to when is the best time to buy? There you go, right? So yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There you go, there you go. So we'll look at Netflix. It's Friday. There you go. I would sell a coffin and put it on the card box. MDVL is sending it there again. So look at MDVL, guys. Look at that thing go. Wow, 337. Watermelon. There you go. Imagine ball breaker. Tesla? Yeah, no, Tesla's to be I'm not gonna lie, the voice. Yeah. I honestly thought that was a man, because I wasn't looking and I thought that was a man. But no. But some people have voices like that, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. It's like, who? I thought that was a man, honestly. Um, what do you think about Roku? This Roku. Let me take a look. Roku. Roku. Roku's a wait no, huh? Okay, I'm thinking of something else. What do I think about this? When did these guys report earnings? All time lows. They report earnings on the 28th. I wish they reported earnings today, guys. We'll go back in original price. Yeah. Hmm. Roku. Whoa. What a sell off for Roku here. Wow. For $500, all time, 52-week highs, $500 to 99. I mean, things. Some of these names have really struggled, honestly. Next week. So yeah, I'm sure this is a name we can play, right? And consider Netflix and then look at Roku, right? So we'll see. Yeah, I'm sure this thing is really it's a 9% sell off there. Um, exactly, right, Roger? Yeah. So it's a 9% sell off, and it's Netflix, right? So all of these streaming services, yep, Netflix. Would Arc rebound? If the market rebounded, yeah, right. So la la. Let's see here. La. Let me see. Uh, no. Some spy. What is this ghost music, Ashraf? Ghost music? What's ghost music? S&P, yeah, S&P is trying to rebound. So again, 440, right? 440. Hopefully, we can hold above that level, 440. So if we break below this level, I think that's really concerning because like massive red flags, right? So if we break below this, right, run, run, because it's problems. As well, Tony, I have no idea what. Yeah. They all seem very stern. I don't know. Some except for the lady with the the scarf was she was like cool, chill, calm, whatever word you want to use. Everybody else was very stressed in that meeting. Everybody else was very yeah. I'm out at $3. That's when I call begin. Okay, $3. Okay. Let me buy pizza, Vortex. Pizza for Netflix. Let me see. La. Uh, there you go. This that's because she has puts. Yeah, she has puts, guys. She's just relaxing. She was yeah, she was a grow up. She's not allowed to play the market. No, no, these guys no, not anymore. That's because she has puts. Maybe that's because a family member has puts. They get thrown in prison. Yeah, Power talked about that 2 weeks ago or a month ago. Talked about banning the rest of the team on having positions. Um, yeah, this is straight buying Power. Oh yeah, the business. Nice, congrats. Throw her in the coffin. The coffin. Unbelievable. Um, Yeah, Snap is really struggling on the struggle bus there. Maybe it's gonna give us some opportunities. Hopefully, we'll see. Right? Hopefully, Snap doesn't come out and say, "Oh, numbers, 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 bad, bad, bad." Right? So, what's Snapchat at $29? Yeah, give us those were all the wives that cut their husbands on heart rates. Yep. Like, yep, I know what you've been up to. Um, I know what you've been up to. I think no, I can always count on you streaming whether the market up or down. Let's go Broncos. Let's go. Yeah, rubbish or not. We're here talking about yeah, look at the S&P guys. Wow, 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 wow. Right, so numbers are from what you yeah, they do, Roger. What did you good and bad news? Okay. Yeah, just depends which one the media runs with, right? AMD's at $89 now, Dave Danielle. Wow, AMD's at $89. AMD's going to 70, $80, 85. Uh, yeah, look for some calls at $80. This is absolute rubbish. Doug is not having this today, guys, and don't think anyone really is. But yeah, come on, 350. Oh yeah. Oi, what a day. What a day. Anyway, so again, MDVL looks really good, guys, right? So 350 being a next level to watch, right? It looks really good. Let me get rid of the S&P there. Let's look at something positive for a second. That's MDVL, right? Red candle, red candle, red candle everywhere. Pablo, and a red, 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 and a red, red, red. Everywhere. Tired of losing? Smash the like and get a thumbs up. Oh, it's yeah. To sleep, I know, dog. Like honestly, it's frustrating. As much as we laugh about this, because we have to. Well, because I have to. Because then someone's gonna say, "Oh my goodness, you're negative." You're very negative. Like try and keep it light and just laugh about things. So when I say stuff is going to zero, or it's just like easing the pain because it's not funny. Like it really isn't, and I don't think it's funny. Uh, I'm pissed about a lot of these things sometimes, but it's just, again. So, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a thumbs up winner. There you go, guys. If you smash a thumbs up, you're gonna win. You're gonna win. Nah, 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 nah. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Laugh? No, cry. I will cry. Toba, I know. Hey, what do you want me to say? MDVL looks really good there, guys. So that thing is slowly setting it, right? So what a stock, honestly. What a stock. 28%. Yeah. What a stock. Let me take a look at BRQS here for the business. BRQS. Because I know you've been looking at this one, scam market. Yeah, this thing again, that 37 cent level, right? It needs to clear that level. I know we've looked at this thing already for you, right? Again, in between this 37 and 40, there seems to be a lot of like failing there, so it needs to clear that level. MULN, let me take a look at MULN. That one's for unbelievable. MULN needs to get back above. I'll get rid of MULN there. MULN needs to get back above $5.50 or $2.50 or whatever level that is. $1.50. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, the business. Thank you. Hopefully, yeah, Toba's ancestors are not punishing me for I don't know what. Always in a good, cheerful and let's go, Josh. Let's go. No, we just honestly we have to. It's just money. Well, it's not just money, right? So, but when I say that, you know what I mean, right? So, like we when I say it's just money, like it's not in like it's in the like the humblest of like of ways, like you guys understand what I mean when I say it's just money. Trying to say there are more important things. We can't stress ourselves off too much. You know what I mean. Um, but it's not just money, right? It's painful. It's your hard work, right? That's just just going down the to the village. Anyways, coiling, yeah. So that 350, yeah, 350, breaking above it here, right? Look at that thing go, guys. MDVL, yeah, absolute monster, absolute monster. Oh well, it's BR3, yeah. There you go, dog. All right, so let me see here again. Let me go back to BRQS here. I'll leave that up there. Yeah, so that's work to do, but so that's work to do there. What are you looking for in that? The business. What's your target on that? What are you looking for? Most shortest stock in the market. CR. It really is. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Is that CEI? Yeah. XD. Claris. 7%. Most shortest stock in the market. Anyways, that's the S&P, guys. Not really doing a whole lot, right? So there's about an hour and a half left. I want to, if it's true, Vortex. What's your comment? I missed your comment most likely. I don't know what it is. Can't remember. I don't know. Somebody worked hard for that money, exactly, right, Dan? So somebody worked hard. Somebody. Oh, Dan. Oh, you're gonna be in trouble. But August, they get delisted. But there are other ways of getting to $1, though, right? So keep that in mind. There are other ways for them to get to $1. Money is life. Money is life. This is just money. They're printed every day, right, Josh? Just money. Tomorrow there will be another opportunity, but just don't go to zero, I guess. Because if you go to zero, it doesn't matter how many opportunities show up. You won't have you're still at zero. It's not over $1. See, you guys could figure it out. Audrey, what's the reason? What's the reason? There's a reason why it's not over $1 yet. No, these guys can raise. They can do splits. They can do that. They can do this and this, right? So MDVL failed to hold above that 350 for now, right? So 350. What a stock though. What a jammy stock. Okay, don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already, guys. Break that 440. A virus wants it to go to the abyss, guys. Absolute abyss. Just be careful, virus, because that might be a bounce level, right? So S&P is trying to bounce here now. So we get posted in Discord. Like I flipped to calls. If we break below 440, I'm getting rid of those calls, right? So I'm holding calls. I need the market to go up now. Up. Right? So gonna merge with them, Audrey. Yeah. Call options. Come on, Elon is buying. Elon is buying. I asked the bot keep what would I have to get to 100 to get $100? I mean, like just click on the link, right? Click on the link, Vortex. Click on the link and then find out. Click on the link. It's not a bot. It's not a scam link. CRTX. So CRTX is that daily looks so that's CRTX. They're trying to double bottom at 217. 217 here. It's been struggling to clear this 230 level. So interesting. Yeah, close to that 215, 210 has been a nice buy today for this CRXT here. So hi Jay. 37.5, nice, congrats. A stock we don't talk about are AVPT. Good, bad options. AVPT, Alois. AVPT. We don't talk about this. 103 million, no volume yet. It's super low volume, and we don't talk about this because like it really doesn't have that momentum, right? And it's a big float, right? I mean, this thing's sitting at this thing hit all-time lows, right? It's sitting at all-time lows today, right? So it's not really doing anything, right? So it seems like we have in the past at $8, right? but it's not really doing anything here. Do they have options? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's red. Yeah, it's a big float with like no momentum at all. It's just selling up to all-time lows. So 40 to 41 the business. Okay, nice. MDVL still hanging, right? So it needs to clear that 350 level before we can send it, right? So got it. Can we talk 435 into existence? Can we talk about 450 into existence, please? 435. Rubbish. Do me a favor, please, Virus. Do me a favor, please. No, Qualcomm, they are going through some loss right now. That's why it's still on the dollar. Follow the news. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So, question for you guys in the chat. I know we've talked about, but is it like, are you guys taking any long-term positions? I know we talked about how again the market is very uncertain, right? You're mostly looking for this quick up and downs, right? You're not really looking for anything long-term because there's a lot of rubbish going on. But just curious, right? If you're looking for long-term investments, right? What are you looking for? Like, what names are you looking at in the chat here? We're going up, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Right. So come on now. Send it. Weeks outside. There you go. So S&P sending it, right? Trying to at least. So come on, calls. Come on, calls. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right. So so in those calls, if S&P breaks below 440 though, yeah, I'm out of here. Right. Bye bye. No thanks. So keep sending it. Keep sending it. Let's go. Look at that. Meeting over. Please and thank you. We don't need those guys anyways. We don't need them. Send them to jail. Weed stonks long term. Okay, there you go. Spike and suck it, virus. Virus. You want to PLTR, Dan? You look at PLTR. Let me look at some of these names, right? Again, we might as well have fun with this, right? So again, so long term plays, right? So you're looking at PLTR, Palantir, right? That thing is at what? $12? Not bad. Not bad, not bad. So 1.6 billion, right? So S&P, oh, it's trying. Let's see. So PLTR here, that thing has some really good support. Well, right? That was a nice double bottom at 10.60. It's trying to find some support here at $12 now, Dan. So not bad at all, right? So yeah, not bad, right? So I know yeah. There goes, guys. Spy says, when Lambo? Come on. Give my money. Give my monies. Give me monies, Spy. There we go. Send it. What do we want? 447. When do we want it? Now. Why? Because we want monies. There you go. Selling that now. Would be pretty safe long term. Yeah, there you go. Lithium would be another name to look at, right? So another sector to look at. Mara. So Mara is what you're looking for long term. Okay, sounds good. Meriton. What's that thing? That thing broke below that $20 level and sold off. Yeah, had a nice little bounce and then sold off, right? So $100 price target 5 years. Okay, please, Bomb Toba, please. No selling off. Yeah, no. Again, so Elon talked about those lithium names last night, right? So, as a way to print money, that's what he said, right? Elon says if you want to print money, get into lithium. So, I don't know. So again, let me take a look at Snap here. Snap is still selling off. Yeah, it is. Come on, double top and flush. Oh, virus, you're making the S&P go down. No. But I like these bounces, right? I like these bounces because if we fail after bouncing, that really starts to confirm green criminal candles. That really starts to confirm that again the bias is lower. We're going lower, right? So come on now, we're right back below 41, guys. Unbelievable. My mouth and one red cat, one red brick. Toba, please don't say anything. Your ancestors are clearly wow. Look at this. This is all you, Toba. Wow. As soon as you said, yeah, let's pump, look at this now. Wow. No mercy. No mercy. This is a UN virus. Look at that wick. Yep. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Some people are just very useless, you know? Whether that's virus, Toba. Um, mm-mm. Wow, wow, wow. POT, I do not trust this market. Still waiting, exactly right, Dan. Yeah, there are some amazing names sitting at some amazing prices. It's like, oh, do we buy this? It's I don't know. I wanna for this okay, sounds good, virus. You put the printing, yeah, there you go. Right, there are a lot of names at good prices. I mean, like you think of AMD and Nvidia, like but the market is just so uncertain now, where you're just waiting, 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 waiting. You bought 9,000 shares and adding. Okay. Can you explain New York rules 431? I have no idea what rule that is. I would have to go look at it. If yeah, exactly, Roger. If that thing breaks, 440 breaks, I think it's time to run. No thanks. So I'm ready to cut this thing and run. So if you break below 440, no thank you. No thanks. Flush, flush, flush. Johnny, you guys are criminals. You guys are waiting for the market to crash. Look at this. Look at this. We're definitely gonna flush now, aren't we? Wow. Going to zero. Maybe a negative or on or about skaters. But that's BBIG. That's BBIG. Let me get ready to accept this thing breaking below 440 here. Yeah, I know, Toba. I know. Easily, right? So easily. Uh, 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 uh. Virus is just celebrating. Virus is just waiting. Let me see here. Just don't triple bottom. Oh, come on, triple bottom. Come on. Bottom, bottom, bottom. I just read something today about the Fed hike, and we enter bear market. By somewhere, I thought we were in the bear market. Dan, yeah, I thought so too. What's this upcoming bear market? Like 20 times so today. I know, right? I know. Uh, Playing and drop like a rock. Either drop or pump it already. Drop or pump. I hope we pump them and virus, you criminals. I've been holding IPP for about 2 weeks now. Bought it at $1.40. Should I continue holding? You bought it at $1.40, and that so you bought IMPP. IMPP. So what do we add now? Yeah, we're sitting at $1.14. Yeah. I feel like if I was in your shoes, I would just set a stop loss at 99 cents. Um, it's trying to maybe consolidate here and go for a run at some point. These guys did that offering, and it just messed everything up, right? So I know, right, Roger? For one, please and thank you. Right, so I would just set a stop loss at 99 cents here, since you're very close to that level anyway. So I'm not sure how much of a loss 10 cents would give you, right? But I would just set a stop loss at 99 cents, just knowing that again a dollar might be a big, big, big support level, right? So MULN is dropping like a what? Oh no, guys. MULN is wow, yep. MULN is back to the lows of yesterday, right? So wow, like a brick. Um, yeah. Just set a stop to zero. Honestly, Lee, just set a stop loss to zero. My condolences. Just set a stop loss to zero. Um, find the nearest bridge. Uh, and put a bed under the bridge. And lay there for an hour or so, and and then think about life, and then go back. That's what you need to do. Done. Penny stocks. You're bored. No, BRQS is a BRQS. Where's that thing at? 30. Yeah, look at that thing go. I mean, it's performing better than everything else, right? So, well, right, it's going slowly, right? It's going. Looks good, right? See if we can clear this 40 cent level here. So now, oh, Drake, roughly today, ladies. Your mom passed away from COVID. Wow, Drake. Sorry for your loss. Wow, wow, wow. I'm just seeing your comment now. Sorry for your loss, Drake. Wow. Yeah, that's very sad. Sorry for your loss, Drake. Um, from COVID. Yeah. 2 weeks ago, and never even knew they were sick. Wow. After the boat. Wow, Dan. Damn. Yeah. That's very sad. No, no, no. You threw $200 at it. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's at 39 cents. Right, look at that thing go. Right, 39 cents. Yeah. Can't imagine. Can't imagine like losing losing your mom. That's very yeah. Done it. No, no, no. Sure. Let's listen to Nightfall. I don't know. Yeah, Trick. Let us know if we if we can play some Nightfall for you. Let us know whatever Yeah, no, no. Last summer, bags and got bags before problem specs. Yeah. Wow. Damn bags. No, 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 no. That's really yeah. The S&P is below 440, guys. I think bounce initially, but it has no hope. That's SPY. Can you believe that? Yeah, no, it really does, Bex. It really does. It really does. It really, really does. That's the S&P, and then the other one is BRQS, California. This one here. BRQS is bouncing. Light. Okay. CYN. Okay. The virus. You're an absolute criminal. Criminal. Time for spy calls. I mean, 440 was a nice level, but it's not really holding, right, Doug? Like it's just selling off. Like that thing is just going to the abyss, right? So, but again, if that thing can maybe get back above 440 and consolidate, right, it might be time to look at it. MDVL, okay, cool. Let me take a look at CYN here. So CYN again, this was the name we started the day off with, right? It still needs to get above $2, right? $2, yeah, $2 is your next level of resistance term. So it needs to get above that level, $2, CYN, but it looks good. Kind of bottomed out, right? So which is a good sign. After a massive sell-off like this, right? Bottom out, right? And then sending it. So exactly, Roger, right? So I'm not gonna, this is some pretty like bearish candles, right? So it's not really settling yet or confirming any type of reversal, right? So I'd be patient there and just wait. You're scalping a light? Okay, nice, congrats. Yeah. $2 resistance there. We struggled to hold that level in the morning, so let's see if we can hold above it this time. BRQX, yeah, QS. The business is celebrating this one. He's been looking at this one since 19 cents, so I'm sure he's really happy. Really, really happy there. So congrats, the business. Congrats. CYN, yeah, $1.95. I might need to put up both of them. Yeah, I think is CYN is sending it there, right? So can you see what the S&P is doing though, guys? Right, it's selling off, right? No signs of life yet, like no signs at all. The weekly is bearish and will be confirmed tomorrow. There you go. So, No, 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 no. Give us $2. Yeah, $1.98. Yeah, yeah. That looks good. Zoom in a little bit more. No, 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 no. Looks bad. Oh yeah, it looks really bad. So SPY. Ice cream. Just I couldn't buy my boy ice cream with the ice cream money. Honestly, Dan, why not? Why not? Just buy some ice cream with the rest of the monies. But earnings can help us rally. Yeah. What's gonna save the market though, Roger? That what reports today that's gonna save the market? Nothing's that big though, right? I mean, like Snap. Snap that big? Break the WAP lights. Breaking the WAP. Let me see. Yeah, we'll see what Snapchat does at the very end here. Let me see. Snap. No, 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 no. Let's see. No, 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 no. That. Mm. La 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 la. Snapchats. La, 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 la. Earnings. Let me take a look at that snap chain one more time here. See if anything's really changing, right? So see how these things are looking. So this is still for the 29th. Yeah, these calls better be like losing bad. Better be crashing. You'd think some of these things would be a lot more in the red, but they're not. La, la, la. Let's see. Yeah, these puts are looking nice, very nice. I wish these puts were up a lot more. Oh well, we'll see what Snap looks like at the end. $2. Spice on the 440. Yeah, it is. It's sitting at 44. I'm just ignoring the S&P, right? So S&P is below 440, really. So you just have to wait, right? Wait for that thing to settle, because there's really nothing we can do here now, right? Because this would be you know what I mean. So just be patient, right? So I'd wait there. I'm officially out. You're out of it, virus. Okay, it's time to pump it. You're a criminal. You know that? Criminal. So let's see here. 8 minutes to power hour. 8 minutes to power hour, guys. Guess what song it is? What song is playing? Do you celebrate to this? Do you celebrate? Virus is celebrating to this, guys. It's thrusting on its own. Virus, come on, thrust. And thrust. And thrust. Let's go to 445 now. Unbelievable. And thrust. And thrust. And thrust. I got all over again. Is anything worth looking at Edgar? Honestly, just let the market go to let it sell off. And what? And thrust. And what? Come on, Dan thrust to the ice cream money. Let's go, guys. Anyways, CRN looks really good there. Highs of the day at 245, right? So maybe this can give us a squeeze. Squeeze that level, maybe. Maybe. No. At least we have a runner. We have a track star. Is everything everything's rubbish? Unless you're scaling in Edgar into long term positions, everything's absolute rubbish, right? So let's go, virus. Come on. You exited too early, Hal. That's okay. Right? So interesting. When halt, Compton says when halt. 94%. I like that it's above $2 here again. So 220 to 245, right? 250 ish. Like torch on torch. Let's see here. No. Let me see. Uh, 40s. Oh wow. Oh no. What's happening here? Um, test of the 20 MA there? Okay, cool. Yeah. $1.87 ish. That 20-day moving average. The test and bounce. My price is your price is 223. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, dog, no, that's a nice sell off. Well, not nice, but yeah. Yeah, you bought in a little bit high, Comptons. Bought in a little bit high. The S&P is still selling off. SPY is still selling off. Still selling off. You want to see what SPY looks like here? SPY looks like is it, you did earlier too? Okay, yeah. There's the S&P guys. These guys came on and screwed the market. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Can we get a hot volume? Oh yeah, Mick, you're looking for some hot volume? Some hot volume? So that's perfect. Snap keeps selling. Maybe we should look at these puts right at the open because look at those things, guys. 28.99. You get a discount. You get a discount. You all get discounts. Power hour? Yeah, power hour. We're going to yep. Power hour. What happened? You just came back? You just came back? Oh yeah. No, the market sold off, right? It's been selling off. Just the bears are in control, right? So there was nothing really in that statement. There was nothing really, and this is the thing with this is always like the thing that annoys me the most with some of these like meetings, conferences, right? It's like there's nothing there that we don't know already. Like there's absolutely nothing we don't know. On foot stash, there's absolutely nothing we don't know already. But these guys will use these events as headlines, as reasons to just sell the market off. Crash the market. Says Bruce Jenner, crash the market. Right, you know what I mean? So yeah, these headlines. There you go. Me to get all my shares on the green and all rubbers in 2 days. No. Yeah, Edgar. Yeah, I know. I crashed the market. No, wasn't me. It wasn't me, guys. Some of these. To the pub? You just went to the pub? So to have a beard? Oh, yeah. Market is still open? Yeah. No. Let me see here. No. There you go. Market's still open. Yeah, no, again, so CYN is doing a good job of holding above that 20 MA there. So see if we can stay above, right, and get back above $2 here. Right, so if this thing gets back above that $2 level, we might get a run into the close, right? So I'm just watching this 20 MA here. If we break below, okay, cool, maybe it's done, right? BRQS here. Again, there's a lot of resistance between this little 5 cent range, right? To 40 cents. To 40 cents. You need MULN at $1.25. Okay, MULN. insiders are dumping MULN. MULN looks very very weak. Very weak. Let me take a look at MULN again here, guys. So MULN is at $1.30. Yeah, the $1.35. Yeah, that thing looks very weak, especially breaking below, like pushing and breaking below the lows of yesterday. Whenever you see a candle like that, right, sell off, break below the previous low, that's always a sign that yeah, it's looking for lower. It wants to go lower, right? So just be careful. Just be careful. General. Cause in the love. Oh, in the okay. CYN. MULN. For BTC, you're holding Bitcoin. What's everyone's price target for Bitcoin? You want to see what Bitcoin is at? Bitcoin was pushing for 43. Bitcoin was almost at $43,000 earlier this morning, right? Guess what it's at now? 41.4, right? So, yep, again, market sells off, Bitcoin sells off. So, what's the target? You better hope the S&P doesn't go down to 420. Otherwise, the target is going to be Tesh. Anyway, so you can see the S&P here. Well, not the S&P. So CYN, right? Trying to hold up that moving average, right? So I'm going to make this a little more visible there. We're trying, right, guys? Again, trying to hold that 20-day moving average here, right? So bouncing off it, right? So if we can stay above that, get above $2, then okay, cool. We might have maybe a run on our hands, right? I know, right, Tesh? Yeah. That's okay. That's okay, right? So again, long term. Musty, are you here? Long term. Is that what we say for back holding? Long term. S&P is below 439, guys. Below 439. Below 439, the S&P. Wow. And there it is, right? So nice little dip to the 20 MA and send it, right? So same story right there, right? 20-day moving average, send it. Well, it's bouncing again off the 20. So see if we can send it again here for CYN, right? So, oh, it's going. It's going, right? So there you go. There we go. So nice little bounce there, right? Come on, hold the line. Hold the line. Let's go. Yeah, well, for the S&P, yeah, not really helping anything. I'm glad though. I'm happy that, well, not happy about it. But again, good thing Bitcoin is not sitting at $40,000 and the S&P sitting where it's at, because that could be a real disaster. People could really panic, right? The Bitcoin sitting just around 40, right, and the S&P sells off even more, and that thing just collapses. You're sitting on your hands now. Yeah, might be the best thing to do, right? So, if you're not sure, sit on your hands, right? If you're not sure, just sit on your hands. No. Our Twitter bid succeed. If our Twitter bid succeeds, we will defeat the spam bots or die trying, Pablo. Okay. If it succeeds. Okay. You're sitting on cash, Pablo. Yeah. If you're not sure, guys, just sit on your hands, right? I can only imagine what will happen to Facebook if Snap sucks. Oh yeah, imagine, right? Facebook is going to the abyss if Snap struggles. I hope Elon gets it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what reason they would have not to send it, right? So why not? Why not? Let me take a quick look at Twitter again here, see what that looks like. BRQS again having a hard time getting above that. Let me take a look at Twitter. I just wanna see Verizon. Verizon is still sitting, even though it's sold off, right? Verizon is still sitting all the way up there. It's just not the best when it comes to. So, anyways, TWTR here. What happened? Everything sold off. Cool. Everything, right? So, I mean, Twitter is really not a. hoping for a nicer dip than this for Twitter, right? So I'm hoping Twitter would be selling up hard, sitting at $40, $35, so we can maybe look for some calls, right? For Elon to say, we did it, because that thing is really not selling off. What did you miss, Michelle? You missed. Oh, you missed a lot. You missed. Yeah, you missed a lot. You missed Power and the ladies in talking about how the market is going to, how the market should be how all the men should be put in jail and whatnot. In right, so in that crashed the market, sort of. Tesla's below 1,000 now. Wow. My question is, why is Twitter still all the way up here? That's my question. Why? So Snap again, still selling off, right, guys? Which is perfect. So again, Snap just selling off. S&P's at 438.50, guys. 438.50. 438.50. That's struggling. Let me take a look. You missed me, yeah, Josh. Let me take a look at Twitter again here. See, those calls are still expensive, I think. Mm. Who cracked the market, Christian? The S&P and Power and the friends. Stop looking at SPY. I know, right, Roger? Yeah, those gains. Yeah, you did, Michelle. Tesla's green. Twitter's green for the day, guys. Twitter's green. Ate the chip. He says, yeah, right. Ate the chip. You missed it. So obviously not this chain. More like, let me take a look at next Friday and see what that looks like for Twitter. Look at all those calls. Like, why are they green? Why are these damn things green? Why are they green? Why are they so expensive too? Way too much monies. Na, 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 na. Way too much monies. There you go. Yeah. Maybe the 60s? I don't know. Yeah, Twitter's actually pumping. Twitter's, well, not pumping, but Twitter's going up, right? It's green for the day. There you go. So we'll see. CYN back above $2 and holding, trying to. So, not today, Sathan. Oh la la. Oh no, not playing any games. As much as I caught those puts early, Roger, not about to hold those puts, those calls, right? So, no thanks. No thanks. Oh, Marlo, guys. Marlo with the super chats. Is this Marlo? Is this beauty and physique? Marlo, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Marlo says, thank you. Let's go. What are the last 48 hours? How and where can you make $30,000 in 2 days and have this much fun? Thank you very much, Marlo. Made me go from being an average trader to a great trader. Thank you. Stay focused, positive. Don't let the nerves control you. Thank you very much, Marlo. Why not? Hold your spy calls, idiots. For what? Do I look like I'm going to go to the village? S&P just selling off. Marlo, let's go. Super chat pump for Marlo, guys. Thank you very much. Let's go. Pump it. Yes, Michelle. Yes. Thank you very much. Let's go. Tacos for dinner, guys. So, are you ready for tacos? Just rubbish. Is it a coincidence? Marlo knows I'm joking. Is it a coincidence that Marlo's wife shows up on stream saying, that's all you sent him? Just kidding. It's a complication ship. That's funny. No, Marlo, thank you very much. You've done really well, right? So let's keep going. Another criminal? Oh, Marlo's a top criminal. Top criminal. Those stock market jail, Marlo's going to jail. Let me see. To jail. TWT. There you go. Another criminal is going for another run. SWVL. I mean, that thing's always running. Core the torch. Oh yeah, of course. As soon as that thing broke below that 440 there, Roger, absolute bye-bye, right? So, absolute bye-bye. No. Month. I need to quickly respond to this here, guys. Not for today, no. Here we go. Wishing everyone thank you. Yeah. What did you buy? What did Marlo buy? Oh no, Marlo buys a lot of things. A lot of things. There you go. Teamwork, trusting the thrust. Oh yeah. Let's go. We need some thrust music for Marlo, guys. Some thrust music. Monies and funds. Marlo, you ready? Is you ready? This is your gym workout for today. Your yoga workouts. Take us to the gym with you. S&P is at 438. 438, guys. I mean, that thing is selling off hard, right? So, come on. We're dipping. We're just dipping everywhere, honestly. Come on. BRQS. Yeah. So, Marlon made some nice money on BRQS. He bought it at, so again, we talked about this a few days ago. Marla bought it at 19 cents. 19 or 23 cents, right? So, yeah, so nice money, Marlo. Congrats. Let's go. Was 25. Had 200, yeah, 222,000 shares, right? Killed it, Marlo. Killed it. Congratulations. You're thrusting, Michelle? Come on. And thrust. And thrust. And thrust. Come on now. Together. And thrust. And what? And thrust. Make monies. Make monies. Make monies. Yeah, 19, right? 19 cents. La. CYN. Yeah. Marlo likes the some of these smaller names. Some of these smaller names because you can buy more and you can send it, right? So let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Now, if you're making monies, again, congrats, right? And if you're not, right, it's a process, right? Again, we talked about this the other day. You never know what someone's gone through in their life to get to the position that they're in now, right? To be able to make the monies, right? So you just have to trust your own journey, and just keep going, and just keep going, and just keep going, and not give up, right? So again, it's a process. It's a when it's bad, right? It's frustrating. So. You know what I mean? So again, you just have to, just follow your own path. Um, Switching the music. Yeah. Both hands up and thrust, guys. Watch out, Marlo. Don't let the wife know. Or the wife. The wife. S&P's up. S&P's below 438, guys. Well, 437.95. Can you believe that? Wow. Never expected that to happen. Wow. Seeing a double top. Let me take a look. CYN. Is this here? Yeah, that's CYN. Yeah. Yes, dog. Right. So that previous fail candle and same level right at the fib. Right. 2210. Right. Fail. Sell off. Fail. Sell off. Right. So I think your hope would be that since we held this bottom fib here, the last dip, right, dog? You're hoping we can hold this fib here at $1.90. So if we break below $1.90, this thing might just be done for the day. Right. So keep that in mind. So just be careful there. Right. So. No, teamwork, Marla, teamwork. There are a lot of like really amazing, knowledgeable people in the chat, right? So I mean, like there are a lot of them, and that's where it's coming from, right? So including Marlo and like Virus and and Robert and Roger and like the list is just endless, like in all the dance. I'm not even gonna go on because not gonna go on. I just see so. Not gonna go on them, but it is just a community, right? It's just like you guys willing to share. So come on, criminal candles. Yeah, those criminal candles are done for the day, Roger. Maybe a criminal candle to 440. No, you want some more? You want some more spy puts now, Roger? Okay, yeah. Man, if only if I just held those damn puts, it's okay though. No, yeah, Marlo, you're amazing, Marlo. Nah, was a good play. Yeah, it was. So let's see if we can do more. There's always another play, right? So always another and another and another. Who's buying calls for Sky? For Sky, I want to buy a call. Yeah, you autocorrect for Spy. Some S&P calls. I don't like where it's at now. So I don't like where it's not sitting at any support levels. So for calls, and we're going to Friday as well, right? I just don't like. Yeah. For 435, and it depends. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Let me get rid of this here. That's overkill. Overkill. Right, so we're still holding that level there, dog, and right back above $2. You're down $500, Leo, on now. Yeah, sorry, that's really annoying. Right, so again, we're holding the fib levels here at the $1.90 for CYN. So for now, that's the saving grace, right? So stay above that and push it. It's fighting, right? So we also need to get above 210ish, and then send it, right? 220, 240, 250, 250, right? So and then on the downside, if we break below that two and then $1.90, and then okay, cool, maybe pack the bags for the day, right? So no, 420 is 420 is overkill. 420. So that we turn about 50 good shares. 420 to 420, dog. Yeah. So be careful. Let's go, Marlo. Let's go. You made some nice monies on MULN though, right? So some nice monies. No. Again, it's a process, right? It's a journey, right? So and you just have to be committed to the journey, right? So Marlo, right? Like, and everybody, right? So again, like as we go along, like every single day we learn something new, right? So whether that's with the S&P or whether that's with a runner, right? Every day we learn something new with these stocks, right? So and we're learning to play them as time goes on, and we're only getting better, right? So again, just sticking together as a team, right? So as a community, we're gonna make some nice monies, right? Some nice monies in the future, right? So as time goes on, we're gonna make some very nice monies. So keep going, guys. Keep going. Keep good day. Let's go, Tesh. You're gonna have to fly to Vegas, so we can party with these gains. Oh yeah, let's go. You're coming to Vegas, Peter. Let's go. When can we travel, guys? I don't know when. MULN will keep going down. I think for now MULN again. So base case for MULN is lower, right? So it's holding above that $1.30 there. It doesn't seem to be, it doesn't seem to be any type of positive momentum there. These guys had news overnight, gapped up 20% and sold it all off and still red for the day. That to me is a sign that it wants to go lower, right? Leo, if you do believe in the company though, then you can maybe scale in slowly. No, not full positions, right? Just in case we dip. But if we do go up, you're in already, right? But that thing again, selling off the entire 20% in gains and ending up red is a pretty bearish sign, right? So, can I buy puts on myself? I'm really good at the losing business. This losing business, Michelle. No, not Michelle Bex. I know. And it's yeah. It's annoying, but just keep going back, just keep going, right? So take it slow, right? So when you're losing, guys, you're in California, okay, so is Peter. If when you're losing, right, try and figure out why you're losing. Is it because of the market or is it because of you, right? So figure that out, right, and take it slowly, right? You almost want to transition from losing to winning, but in a really slow way, right? Where you're saying, okay, I'm losing because of this, right? It's just time, I know, right? So again, I'm losing because of this, but then can I try and find a reason to, a strategy, something else to help me out, right, and go the other way, right? Just very slowly, like go from like big losing trades, to small losing trades, to small winning trades, to big winning trades, right? So slowly, Again, so it only takes one, and you're back in business, right? That's the thing about the market. Like, you're feeling down on yourself. It takes one, right? So, um, like, one trade in your back. So again, just be patient with yourself, right? Just watch for the most part. If you're not confident, just watch, right? And then with the one trade you feel a little bit confident with, right? Send it, absolutely send it, right? So, you know something my strategy to myself, guys, right? So, like, no joke though, guys. It's like, no one's gonna lie to you and say like it's easy, right? It's easy. It's not easy. Like, it's frustrating. The days we have sat on the floor, like, what the hell am I doing, right? So, um like, it's like, it's not easy, right? You just have to something that will help you. We talked about the rules already yesterday. When you make bad trades in a row, the hardest thing is having the patience to wait for a great opportunity. Yeah, right. And but again, like, going from bad trade to another trade is potentially the worst thing you can do, right? Like, take some time, because revenge trading doesn't always work, right? I've had some really bad trades, some really really bad trades, from going from a bad trade and saying, okay, I want my money back. And usually 99% of the time, that's another bad trade. Like, it's really really bad. So, and just be really patient with yourself, guys. Spy's lost, guys. You want to see that? Spy's lost. I mean, like, Spy disappeared off the screen. um I know you still kept going. I know, right, Sash? What was it? Kodak was what? I don't know. A few years ago. That was pretty painful. No biscuits, only biscuit for bacon. Yeah, takes a lot of discipline, especially for revenge trades. you you're an absolute criminal. um A paper trade, yeah, Joyce, right? Exactly. Like, if you're feeling antsy and you just want to make trades, paper trade, right? Practice again. TradingView, right? So use TradingView. Use the free version of TradingView. There's a link in the description, right? Use TradingView. Go to the trading panel in there, paper trade, right? And just practice, right? So, uh, and if you're going off or going to FOMO, and if you're going to FOMO, Dan says, let me in first. If you're going to FOMO, let me in first. There are levels to FOMO though, right, guys? We talked about this. When you're FOMOing, you can tell that you're too late, or you're not too late, but it's like you're in the process of being too late, right? So we've seen a few halts, right? Halt number one is nice, right? If you can get in, right? But once you start talking about a few halts down the road, you're asking for trouble. Weeble does that, Roger. Okay, it's not easy at all. I've mentioned, right? I've lost tens of thousands of dollars, right? Lost more than I want to admit, but I never gave up. Always learning, right? Exactly, Marlo. Let's take place to the bunny ranch. The bunny ranch. Oh no, that doesn't sound the bunny ranch. That doesn't sound like a place that um, right? So, yeah. I mean, Margo shared in the past, right? Like, how much money he's lost, kind of, right? Lots of monies. So we see Marlo's making money now and say, wow, we made $30,000, $25,000 overnight. Well, it's yeah. I'll tell you. It's a stop loss, exactly, right? So keep those losses small, right? Keep those losses, keep again. So if we talk about, if you want to throw darts, or if you law of averages, right? So keep those losses. If you're taking a lot of trades, right, keep those losses small, right? And let your winners run, right? So keep those losses small, cut them very quickly. If it's not working, send it. Tell it bye bye, right? So bye bye, get away, right? So and then you eventually hit one, right? So eventually, keep those darts. You don't want to throw darts, but if you do that, right, make sure you cut those losses quickly. The Bunny Ranch is a nice Christian establishment. Doug, I was gonna say that's not a Christian establishment, is it? Um, all he wants a place he can thrust all he wants. No, I don't want to thrust anywhere. What, you don't like bunnies? I don't know what to tell you. Exactly. We always have a level of Exactly, virus, right? Stop the bleeding somewhere. Oh, the thrusting he can do. Or play you a darts. Yeah. Drop in the belly. Damn it. Do you guys see how much fun we have though? Right, market is rubbish. People are losing some monies. We're still having fun, and that's why you guys are so. That's why we stream so much, because it's genuinely enjoyable, right? So like it's enjoyable. Like even when the market is rubbish, like I don't want to come on, right? So I just want to lay in bed and do some scalps maybe, right? So but it's enjoying, like it's really fun. So again, don't forget to smash the like, hit that subscribe, and if you're not a member, come join us in Discord. The membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. Entertain NJ, yeah, right. So can you hit 180, 180? Let's go, virus. Let's go, diamond. Yeah, there's a link to join us in Discord, guys. Ray, how are you? How are you, Ray? You lost a small, maybe 10%, and then you're not holding a bag, which brings all kinds of choices to make. Exactly, right, Pablo? And that's the thing too, right? It's easier for you to make that decision and say, okay, cool, my stop loss is 10%, my stop loss is 5%, right? Because so most of the time when people ask me, okay, do I sell this now? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I really don't know, right? If I tell you to sell at an 80% stop loss, right? And then that thing starts bouncing, well, you're pissed, right? So you're angry, right? It's a lot easier for you to make that decision than ask me, right? You know what I mean. So on a scalp today, yeah, there you go. Hugh says he lost $8,300 on a scalp today. You revenge traded and make that back plus some discipline. There you go, Hugh. Right? Yeah, there you go. And so CYN here is still just holding the bottom of that fib at $1.90, which is good, right? So again, bottom of the fib bounce, bottom of the fib bounce, bottom bounce. But we need to clear the top of the fib though, right? Because we're just flagging there. Good flag, but nonetheless we need to bounce. Has their own risk, and exactly, Pablo, exactly, right? So yeah, oh yeah, he was he was a criminal, top criminal, guys. If you guys didn't know, well now you know. You know what? Like Twitter is really interesting. Like I'm not just saying this to say it, right? But the market is selling off, and you know it's just going on Twitter. Why? Why Twitter? Why? Right? Slowly creeping up there. It's not a great idea. Bex, it depends on your entry. Depends on your entry. Maybe not buying at the highest of the day to hold overnight, but like if you're in lower, right? At least you have that little bit of cushion to hold you overnight, even if we do sell off, right? So, I think Twitter is. Does somebody know something on Twitter here? Take emotions right out of trades. Go with a plan, right? If the trade goes against you, preserve that money for the next one. Exactly, Pablo. Exactly. So it is what it is. You just keep going, right? So has a 215, yeah, exactly, makes. So yeah, again, Twitter looks interesting there. Right, we need to clear this little level here. uh, no, international ones too showed up, enforced to back Elon, run to buy. Yeah, Pablo. Yeah, like Twitter's looking really interesting. I'm interested in gamble calls. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do some gamble calls. Whether that's like one call. I'm gonna do some. So I looked at that option chain earlier, right? So I'm gonna do some gambles, some YOLO gambles, just because. Why not? Rubbish. Let me see here. In TWT. Uh, for stop. Michelle, like and $60. Michelle doesn't want me to do it, guys. She's like, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Gamble YOLO. She's like, stop. Twitter $60. No. Elon with Elon with trust. Um, don't think people realize how to sell 50 worth of Tesla shares to buy Twitter. Elon will drive Tesla to from a Starlink connection to D. Yeah. Nah. No. The money that yeah, Martin, right? So you bought some Twitter calls, okay? Oh, I completely forgot about Snapchat. My YOLO money's gone to Twitter, but I want to go Snapchat. Um, Elon said final bid for Twitter may be not final, so maybe exactly right, Edgar, exactly. So yeah, exactly. So I just think it's interesting. Looks like is one Starlink, yeah. To the market, I went out for a bit, came back, and saw all red. Oh yeah, it was an absolute Kimber, absolute disaster. Um, S&P is trying to send it down, right? So from 438, we're pushing for 440 now. So see if we can clear 440. I'm trading in the middle of nowhere, stock boss. If you haven't traded in the middle of nowhere in the bathroom, you haven't done it. Tesla is coming after pumping. Pablo, yeah. So people selling Tesla. That's interesting actually. Man, look at Twitter go, guys. Look at Twitter go. Like Twitter just pumping. Unless he takes out a loan or something, yeah. Today for earnings, Gambo Daniel, I'm thinking so. What's Snap at? I want to do like both ways, right? So like extreme, right? For volatility, like both ways. Either way, as long as we don't sit in the middle, it's monies, right? So as long as Snap doesn't sit in the middle, so I think I'll do like 50. So looking at the option chain, I want to go as cheap as possible because why not, right? So like $55 calls, right? And like $15 to $20 puts, right? You almost want to do like 50, so molding and paper hands got scared, yeah. How options work, a little confused. I'm not going to learn options. Video. Let me see here. Someone's asking for How is asking for options. So again, if you're looking to learn options, there's a video in the education channel, guys. There's also a video in the options channel somewhere, right? So you can just take a look at that. Just watch that video. Goes into a lot of detail. That I'm not gonna do. No. There you go. I wonder if we'll lend him the cash, Elon. Can I look at any? Okay, I will. So yeah, funding for like Twitter from his own pocket or borrowing against his Tesla shares. Yeah. Tesh, no. What to do on Snap? Just YOLO. Just YOLO, right? So 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes to decide on Snap. So I'm gonna YOLO. I'm gonna do more than selling than no. Yeah. Then buying. That's all. There's really nothing else to do. Yeah. Buy or sell. Yeah. So I'm gonna do. I just want to do both ways. I just want to strangle it. As long as we don't sit in the middle, right? So on one hand, right, this is me, right? So on one hand, I just don't trust Snapchat. I don't trust Snapchat. I don't trust all these like subscription. You don't know, right? Because you never know what could happen, right? So on one hand, I don't trust it, and that thing could sell off like Facebook. On the other hand, that thing's been selling off for the last week or so. It's been selling off all day today as well. And I like things that sell off into earnings, right? So, and those calls are cheaper than the puts now because the puts have been pumping all day long, anyways, right? So, if you're pricing on all the bad news, well, halt it down. Okay, it's a dump. Yeah, buy or sell or hold. Is there a hold button, Roger? A hold button. Yeah. So again, if we take a look at that option chain there. Let me take a look at Twitter. What's this? That's Twitter selling up there. So let me take a look at Snap, right? Snap is yeah. Look at that thing go, guys! Wow. Actually, it's bounced up the lows. Yeah. So, anyways, let me see if I can fix that there. Right. So, if I take a look at this daily chart here, right? Uh, right. This thing's been selling off already here. Has not been doing well this year. No, right? So, I mean, Snap looked very similar. Not Snap. Netflix looked very similar, right? So this is the last earnings, right? Day of earnings. Facebook reports earnings, right? The day before that. So sympathy plays. Snap goes from Snapchat crashes, right? And then they actually report earnings. Snapchat pumps, pump it, right? So. So this thing is clearly very, very volatile. What lows of today? 2876. If is it all alone against alone, does he have compared to his earnings? I don't know much, team. But I'm sure again, I'm sure the money's out there, but all used as assets, right? So to do that, to do this, to do that, right? So uh, maybe he doesn't have any monies, right? So all being used as other things there. Question for you guys in the chat though. Random question. Snapchat as spies are selling off again now, right? Spies below 438. That thing clearly looks really weak, right? Really, really weak. So question for you guys though. Snapchat up or down? Guessing, right? Up or down, guys? We have 30 minutes, right? Snapchat, do we go up or do we go down? Up. Tash says we're going up. He's getting all the juice deals from banks though. Yeah, exactly, Musty. You want Snap? You want Elon money and Elon love? So Tech says Snap is going up after earnings. We're not going to the abyss. To the abyss of the abyss. Let's go. Marlo's in another play. Next play. Okay. Next play for Marlo. Thank you for the super chat, Marlo. Both up and down. Unbelievable. Zeke, the business up. Okay. I just thought no, thank you, Marlo. Yeah, please do, Marlo, please do. So Marlo, the trend is your friend. Puts Roger, there you go. Right. So earnings might be a different already in. Yes, let's go. Virgo, what did you buy? Puts or calls? Let me see here. So PRTY party. It's a party city, guys. Oh no, Party City. Anyways, that thing would have been a really nice buy at like 320 here, right? Double bottom, very nice, right? Uh, oh, last week. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that thing at 320 here, 310, 318 ish, double bottom. That would have been a really nice, yeah, right. So let's watch this one and see what happens here. There seems to be a little bit of resistance here, so I'd be watching this little range here closely. Right, I'm going to quickly zoom in so you see what I'm looking at, right? So, watching this little range here closely, right? So you can see that these candles are like we're failing to really break out there, not quite yet, above $4, right? So, it's doing great. It's doing great, right? It's doing great. Unbelievable virus. Can't even keep a straight face to that. I know, Dan, right? So, anyways, again, so $4 breakout, right? We need to clear that little range there, but also, right, we're holding that 9-day moving average, also the 20. So, I'll be watching this little range here closely and see which way we break out, and then make a decision, right? So, showing us really where the in the Raven, yep. I know, right, Roger? I wish I still had my puts. Just puts all day long. Oi, we got those puts like right in the morning too, right? All day long. Just sit quiet. Just go to the beach. Go to the beach and come back. Puts, beach, come back. No worries. Got in on that doji candle. Oh, you did on this candle here? Okay. Oh, this candle. Oh yeah, they turned around last week. Oh, nice, Virgo. Yeah, I like that. Right, so we're in a little tight range here for now, trying to decide, right? So and always have stops. Exactly, have a stop loss, please and thank you. It's on hot now, Pablo. Okay, right? So yeah, it's holding the 9, it's holding the 20, right? So if we can stay holding there, that's perfect. Break above $4 there, oh yeah, right? Break above and send it, right? That's what I'd be looking at there. CYN, wow, that thing is just going sideways, sideways. The one after the drop, that's perfect, Virgo. That's a perfect doji, especially like that's perfect confirmation, right? Especially when I'm looking at the chart, I'm like, wow, okay, right? Support, 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 and then you're getting a doji candle, a reversal candle. Yeah, it's time to potentially send it, right? So that looks really good. They're sitting at what? They're sitting at what, virus? Wow. Damn. 650? No way. Wow. That's annoying. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. It is what it is. See if we can make some money. No answer. It will pump through that resistance party. Yeah, it's gonna be a party, right? So yeah, see if that thing can clear that level, right? $4, 410, right? And then send it up and down. Yeah. Oi, unbelievable. Mm-mm-mm. This is correct. Meta should bounce around at 186. Okay. It's a thrust party. Mine 500%. You sold for 200%. Very yeah, it's just business, right, Roger? Right, but you always wish. You always wish. So um, that's okay. It's part of the. Let me feel your pain. No, you don't want to feel my pain. I'm not gonna. No, don't feel my pain, virus. Uh, not even halfway there, virus. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Have 30 stocks. I watch every day and just follow them. Usually winning big. Now let's hope you're right, Mal. I hope you're right too. Right, so party again. Right, it's holding up nicely. Right, so just need to clear that 410 $4 level there. So what are we doing? Puts or calls or both? I'm thinking, Virgo. I'm thinking just go both. Right, I'm thinking go both. Right, so for the cheaper ones. Um, right, so and you want to go both on names. So you want to go both. So the idea behind going both, you can't go both on a name like Verizon. You can't go both on a name like right. You want to go both on a name that will be volatile, right? Because either way, let's say I put $100, right? I mean, think about the last time we played Facebook, right? So or Snapchat, right? So right, let's say you put $100, right? This as long as we get volatility though, right? We sit in the middle, rubbish. So you want to look for those names that are going to be volatile, right? Snap is going to be volatile. We don't expect Snap to sit flat. So if let's say I put $100 on puts, $100 on calls, I expect at least 100%, right? Usually that's what happens, right? So I expect to double my monies, right? So as long as we get a nice move either direction, I expect to get my money back on the losing side, right? So that's the whole idea, right? So um, but selling was such a yeah, Roger, right? So approaching 215. Ooh, yeah, it's trying, right, guys? Again, so that's CYN. So CYN holding the bottom of the fib at $1.90, right? Holding $2. It's trying to clear the top, right? 210, 210 to 215 to whatever, right? It's playing games, right? Sideways, sideways, sideways. Not sure why they're letting it sit here. 210 million in volume, so a lot of good volume. That what is the float party? The float was something like 105 million, so it's a bigger float, right? It's a bigger float there for party. Well, that's TradingView. If they've done a split, then that float is different now. Strike zero. Yeah. You learned that lesson with Dash, Roger. I know. So that's why I don't even want to go for tomorrow, because even if you go for tomorrow, expiring tomorrow, you need a massive, massive move, because even if you go in the right direction and they expire tomorrow, you could still end up losing, right? So, um, just like Tesla today, right? So yeah. If I missed it, yeah, virus. Yeah. Just some YOLO calls. $60 calls. Is that what I did? Yeah, $60 calls. Those things were cheap anyways. For next Friday. So YOLO gamble, right? So just a little something, something. See if Twitter can give us some explosions. Owns a percentage of Party City. Yes, he does, Peter. Yes. So Party City. Interesting. Line up. Half time. Next Friday, yeah. Varys, let's take a look at those. Take a look at those calls. Those 60s for like next Friday. See what they look like. See what they look like. I watch at top volume in my near 30. Also stocks. I keep eyes on those. Only is what you do. Yeah, Malo. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. You got in $80 calls. Wow, Varys. What do you think Elon is gonna do? Buy Twitter for $100 a share? No, I know what you're doing though, right? So even if that happens, June, you're so far out there, right? You're so far out there that you'll make some monies, right? As long as it goes, and you're spending like the least amount of money possible, right? If you went off for June 17, $80. Yeah, I don't know what the offer on the table is. I think they'd have to push it above like 60 or something. So for that, just a little at a time. Okay, sounds good. ATR seems to be the early in the morning and dumps into the week. Options are they want to keep the exact Pablo. Yeah, right. So sometimes you just have to look at the trend for these things, guys. And again, like ATR, that gap up. Same thing for MULN. Same thing for a lot of these smaller like names with options, right, Pablo? Right. They want to gap it overnight and then sell it the rest of the day, right? Let those calls get sent to the abyss. So yeah. So there you go. Yeah, that's what those next Fridays look nice. High volume and open interest, yeah, right. So that's what I went with. We'll see how that performs, right? Maybe are you in? Oh no, Varys is in. Oh, let's go, Varys. So let's see if they get let's see if something happens over the weekend. Elon says Sunday night we are buying or buying Twitter for $70 a share. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Dan, you wanted me to look at Dan. Are you still here? You wanted me to look at any, right? Sorry, I just haven't. Oh, you bought some cheap calls for any? April the 29th, though. For 4 cents. You're going to need Bitcoin to send it. You're going to need Bitcoin to send it there, Dan. And I did go back in. Yeah, Peter said, you know what? That's enough. Twitter was Tesla was enough. Peter, are you happy with Tesla, though? Right? Happy with Tesla? Right? You took those profits on Tesla. I mean, look at where Tesla is now. You'd be back you'd be back to the abyss. So congratulations, Peter. Good job. Good job. EPL. Who's playing soccer today, Hugh? So there's just one game today. That's it. Just one game today. I also bought some Sundog for May 13. I don't know. Besides, they're cheap. Okay, sounds good. Like cannabis next run up. Okay. Next cannabis run up. Yeah, there's just one game. Yeah. Cannabis. Market closes in 10 minutes. So 10 minutes. What are we watching, guys? We need Snapchat, right? So Snapchat to send it. Party City is still sitting at 371, right? So not bad. But what do we need here? We need Snap, guys. We need Snap. Uh, we're either gonna be crying or celebrating here. Which way do I hope Snap goes? Though I don't know. Um, hmm. That thing is a high volume, high open interest. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. That thing is pushing into the close a little bit. This is the same thing Facebook was doing. Not Facebook, Netflix, guys. Netflix was selling off like for for a while. Netflix sold off for a long time, but then on the day off, it sold off during the day and then started running into the close. So that's what Snapchat is doing here. So uh, so again, that's the two sides, right? So there you go, two sides. You have to, you yeah, where you are. You got Snap 12,000 shares of Snapchat, Tash. So you're really hoping this thing goes up. Then wow, you have 12,000 shares of this thing. Damn, of Snapchat, like 1,200, 12,000 shares of what? Let me know. Why can't you see the $60 calls, Gators? They should be right there. It's for Twitter. They're right. So the 29th, they're right. These ones, $60. I don't know where you can see them. These ones here. These ones there. Um, oh yeah, they're higher than what I paid for them now. So come on, Twitter, send it, send it, send it. You have 12,000 shares of Snapchat, Tesh. Wow. Oh, wow. I mean, you have a lot riding on this, then, right? You're holding all those shares into earnings. Nice. I hope that thing pumps for you. I hope that thing goes to $50. I hope it opens at $70. I hope it goes to $100 for you, right? So we want you making monies. 12,000 shares of Snapchat, $350,000 worth of Snapchat. I mean, if this thing goes to $20, we're gonna have a, you know what we're gonna have to do for you. Um, Yo, what? Okay, sounds good. We're ready. We're ready for you to make monies, please. Uh, yep. See. La, la. La, la. Yeah. Take off the filter. Let's see how many shares you have now. um, um, let's go. Marla's leaving. Marla says the coffin dancers. Marla says, Marlo, let's go Vegas. You're ready for vacation in Vegas? Okay, sounds good. I got you. Uh, run your streams from the Planet Hollywood. Do it Marlo style. Marlo, I'm ready. I'm ready, Marlo. I'm ready. Look at that, guys. Marlo and I and everybody else that wants to join us. We're going to Vegas, guys. Has some big fish. Maybe someday D. I know. Like there's some big fish in this pond, guys. You have people making like $400,000 overnight, right? You have people making $30,000 a day. That's impressive. Uh, I'll meet you there. Let's go, Tesh. Tesh says I'll meet you there. Marlo, have a wonderful afternoon, evening. We'll see you next time. Yeah, there's some pretty big fish in this pond, guys. Some pretty amazing people with some pretty big accounts, right? So, guys, remember, wow. Oh yeah, I don't like this, guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like snap pumping into the close yet. But I hope it keeps going. Oh no no no! And it's sending it. Look at that thing go. Uh oh, Snapchat. You're supposed to chill. Sell off. Go down. Just like you guys remember Tesla from yesterday, right? Tesla sold off, right? So shorts plug, answer me. What's your question? Is SWVL worth buying? So you're looking for an entry, SWVL. The answer is not right now. It's you're going to the end of the day. That thing's ran hard today and then sold off, right? So be careful. Come back tomorrow and play it, right? So to do security for your billionaires. Oh no, a virus. I will be Marlo's night watch. Something. I'll be Marlo's driver. Uh, oh, oh no, that thing is going to the close, guys. I don't like that. Like I genuinely get concerned when let's party, let's go Marlo. Tesh, come join us in Discord. Why are you not in Discord yet, Tesh? The link is pinned at the top. Come join us in Discord. Um, I'll be the driver, guys. Marlo. I'll be your driver. Anybody needs a driver? To save us from the bridge. Save us from the bridge. You know. Oi, let's party, party, party city. Snap, snap, snap. Everybody, snap. Oh, cash. Um, you can drive me. Okay, I'll take the M5. You can drive me and Peter around. Sounds good, Marlo. I will. I will gladly do that. I'll drive you guys around. Come give money back from the spy. I hope this thing pumps for you, Tesh. I hope it really pumps for you because that's a lot of money. If Snap doesn't pump here, you're. Okay, I'm in both ways. A little bit heavier on puts. Okay, sounds good. Let's get it. Okay, sounds good. Had to yeah, exactly right, Virgo. Um, you have an M5, Dan? An M5, nice. So let me take a look at those snap option chain. The snap option chain one more time before the market closes in 4 minutes. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. So 4 minutes to decide if if there's anything else for you. Snap option chain, right? And then we're ready for the pump or the crash. As long as we don't, as long as we're not sitting flat. So I'm looking for next Friday because this Friday is so those calls, right? All the reds, all the red, 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 reds. I like that, right? I like that all these calls are reds, right? So I like that. And then the puts are up nicely. Right? These puts have done really well today, of course, because the price has been going up anyways. $22 puts up 120%. These puts are yeah. What am I looking at? Okay, there we go. So I know a lot of you guys are looking for like the 16s, the 18s, the 20s, right? So 20s, yeah. S550, S550. I like, yeah, those S550s are nice, Marlo. Best decision you ever made. Love the power and handling. Okay. Both mine, exactly right, Virgo. Like these puts and calls are green already, right? So yeah, you did 19. Okay. And I just want a new belt for my bicycle. I just want to. When yeah. No, no, no. Marlo, please. Yeah, so snap. Saving grace for you is that usually, not always the case though, Sash, is that like what's pumping into the earnings is usually what gets destroyed, right? So these puts have been pumping all day. So I don't know, we'll see, right? Gamble. Yeah, guys. So what time is it? You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to make your final decisions. Decisions. For good luck, the thrust video, J. Good luck. No luck needed. Just pray. And then fit inside. Yeah, okay, inside it. Okay, sounds good, Molly. Yeah. Did the market crash on? Yeah, market sold off hard. Anyways, CYRN guys, that thing is just playing games, right? So holding that 90 though, right? Holding $1.90, which is good, and trying to push it. What's good right now? Again, shorts. You're asking at the end of the day, right? Market closes in 2 minutes. You're asking for a play, right? In 2 minutes. Right, just come back tomorrow morning at the open or join Discord. Right, join Discord. Join Discord and talk about ideas. Yeah, your VIX is printing. Yeah, UVXY. Yeah, yeah. So, so are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to be torched? Again, Snap cannot sit in the middle, right? Snap cannot sit in the middle. Otherwise, that's problems. Let me get rid of this little grave thing here because I know there are a lot of stocks sitting at 52-week lows, right? So, no, 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 no. Are you ready, Diamond? Are you guys ready? Yeah, you have less than 30 seconds. Less than 30 seconds. Oh, Sash says, oh no, oh no. Yeah, you're not like you. I can't believe like yeah. Imagine the stress you're feeling. I broke even, but under the so that's less than. Oh, that's annoying. BK. At least you broke even though, right? So, you broke even. That again, your money's more important than that PDT rule, right? So, well, you did good, and we did good, and we'll get this one. Yeah, Tash, I'm praying for you. You're ready? Praying for you. You need this thing to pump. Like you need it to explode, right? Well, at least, right? So market is now closed, guys, and we're now waiting for Snapchat. Again, as long as we don't sit in the middle, like we can be doing like $27, we can be doing like $32, right? We need to pump it to 40 or to 20. Well, not that aggressive, but you bought some Snap dice. Okay, sounds good. Roll the dice, guys. Why's my Discord glitching? Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like when we start seeing green candles at the like right there. Because usually we're going the opposite way. Let's see what happens to Snap. Again, question for you guys: up or down? Up or down? What do you guys think? Just type in up or down. Just want to see, because it's changed. Covering myself in a patrol. I have patrol and turning on camera. And to strike the match. Diamond, the down. Doug says down. Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Tesla did the same thing. Yeah. Uh-oh. Down? Wow. Everyone's saying down now? Down, 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 down. Yep. Close your eyes. Close your eyes, Tej. You can't watch it? Yeah. That's a lot of money's on the line. That's a lot of money. So again, for Facebook too, like this is gonna be important, right? Facebook Snap is gonna be really important. So anything but flat, right? There you go. You didn't get on Snap virus? Okay. Anything but flat. Now you can't go sideways. Downgraded. Down to 27. Okay. Yeah. Anything but the middle. It's moving crazy. ISPO is moving crazy. Okay. What's ISPO at? Okay. Well, it's starting somewhere. Okay, okay. This is not it yet, guys. That's not it. After the races, the horse is loose. Well, after the races, guys, we're up about $1 now. Come on, let's go. Again, it's too early. There we go. Come on, Tash, make these monies. Oi, oi. Let's go. Come on, we're up $1. 4%. Earnings out yet? Don't think so, right? So I think this is just volatility, guys. This is just volatility. This is people prepping themselves. I'm waiting for that big red candle. Is what I'm waiting for. Right. So again, yeah. What do we want to see? Either a nice bump or a nice dump. Not in the middle, please. Not in the middle. This is not good enough. It's going down. It's going down, baby. After this, you should join Discord. Yeah. Let me see here. 1 second. Okay, Tash, I'm sitting. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. Oh, right. And this is why, again, we're being patient here now because earnings are not out yet. Let me know if you see anything, Virgo. Right. Let me know if you see anything. Says she's already in Discord. Oh, yes. Says she's in Discord. You're in Discord already, Tash? Okay. Yeah, I know a few people use different names. Heading down to visit spot below the basements. Yep. No, 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 no. Let me see here. So anything for Snap? If you see anything, let me know, guys. I don't see anything yet. So nothing yet. I'll make sure I have a because sometimes there it goes, right? So again, these massive run-ups. This is just people prepping, right? There's no decision yet. No decision yet. Uh-oh. What reds? Uh back to flat, right? Back to red. SPAC Friday, yeah, looks like it, right? With ICPO especially, right, Martin? Yeah, it seems like SPACs are setting up. Please, as I strike this match to the abyss again. Like we can't be here tomorrow, right? Otherwise, those things are going to be torched, right? So we can't be here tomorrow. We just need to send it. Make sure I have D says, "Oh no," right? Um, where's Twitter here? Uh, no. ER comes out. There you go. Come to 20. Origin says come to 20. Come to 20. MULN is green. Yeah. To the floor. To the floor. What are they waiting for? Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. The third move is usually when you get the real move, right? Pump, fake, and then you get the real move. So let's see. If we go a dollar in either direction, I think that's your move, right? If we pump up a dollar, I think that's your move. Um, if we sell off a dollar, that's your move. Was continue to the floor. Four. To the floor. Come on now. Okay. 50 cents. Tash, are you selling on running up towers yet? Okay. Come on now. We're sitting about $30, right? So close at 29. Right? So the abasements. Again, anywhere, right? To the moon or to the basement. Okay. To the window, to the wall, to the window, to the moon or to the floor, to the abasement, Roger, to the abasement. Come on, give it to us. I think I will. I think I'm gonna tomorrow. You think so? You still think so? Okay. 369, 369. Is that where? So we're going to 36. Nope, speaking too soon. And there's a red candle. Still in the middle. We can have this. So otherwise, both sides get torched, right? So you just can't be in the middle. Is it technically ramen if there's nothing but water in the bowl? Yeah, honestly, is it technically? Are you? I don't know. Damn. What a day, damn. Volatility ISPO. Let me take a look. What's ISPO at? So ISPO down to 24. So ISPO is up what? Okay, 9%. Okay, cool. Come on, strangle it to death. Strangle it to death. Or something. Kathy Wood selling into the today, and along with Elon, Twitter timing. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it is. Selling to maybe buy some Twitter, right? So come on now. Let me take a look. Actually, that's what I need to take a look at. So I'm gonna take a look at. Let's take a look at their. See, while we're waiting here, guys, let's take a look at. Oi, here we go. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. I want to take a look at their website. Because it's not out yet, right? So Snapchat.com, Snapchat login, download. I think it might be a different site. Whoa. Uh, what's this rubbish? That's not what I want. I don't want to see frying pancakes, no maps. There we go. Careers, safety. So it should be somewhere at the bottom here. Otherwise, we might just have to wait. Snap dot something. I can't remember the exact. That's not what it is. I know it's a different site. There we go. So, yeah, it's snap.inc. Are we crashing? Yeah, it's finished, guys. It's finished for the upside. $24, guys. There it is. There's your decision and selling off, right? 20%. I mean, like Snap is selling off hard. $20 puts to the abyss. We don't even need to look at those things anymore, right? So that thing is gone to the abyss. They're out. There you go, right? They're out. Right? So we don't even need to look at the numbers. It's gone. Again, both sides, right? So as long as we don't sit in the middle, this is why we want to look at Snapchat, because we expect volatility, right? So either way, it's going to explode or dump, right? So there you go. And 11%, okay. It's back to $26. It's volatile. Put to printing, guys, right? Both ways, right? Both ways. Let me see if we have it here. Yeah, they missed earnings, guys. So they missed earnings. So Tesh, yeah, that's annoying for you, Tesh, right? That's a big gamble you took there. 300 something $1,000, right? So yeah, cut up to that cut up to that dropping candle. They're gonna change the name from to Snapflex again. You're right. Okay, that thing's gone from 20%, guys. 20% to only down 6%. So it's not quite settled yet. Um, so Snap earnings. So Snapchat misses EPS, right? Down 8%. So they missed earnings. So if you're wondering why ISPO is bumping, is because it's because someone disclosed a 5% stake in the company ISPO. That's why. So Snap missed earnings. Sees sales growth 20 to 20%. Okay, cool. Snap misses earnings. Yeah, they reported 1.06 billion, right? Expectations were 1.07 billion in revenue, so they missed. They missed on both fronts. Snapflix and chill. Snapflix, guys. Snapflix and chill. There you go. So they missed everything. Let's give it a few seconds to see if this. Oi, man. But on that play, yeah, 30. That's a lot of money. Snapflix and chill. Um, It's in the middle. Yeah, we. Oh my goodness, Snap is green. Snap is green. It's gone from 20% to green. Tesh, you're in luck. Come on, Tesh. Come on now. Celebrate. Come on, get on your knees and pray. Pray. Because Snap is back to the races. It's up 2%. Well, it's not up 2. It's down 3% now. But it's volatile. Oh my goodness, guys. Best cams, sell and get out. Run. Okay, now we're down 5% again, right? No way. We're down 5% now, guys. We're going back down. If we get back to 10%, I think it's over, right? It's over. It's selling off now. I think that's your real move, right? Down is your real move. Seems like. Yep, it's selling off now. So 8%, right? From break even to 8%. Yeah. I mean, this thing is volatile. Uh, oh, it's a fake out. Yeah, right. I want to see where this thing ends. Again, we can be here though. Tomorrow morning we can be here. Either pump or dump. It's getting a whiplash. I know. Oh my goodness. Back up. We're pushing. Oi, deep, deep. Sergius prints all the gods. Sergius on his knees. All the gods. God of the rain. God of the sun. God of the stock market. God of the devil. Everything, guys. Sergius praying. Because yeah, please. To zero Audrey? No, Snap is not dead yet. Clearly, right? I mean, that thing was down 20%. 20%. How do you go from minus 20%, right? 20%. Someone bought the dip at 20% and back to flat for the day. That's impressive. And now it's down 4%, of course, right? But please for Tesh. Yeah, I hope it explodes for you, Tesh. Right? I hope so. Right? Either way, we just can't be in the middle. For our sake, right? Just can't be in the middle. Oi, you guys see what gambling does to you? See what gambling does to you guys? Look at Snap pumping, guys. 29, 20, 20, almost $29 now, right? And right back down. Only 3%. Hey, wow. Unbelievable. And we're still not going anywhere. Like, we're still just sitting in the middle, right? 5%. That's nothing. Uh, can Snap announce when's the conference call? I'm not gonna listen to the conference call, but I hope they announce something. To either cause it to the abyss or to explode, right? So Snap is about to go green. Break even is cool. Okay, you want to break even? Okay, sounds good. Um, just break even is cool. I'm gonna snap, Michelle. We're gonna snap because this is rubbish. Snap is almost green, guys. Minus 20% to drum roll, please. Drum. Oh no, back to 1%. Red. Oh, Snap is green. 20% to green, guys. Oh, back to red again. I mean, this thing is confused. We can't be here. 5 p.m. call. Um, and back to red. Oh, Sash, you wanted to break even, right? So can you sell after hours? To go down to 22 now here. How is it stock going down to $22? My question, Toba. $22. $22 and back to $30. Like, it's clearly confused. It doesn't know which way to go. AMPE is up 22%, 12%. AMPE. Okay, that's another MULN name. Buy the dip, Toba. Buy the dip. We need Biden to talk about Snap so it can go straight to zero. Oh no, look at that thing. Get out sessions and the door behind you. Get out. Oh no, this thing might be finished now. I think you might be getting a decision now. 5%. You're just holding it? Okay. Oh, it's over. Wow. The market is 21% now, Joe. Okay, yeah, that's I'm sure Marlo's happy. Marlo's gonna be happy with AMPE. AMPE. I'm too far in the money. If it sits here, I'm red. And both sides, I know, Virgo. I know. This is rubbish. This is absolute rubbish. Absolute rubbish. 20% was perfect, right? On the downside, Michelle, Virgo, right? 20%. Prints, those puts. In this rubbish here is not good. Um, oh, don't say that. Oi. I mean, Tesla was better than this. We asked for volatility. I guess we're getting volatility, right? We knew Snap would be volatile. We just thought it would be volatile to one side. Puts money, yeah, there you go. It's not over yet. Like, this is far from over. I doubt we're gonna open around this price tomorrow, right? Either up or down. We're gonna either pump or sell off, right? It's not over yet. Looks like crypto when they ate liquidity, everything and everyone. Yep. And I'm sitting. I played both sides. I'm still going. Can you guys believe this? You know, buy puts, you're losing. Buy calls, you're losing. Sit in the middle. Buy both sides, and you're still losing. Like, what the business? Open, it will get more. Yeah. No, I don't think we're not gonna sit here at the open. So either massive pump or massive dump, leading to a dump, right? So, wow, somebody really doesn't want us to lose, guys. You picked. Somebody doesn't want us to win. You throw 2 quarters in a row. Just yeah. I know. Oi. Who did you piss off from the village? So far pissed off somebody. We know it. Look at that thing trying to recover. Look at that thing, guys. It's trying to recover. Look at that. Look at that. Almost back to $29. Like, what the business? What's going on here? You're not sleeping, Tej? Oh, you're not sleeping for sure. This is going to be life changing for you, so you're not sleeping. Oh my goodness. Look at that, guys. Look at this now. Look at this. We're going to be here all night long. All night long. Snap was down. Dollars. Snap was down. Dollars. Now it's only down 38 cents. From almost $30 to $22 back to $30. Snap is green, guys. Snap has gone from $22 to almost above $30. Well, it's trying to go, right? Tesh is praying. Tesh, you have some really strong gods. Send those gods to Toba. Because this thing is green. It gets green. Doesn't know if it beats or not. 1 plus 1. It's 40 minus 42. Look at this. Snap was green. Now it's red. Try another Snapchat filter. Yeah. Oi. What's the hold up is my question. What's the question? Like, what's the hold up? Like, why isn't this thing dumping? Why isn't it pumping? Why is it sitting there, right? Almost like it wants to dump, but somebody doesn't want it to dump. That's Tesh. They close, still red. Yeah, it was green for a second. They were go right, and then it came back below. So it's back to red, down 37 cents. Oy. Oh, minus 14 cents. Oh, come on, minus 6 cents. Oh, come on now, minus 5 cents. 18 cents. Come on, move. Just ridiculous. Minus 7 cents, guys. Unbelievable. What do we? Someone sitting behind the desk and saying, "Oh, look at these guys on hot treats. Look at them." You're praying? I know you are, Tesh. I mean, you can sell half your position after hours and run. Oh, it's up 30 cents. It's up 30 cents, guys. Oh, up 27 cents. Oh. There goes Snap. Snap is about to snap it. Oh, it's up 40 cents, up 80 cents, up 70 cents. All the way down to 25 or 20. Yeah, it was $22. This thing, $22. and back to $30 here. You're staying. Test says I'm staying, guys. Is it enough? You need to turn it into G's. Oh, back down. Oh, snap to it already. Honestly, like, oh, snap is up $1 now, guys. It's up $1.12. Come on, keep sending it, Tesh. Keep praying to those gods. Pray, pray, pray. Play the horse racing video for Toba. Play the horse, Toba. Toba's in Discord. Yeah, Toba was in Discord last night. Come on, let's go. What the hell is this? I know. It's up 5%. It's going. Tesh is celebrating, guys. Tesh was crying. Tesh is the happiest person on earth now. What is this rubbish? It's Snapchat. It's not a plane. It's not a rocket. It's not a bird. It's Snapchat. This is nonsense. No, it's Snapchat. Minus 20%, up 7%. We need more though, right? This is not enough. Wow, this is a nonsense. Oh wow, 8%, guys. Look at that. Can we get 20% to the upside or 20% to the downside? Something. Not this rubbish. 9%. Yes. 9.10%, guys. $32. Sending it. Greed is good. Greed is good, Pablo. Look at that. Again, maybe we shouldn't celebrate yet. You know what? We went from Tesh, you need to get out and run, to Tesh, are you hiring? Tesh, are you hiring? We need jobs. um, wow, approaching the 50 hello. Look at that, guys. We need more though. Like again, we need more. This is rubbish still. This is very much rubbish. You're in the money now, Virgo. There you go. Well, when I added the words here, Tesh. Okay, sounds good. 34 incoming in the next few days. No, not yeah. Okay. 7%. At least $40, Michelle. Yeah, 40 would be nice. But this thing is clearly confused. So look at this. This rubbish. Oh, come on. Here we go. 9%. Okay. You could tell though, someone never wanted this thing to go down. Not sure who that is, but they didn't want this thing to go down. Someone has a lot of influence. So Tesh, you're a whale. You're calling all those connections. 10%, guys. We just need more. Clearly, we need more. Wow. Come on. Go. There we go. Okay. Oi. Let's go, Roger. Come on now. Come on, 33. Yeah. Let's pump for Facebook with it. Oh, Facebook is. Look at this rubbish now. Look at this. We're about to go back to red. Uh oh. You know what? We're just not gonna show up to the market tomorrow. This is going on. Snap is its name, right, Geneva? Hi. As soon as I open Tova, please don't say anything. Please say something that has nothing to do with Facebook. Because as soon as you say that, it's going to zero. Imagine buying that dip at $22. Wow. You're tired, Zeke? It's almost like 22 is incoming, isn't it, Jeff? $22 incoming. Hey, Craig. You've been away, missed you. Let's go, Craig. Good to see you. Craig. And call it a week, Roger. Right. So especially if you're holding shares, right, you can it's easier for you. But if you're holding options, I mean, you're at the mercy of the stock market gods, right? So yeah. This reminds me of that stupid Nvidia during the last ER. Yep. Come on. Can we just get 20%? Well, now we're sitting at 5%. Let's go, Craig. Come on. Craig has always been a member. Look at that, guys. Facebook is no face. Don't mention Facebook, please. Look at this rubbish. Craig, let's go. Welcome back, Craig. Good to see you. Greg, Greg. There you go. Good to see you. Welcome back. Let's go. We can't even celebrate. Can't even celebrate because this thing's so bipolar here, right? What is it? 3.8%. What are we supposed to do with that? This is comical. Like a lost grandpa in the middle of the mall. Like, what do we do with this? We have a time expires the 29th. Yeah, we do. Yeah, not till the 29th for those. Right. So we have a little bit of time. Just want to get it. Just aside. Nah. Oh yeah, Greg. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Um, if you're scalping, you're making bank. Yeah, right. The thing is, like, those options, right, Roger? That's what most people have. So it needs to pick a side, right? Not the middle. The middle is not the side. $32 is not the side. $28 is not the side. Um, on EXP in the morning. Yeah, you got into EXP as well. Okay. Yeah, we knew Snap would be volatile. That's why we went with both sides. But we can't be in the middle. The middle is not a side. Look at this rubbish now. Good luck scuffing this volatility in after hours. Yeah. Oh, there's no sense. There's nothing. There's no. This is just momentum gambles. Up it goes. Way down we go. It's a trap. The answer is it's a trap. But where's the trap? Is it for trap for who though? That's the question. Is it a trap for who? Nobody knows. This. But just look at the ridiculousness. Look at this thing. Boy. I'm tired of this rubbish, guys. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm tired of this. Tired of. They're not getting. Nothing's getting paid. We sold off today so we can come back to the same place we left yesterday. 2.5%, guys. There you go. 2%. Okay. This was fun at first. This is no longer fun. I used to mess with in November when it went 90 and crash. Greg, yeah, I know. We played with Snap last earnings too, and Snap was nice last earnings. Like Snap was nice. We had fun with Snap last time, right? Because that thing exploded, right? So it sold off 20%. We bought some calls and it exploded up, right? So this time it's just not doing it. Falling of a stock offering. Remember that guy Pablo that was asking to buy this thing at the close, right? Hope shorts, right? Are you still watching? Hope you didn't buy this thing. Hope you didn't buy it. If Snap opens at yeah, if Snap opens at like $30 or 29, we're just going to have to stream in Discord. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. Just watch. This is rubbish. Unbelievable. Snap is like my dog. Found a cozy spot and will move. I really don't have time for this rubbish. For Snap. Sesh, no. You should still be green, right? You should be green still. What's the S&P at after hours? S&P is only down 26 cents. Okay. Barcelona Zeke. I know. I want to go watch soccer or something. Okay, 4%. Okay, 5%. Okay, 5.06%. Okay, 5.3%. Okay, 5.6%. Okay, 5.8%. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. No, that's just the same candle. Just delayed reaction. Well, green, I guess, right? Send it. Well, green, right? That's positive. Foot sesh, right? Well, green. Okay, 6%. This is honestly, Peter. This is supposed to be like 5 minutes of after hours, so we can just hang out and watch this thing pump and then celebrate in Discord. Uh, this is taking way too long. Good luck, Peter. See you in Discord, Peter. Oh, yeah. I'm tired of throwing. I know, right? Let's go to Discord. I'm tired of throwing up in my mouth. This is BS. I know, right, guys? So we're gonna go watch this in Discord, guys. If you're not a member, um, oh. If you're not a member, guys, the membership link is pinned at the top of the live chat there. So come join us in Discord, and yeah, we're just gonna look at these things in Discord and whatnot, right? So thank you guys again for today. Appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Yeah. Have a good evening. Get some rest. Get some food, and then we'll do it over and over and over again, right? So we'll try to do crypto tonight. Crypto for night. Bitcoin is at what? 40 Bitcoins are below $41,000, guys. Um, okay, 6%. Come on now. Be safe. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Diamond. Thank you, Tesh. Cool. See you later. See you, Lights. See you, Dan. Let's go. Pizza time. Okay, sounds good. Some pizza. Virgo, Peter. See you guys later. Light again. See you later. David, Pablo. See you in Discord. See you guys. It's trying. Yes, so CEI. Yeah. Later. Jason, come on. Jason, see you later. Crystal, ciao ciao. Hugh, bought shares. I know, right? Should have bought shares on this one. Mod 2 is a new day. Peeps, yeah, absolutely, right? Yeah. A pod roast. Nice, very nice. Good night, Bex. Oh, 7%. Okay, 3150. 2 out of 3 isn't bad. No, exactly right. Exactly, Virgo. Exactly. So hopefully we get some volatility into the earnings there, into the conference call, and then go from there, right? So yeah. Other than that, though, we'll see you guys later. Bye all. Good night. Bye guys. Bye guys. See you guys in Discord. See you members in Discord. See everybody else tonight. Crypto stream. Hopefully we'll see, right? And then see what happens tomorrow. Right, you guys? 7.5. Bye guys. Margin after the earnings loss. What happens? It's again, so they missed earnings on both fronts, but that doesn't matter though, right? So again, it doesn't matter. It's all about sentiment, right? You can beat earnings and go up, miss and go down. Like Snap missed earnings. That initial reaction because the missed earnings down 20% because the numbers are not that great, right? And now they're pumping. This is why earnings. This is why earnings is a gamble. Like you're gambling in the middle of a scratching a loaded ticket. I know, right? This is why earnings is such a gamble because you never know, right? Which way do you go? Up, down, beat, miss, beat, not sure, right? Look at that. There you go. You shorted it, margin. Okay, you shorted. Yeah, it's not over yet, right? Look at that thing sell off now, right? So it's not over yet. Um, Listen to the conference call and see what happens, and then go from there, right? So we'll see you guys tomorrow later. Alrighty, guys. Bye all. Bye.